what's left is chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through.
Trying to escape these demons, but I feel like they keep hounding me. Friends talking down on me. Mama says she's proud of me. Staying at the chamber and snorting lines on the balcony. And for some reason I keep thinking about jumping, man. I can't believe I'm thinking this way. I came from nothing, it's amazing. All of a sudden everybody's loving him. Wasn't long ago that he was staying at the budget inn. Came to Hollywood, he ain't know what a budget is. Next thing you know, they trying to fuck him out as public. In these white lines, have him feeling like the lights line. They saying that he's next, he's waiting, it's the right time.
Do you hide your phone? Did you change my name? When he wants to go to, I go to place. Do you tell him you can't, then go out of your way to be somewhere, any damn where I ain't? When you're tasting what he's drinking, are you thinking about me? When you're riding where he's driving, are you missing my street? Every time you close your eyes, tell me, who do you see? When you're tasting what he's drinking, are you thinking about me?
Vincent at 5. Vincent at 5.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning. How are you today, Mouse?
I'm doing fantastic. Let's see.
We're going through a little bit of an ice storm here.
Are you? It just started raining here. That's odd.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be up near 39 by this afternoon, so I guess that's typical for one of these ice storms.
Yeah, looks like y'all still got 6 more weeks of winter.
I know. And what's really bad is it's supposed to get colder each day.
All
I think
right.
what is it, by Sunday, 20 something, 21, 27, something like that.
All right. We're gonna do something a little different today, guys. It's kind of a big day out here in our community, locally and in the true crime community. Out of all the trials, or out of all the cases that we followed during COVID, the Megan Boswell trial is happening now. We're gonna get it. We are in day 2 of the trial. I didn't want to go. I won't go through day 1 yet because there were some parts in it that I didn't want to put back out. Y'all go back and see that. It was pictures of the crime, things like that from the investigator. And we may go over that on another day, but there's so many trigger warnings in that one. But day 2 has already started, and I'm going to rewind it a little bit. We're going to be a little bit behind the live, but I want to go through it with you guys and be able to stop in certain places where y'all have questions. But we're gonna go through day 2 of this trial.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it.
Let me see.
Is this in your area?
It is in my area. Let me get to the banners. I'm so sorry. Give me just a minute to reset everything up. All right. Okay. All right. So this is the case we're looking at. If you guys want to take a minute and go Google it or whatever. Anyway, this is a story about a mother who didn't report her child missing, didn't have the child. The family reported the child missing, and the child was later found disposed of in a shed outside of the father's the grandfather's place.
Now, if this person that is versed the state of Tennessee, are they the ones that actually did it, or is this the grandparents?
The state of Tennessee versus Megan Boswell for the murder of her daughter, Evelyn.
I'll never be able to figure that out. Why anybody would want to get rid of their own child.
All right, so this is the case that we're talking about here. That's baby Evelyn. It's okay, Army Vet. Get her when you can. I'm going to go ahead with it. So let's see. We're going to get started. We're just going to go right into the courtroom where they start. And I tell you guys, when you follow cases as true crime, you got to finish it with the trial, or you've just wasted your time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Okay, you're in a good spot. So okay.
Signs of underlying damage like cracked drywall.
Oh, ads. Going into day 2, we're finishing off with the lead investigator. And I'm going to start with the baby's grandfather.
You remember the case of Solomon Rushdie?
Mm-mm.
The guy that wrote the Satanic Verses?
No, I don't.
Well, he got attacked up in a place called Chautauqua Institution 2 years ago, and the guy's going through trial right now in my state.
Okay.
In my county.
Now, that is Megan there, who is on trial for the murder of her daughter, Evelyn Boswell. Right now, they're letting the jury come back in. That is the prosecuting team that we're seeing right there, and the judge in the middle. The gentleman with the gray suit is going to be our prosecutor. He's the state. That's who represents the state.
All right.
All right, now we're going to finish with the prosecutor. He's going to come in. Well, not the prosecutor, excuse me. This was the lead detective. He was the first witness to testify for the state. We started out today. There was issues on a statement made yesterday pertaining to something that hasn't been introduced in evidence. So there was some case law that had to be done on it. And we'll get to that when we go back and redo the first one. But like I said, today is day 2. And I think we're going to watch a quick video. I'm not sure. And that's actually what the motion was about, was this video and whether they were going to allow this video or not. Because it was in question. It hadn't yet been introduced into evidence.
I gave you certain admonitions yesterday before you left for the day. Does any juror have anything to report? If you do, raise your right hand. The record reflects that none of the jurors have raised their right hand. I believe we were beginning cross-examination. Mr. Scott?
Good morning, Mr. Fraley. How are you?
Good morning, sir. Fine, thank you.
I want to start where General Harper left off yesterday.
Okay.
You were asked, you conducted an interview of Megan on February the 25th of 2000.
Yes, sir. Myself and Detective Licklider from the Sheriff's Department.
And in that interview, you talked with her about the child being dead.
Yes, sir.
And some other things.
Yes, sir.
Judge, this time would ask to show that video.
This is going to be a video of an interrogation or questioning of Megan down at the police department?
Hold on.
But when you left, how long would you go?
No.
Oh, not day you in.
You know this, okay. You know that.
For sure, but I last day.
If
If
you
I
had,
tell you where I think you all that.
I would, and look where you're going. Yeah, but don't we need to bring her on, man? Don't wait us on like this on too long, okay? This is for your baby. This is to give her the proper and where she is.
There's only two places I can make the where she is.
Where she
She
is.
said they put her somewhere close. I think she's somewhere at dad's or at his house.
Okay, his house?
Maybe somewhere like, that like the dog store. I think she's either there or she's somewhere at dad's. So she's somewhere close.
Underneath the dock at Hunter's.
I don't know if she's underneath there. I'm just,
Is that what you're trying to tell me? I'm not putting words in your mouth.
that's just my theory. She has to be
No,
more
I
places.
don't want, we're not looking at fears, honey. You need to bring her
She
home.
said, he said that she was somewhere close. They'll let you places I can take that he would take her.
You're not honest with you. Okay, but you know this part.
I don't know for sure. I'm trying to help you all. I swear I am at this point in time.
Now, she just told everybody that the baby is going to be at her father's
No,
property.
but a bunch of places I think that he would even have time to take her. She'll do not very long.
Well, regardless of time, there has to be a reason that you would know that, okay? Because that,
He said she was somewhere close.
in that time, there's only X amount of places she could be, okay? If you're specifically narrowing down those two places, right? You know that.
I think she was somewhere close.
Help me with this, Megan. When he took her out with the driver, how was she dressed?
That picture I have of her, she's in her old penguin suit.
She's in the penguin suit. Is she wrapped up in her blanket?
She was wrapped up in
Did you give her to him?
a picture of her
You picked her up, or was she?
on the bed.
on
I held her for hours, so I didn't want to let her go.
And that's okay. We need to bring her home. Okay? We need to bring her home today. Just tell us where we can go get her.
I don't know for sure how old you are. I think she's at.
Okay, hold on. You held her for hours.
Yeah.
She was in what? How was she dressed?
That picture of me and her were sitting outside the trailer, and she
Yes.
was smiling, and she had that little purple thing on.
Yes. And she was wrapped up in a blanket.
Like a dark colored blanket, a thick fleece blanket.
And he took her from you? Where did he put her? What car was he driving?
I read the car.
The red car? Did he put her in the trunk?
I don't know. I didn't go out
Did you
there.
go outside with him?
It
What time of day was it?
was close to the dark.
Was it close to dark, or was it
It was
dark?
close to the dark.
What day was it?
I don't know what day it was for sure, to be honest with you.
So, how long was he gone?
Less than an hour,
Was it 15 minutes, or 30 minutes, or 45 minutes?
maybe like 45. And he kept saying, she's somewhere close, Papa.
Did he ever take you back to where it was? Between then and now? And this was in December, early December. Was it after you started working at the
It was
chicken?
after summer.
How long after?
Not too long.
You started on Monday, right?
Uh,
Was it Tuesday?
No, it was a
Wednesday?
week or two after.
It was a week or two after.
Closer to 2 weeks.
So about December 10th. What do you remember about that day? Did you wake up, or what happened?
I don't know. I rolled over on her. I don't think I did. I think he did. It was an accident.
So he was sleeping in bed with you? Was the three of y'all together? In the bed?
In between us.
Okay.
I should have put her just on my side. I slept with her almost every night of her life before that, and I never once rolled over on her.
But when you woke up, she wasn't breathing. Is that what you're telling us?
Her head was like buried in a pillow. She wasn't breathing.
Okay. So, there. So you tell him, hey,
I was panicking. He was like, well, you can't call anyone. We're both going to
why
go to
can't you
jail.
call someone?
And he said we were both going to go to jail if he didn't care of it.
For her just rolling over, or you rolling over on him? Or on her?
I don't think I rolled over on her. I don't know if he did an accident or what. But like I said, I slept with her like her whole life before that. With her up against me right next to me, I never rolled over on her.
We need to bring her home, man. You need that peace. Mom needs that peace. Everybody needs that peace. We need that peace. Help us bring her home. You're the only one that
I told you all the only places I know he could have went.
Where? Name it.
My dad's in his house.
When you say your dad's, where are you talking about your dad?
I'm ready for you.
Because he wouldn't have taken her inside the house and said, hey, Tommy.
Well, I don't know. I think he was
Why
alive.
would he take her back to Tommy's?
He said he was going to take her somewhere close.
See, I don't think he would have taken her to Tommy's. That's too much of a risk. Why would he do that?
I don't know.
What if your dad would have caught him? I don't think she went there.
Look, can you all just please check and then
We're
check
going to check
everybody?
everywhere we believe she may be.
Okay.
But again, we need to understand where she's at.
I don't know for sure where she's at.
When you say for sure,
I just have guesses and I've told you two what they are.
and why has Hunter never spoke to you about this?
I didn't want to
When he
know.
came back, what did he say?
I'll put her somewhere close.
Did he say how he put her?
I
Did he
didn't
throw
want to
her in
know.
the trash can? Did he throw her in the lake? Did he bury her?
I didn't want to know.
What did he say?
Just that she was somewhere close and not to worry about it.
Megan, you've lied to us for 6 days now. I need you to be truthful with me today.
I am being truthful.
No, just hear me out, okay? I need you to be truthful with me today. We're getting there. We need her brought home. She don't need to be laying out in the woods in the cold anymore. She needs to be buried. She deserves that. You need to help us bring her home. Please. Tell us where she's at.
I don't know for sure. I really don't. I didn't want to know.
I think you do, Maggie. I think you're scared to tell.
I don't. I told you the only two places I think she could be.
When you say the boat dock, what do you mean by the boat dock?
I don't know. Maybe he buried her there or what.
Did he mention the boat dock?
No, but he said he took her somewhere close and he wasn't gone very long.
Did he drive away with her? Was she placed in the trunk?
I don't know for sure.
You didn't look out the window.
No, I didn't want to.
Who did you call?
Nobody. I was scared to call anybody.
Did he call you while he was gone?
No.
And it was dark. Close to getting dark.
It was dark by the time he got back.
It was light when he left and dark when he got back. We need to bring her home. If she's laying out there somewhere, she deserves better than that.
I don't know. I told you the only two places I could think he could take her. What are you all going to tell my dad when you go to search his property?
What should we tell him?
I don't know.
Now, hold on. I'm going to stop this right there for a second because I want to point something out. In this testimony, she's blaming, I'm assuming, her boyfriend for moving the little girl to where they found her in the shed. which is, it's going to cross up doubt. Mm.
She's buried on that property.
I don't know if she is or she isn't. I really don't know. There's so much places I know that he hasn't had time to go to
Did
because
her take a shovel?
no.
Did he take a trash bag? Did he carry her out in that blanket, a box, or a box? Jump up in the
I
box?
stayed in the bedroom. I just had her wrapped up in a dark colored blanket.
How big was this blanket?
It was like a normal size, like police blanket.
So when you say wrapped her up, you describe it to me.
Like, you know, you swaddle a baby.
Okay. So did you leave her face exposed?
So it sounds stupid, but I didn't want her to be cold, so I wrapped her up in a blanket.
So she was her whole body was wrapped up.
Except for her face. You know how you swaddle
So
a
her face
baby?
was open.
You know how you swaddle a baby?
Mm-hmm.
So I wrapped it up. I didn't want her to be cold.
We don't want her to be cold anyway. She's still out there and we need to bring her home. And you can help us with that part.
There's a bunch of places I'm trying not to go look for it. I need that.
So Hunter's dock. Underneath Hunter's dock.
Or just around the dog.
Okay.
No, thank you if he did take her to his house. He's not stupid enough to, you know what I mean? Put her somewhere inside the house. Dad owns property right next to that place too.
How long did you hold her?
For a long time.
All day?
I didn't want to let her go.
How did you know she was dead?
Because she wasn't breathing. Her eyes were open.
Her eyes were open.
She wasn't breathing. I tried to give her CPR, but she was already gone.
How did you try to give her CPR?
Mouth to mouth.
What else?
That's it. I just held her. Like,
Did she gag or anything while you were trying to give CPR to her?
no.
How did she feel?
What do you mean?
Was she cold?
No.
She's still warm? What about the color?
She was
Was she
still
blue?
No, not really.
What did she look like?
Just like her. As the day went on, she got colder and put up her in the blanket because I didn't want her to cold.
And you don't remember what day that was?
No. I know it sounds bad, but I'm just trying to block it out of my memory as much as I can.
Where would you look at your dad?
I don't know if that's a lot of property back in there.
Back behind his house? So where does that connect to? Where does the back of his property connect to?
I don't know. I don't know.
So you,
Yeah, that's what's there. There's that creek and like right up to the asphalt, stuff like that.
you're shooting one of those asphalt piles.
I don't know. I really don't.
Is there a lot of asphalt piles on his property?
I don't know if there is any or not.
The other day, I checked my bank account and froze. Multiple charges for over $200.
Okay.
Help us bring her home. She don't deserve another night out there in the cold alone. She needs to be brought home.
I don't know. I really don't. I don't know if he took her in the trash can or not. When he came back, it was gone. I didn't want to ask.
Your trash can and the trailer was gone.
I didn't want to ask.
Was there a dumpster anywhere there close?
I don't know, you have to look.
Now to where you, when you lived there, what did you normally do with your trash?
Took it to the road and the trash can.
So you said to the trash can, the inside trash can, the outside trash
On the
can,
inside.
just when you kept in the kitchen.
I don't know if he took it with you or not. I didn't want to know.
You said you sit there and looked at her.
Yeah.
When you woke up and she wasn't breathing, tried to give her CPR. What did her eyes were open? Were they bloodshot?
No.
Were there any bruising around her eyes?
No.
She just looked like she always did, just like she was at peace asleep.
No, her eyes were open.
Her eyes were open. Not bloodshot or bruised.
Not really, no.
Because I can't help but think that's probably a lasting image that you think about Evelyn. So you know her bloodshot eyes were bloodshot or not, or black, and you're not saying they were.
No.
Okay, that they were just open.
I didn't want to let her go. She wasn't cold when she started getting cold. I thought the blanket around her, so I didn't want her to go home.
What woke you up? Was she choking or crying
No. I just woke
or
up.
kicking?
No.
If we talk to Hunter, what will he tell us?
The same thing he's been telling you, that he's never met Evelyn because he told me not to tell anybody that he would go back to jail.
If he has never met Evelyn, how do we make that connection that he has?
I don't know.
Was he ever out in public with her? During this time, how long had you all started dating?
Not long.
Talking about not long, like a week,
Yeah.
a couple of weeks, a month? So prior to you starting at the chicken shack,
Yeah, I didn't know on there.
you didn't know him. So the first day you met him was an interview for that job?
Yeah.
When was that?
I don't know.
You started on Monday.
Right. I think it was a couple of days
The day
before.
before, like on Friday or Saturday?
It was probably like a day or two before.
Did you go there in person and fill out an application?
Yeah. Evelyn said
And
the
that's
car
the
was
first
Marjorie
time?
Bailey.
Okay, and that's the first time you ever saw him.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
I just filled out an application, that's it.
Did he ask you out on a date?
No, not until I started working there.
So you started working, he said, okay, you're hired. You started working on December 2nd, on a Monday, correct? And then start farting at work. And tell me what happened. You got on a date, Monday night, Tuesday? Tell
I
me
don't
about it.
remember the day, I really don't.
Whatever day, whenever you say the first day after the application, that you, the first time you met him, you started working, which that, we know that's on a Monday. That's easy. Y'all started farting at work.
On Monday.
Did y'all go out Monday night, that first night?
No, I don't remember what night we went out. I'm just being honest, I really don't.
Okay. But at some point, he started staying with you at the camp or at the trailer.
Just one night.
He stayed in one night. Then you said he stayed a couple of nights.
I didn't say that.
You said he had slept together.
Just the one time.
Said y'all slept together in the bed with her between,
Me and him.
not with her.
She slept in between us.
And so I'm saying, you said you'd done that a couple of nights and
No, I said I've done it 1,000 times where she slept with me. Like her whole life, she slept with me in bed.
And then the one night he stayed was the first night he met her, correct?
I mean, no, he'd seen her like in the car with me at the chicken shack.
Okay. Like a couple of days when you went to get the application, when you applied with Bailey.
Mm-hmm.
And
I came to measure the parking lot. They wanted it redone, and I had her in the car with me.
When was that?
I don't know a day.
But you told these guys the other day, y'all went through a timeline. I think y'all wasn't in there. But y'all went through a timeline.
I don't remember what day I measured the parking lot. I really don't. The day they opened, I came back to the drive-thru after I left, and she was in the car with me too. In the back seat, her car seat. The pink and gray one you all have.
Mhm. Do you think he took her in that trash can?
I don't know, but it was gone. I never wanted to know.
Plausible deniability. Wow. It's a nice try.
And that's the only two places.
I don't know where else it's close. I think my dad owns a storage unit across from the trailer. You know what I'm talking about?
I do. Does Hunter have a storage building rented from him or something there?
No, but I mean,
Or do you?
no, or abandoned.
Where do you put the baby in there?
I don't know. You are asking me guesses. I'm giving them to you. He likes the lake a lot.
Does he have a boat or anything like that?
He used to.
When you talk about the boat dock, you mentioned boat dock. What do you mean by that? Does he own a boat dock or?
They're behind his dad's house. If you go to 217 Sandy Point Drive and look in the backyard, there's 3 huge ass boat docks. I promise you, you will not miss them. They're wide.
That's
Have you
what
been to that house? Or do you know what I'm talking about?
I did.
Okay.
But of those 3 huge ones that you have, which,
I don't know.
where would you think?
I really don't know, to be honest with you. The only thing I think of is maybe put her in the lake or something.
You think you would walk in from there and walk down to the lake?
What do you mean?
What do you
There's
mean?
no water there right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You would have to walk down the dock and walk to the lake.
Well, you can get to the lake not too far from my trailer. Because it was Lakeview Mobile Home Park before my dad.
Is there a place you can drive down from there?
I really don't know, to be honest. Isn't there like an access, something on Sugar
That's what I'm
Hollow?
asking. I don't know. There is. You're talking about the ramp, the new ramp they built down there? There is. You're talking about the
Okay, I'm going to stop it right there for a second. Okay. Up to this point, and she has given several different stories, just even up to this point. But what she's trying to set up is distancing herself from the whole thing. She has admitted now that the baby she thought was already gone. And she mentions a couple of times in the beginning of this, if y'all remember, that she points back at her father's property. Okay. Now she is trying to distance herself and make it like the boyfriend that was there handled all the cleanup and she has no idea what happened from there. That is the story that she's setting up. And the more they sit and talk to her, the further she pulls herself out of the story to the point she almost tries to go back to she doesn't know what happened, even though she's already tried to push the story that the baby was injured. Oh, hairback sound.
Huh?
What was that? Anyway, the baby was injured because they were asleep in bed. They were co-sleeping with the baby. She claims they rolled over on the baby and suffocated the baby. And that, they found the baby. She thought she was dead and we're going from there. Now, each one of these stories that she's making up, again, is to put her in a place of plausible deniability and to remove herself from the crime, emotionally and physically. And she's blaming it on a guy who claims he's never even met the kid. Not that day, not any day, not ever. Ever did this boyfriend meet the daughter. But here
Awesome. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. I can wait.
Here she is setting it up to look like she don't know what happened. He took off with the baby and didn't tell her what he did with it. mind you, this guy knows nothing about her father's property, how it's arranged. You know, even the story of that playhouse. So already bear that in mind.
Well, here's the point that I want to make.
Okay.
It was an accident, and she did fall asleep on the baby. Why in the hell wouldn't she call any emergency people and let them know what happened? That way, all right, right now, she's facing what, murder? It wouldn't be if she reported it. It would more than likely be, oh, what would they call it?
An accident.
Well, yeah, but she'd also get charged with a crime, and that's what I'm trying to think of.
Well, it's still going to go under neglect.
Well, okay, that's true. But that's what I mean. I don't think they get her for negligent homicide. Maybe manslaughter.
Okay,
But
true. If
right
that
now,
were
has made it worse on herself because she didn't call anybody. So
all right,
it
and I
does
agree.
make them look guilty.
She is playing the card. I'm a dumb young mother and I freaked out. Okay, this is the story she's going with. Now we all know, yeah, of course, you know what we should do, what she should have done. Right now, the reason I wanted to play this video was because this was the story she gave initially before she was charged, before the baby was even found. This is still when the baby is missing and giving us an idea, because part of her charges was how many times she lied to the police. And those charges come out of this video. So throughout the trial, they are going to disprove everything about this video. But in order for y'all to understand what evidence they're trying to disprove, you have to actually see the video of the lies that she's creating.
Mm-hmm. The one on Sugar Hollow, talking about the one on the Devon Bridge. Just before the bridge. You built a new ramp down there?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay. Which one are you talking about on Sugar Hollow?
Well, I just passed the one that says Sugar Hollow Access Park.
Okay.
Yeah, she's going back to her father's property again.
You will. Let us participate in red. Okay? You come off that part. All right, we talked.
Those are the only places I know for you all to go to work, I swear.
You're positive.
Positive.
Because this,
Those are the only places you can
so
get there.
you're telling me all these other stories that you told. All those before, those are lies. But this is the truth.
This is the God's honest truth.
Okay, that timeline, all the dates that you gave, all that stuff prior, all that stuff was made up. And you know, why do you want to come clean now? What benefit do you have?
I don't, but you talk to me. To be honest with me.
Is it for me or is it for your baby?
For my baby, but you're the one who were like, hey, like, it's been going on long enough, you know what I'm saying?
It's time to put an end to it. You have no idea.
I told you the only place that I think you could have went in that short time frame.
I'm going to step out here. I'm going to try to look in the map for most places.
Can you bring me a map and I'll try to mark on it where I think?
You agree, baby?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to grab a chair. Here we got some maps. Let's see. That one. This one. Okay, 543 Muddy Creek. Is that his dad's?
No, it's not. This is his dad.
Okay, so we got 3 maps here. So here, just take this. And know, they're kind of small. This is where, that's where you were staying, I think, right? That's the
Yeah, that's Buffalo Road.
Okay, this is Sandy Point Street.
Yeah.
This is Muddy Creek Road. And this is where your trailer was, right? Is that?
Okay, at this point, what they've done is they've taken aerial photographs of the 3 places that she's sending him on a goose chase. She knows where the baby's at. She knows here where the baby's at. But she's going to pretend like she doesn't. So to try to get some more information out of her, maybe get some more places to search, they have printed out 3 aerial views of places she has been regularly, places she claims he may have taken the baby so they can go search. And bear in mind, she knows where Evelyn's at during this interview.
Right there.
Well, where's the access part of Sugar Hollow?
So
Is this it right here?
you got Sugar Hollow and you should have the Ball Bridge here.
And there's Sugar Hollow away. Okay, so right across from here, there's like storage building, like going back up towards that, whatchamacallit.
But you said those are empty, right? Or
And then
those.
Injured? You need resources, experience, power.
Call the law offices of Mark T. Hurd.
Well, they gonna get it
Like
from
I
me.
said, you mentioned that he had just a limited amount of time.
Well, they're the only places I think on this map.
Okay,
that
but
really
then
want
you
to
just
see.
mark where,
This is like the storage unit.
and is that the boat dock?
That's the access part of Sugar
Where's
Hollow.
his dad's house? Is that here?
Yeah. Well, I don't know anywhere else except for there and Muddy Creek.
Okay, well, just mark that, mark what that is, boat docks, put your legs down. Is his,
So I just put Randy's house.
yeah, that's fine. Okay. Anything else you can think of? And if you don't care, just mark, I don't think storage. I think from what you're telling me, if she's in one of these 2 places, so just write what she was wearing. If you don't,
Okay, I'm going to stop right there and go back and say something else too. She is giving them the location that's correct. And she just kind of brushing over it like, well, I mean, he could have took her to my dad's, but I don't see him doing that. So she brushes over it. But that's a fact. Later on, we're going to hear testimony from her father, who's going to actually contradict that and explain when Megan was out there.
care. And that is just whatever, what'd you say her clothing was? Was there a little jumpsuit, purple fleece, and a sleeper? Was she wrapped up in a blanket?
There's more facts that she knows for a fact that she's feeding them.
Now, those, hey, this might be hard for you. Write down how she was. Her eyes open. Just like she was sleeping, right? No bloodshot, but they were open. She was warm. And all her color was there. She wasn't blue or gray or anything like that, right? Okay. All right. And that would have been 1st of December. Okay. Is that right? Like the first week?
Second week, probably.
Second week. And that's December. Anything else you can think of? Anybody else you think Hunter may have told? His best friend, his I mean, I'm just asking. You may or may
The only
not.
person I know that he's really close to is his mom.
Do you think she knows anything?
His mom would defend him like to the end of the earth.
Okay.
Because I know exactly he's gonna be like, well, I didn't have anything to do with that. He's gonna go back to jail, and his mom likes that and support him on whatever the hell he says to her.
What else has he been in jail for?
I don't know.
Okay.
To be honest with you, I don't.
All right. Let me go out here. Do you need to leave, or you want to hang out here? What do you want to do?
Well, I can't leave.
Huh? Why not?
I figured you all were going to arrest me after I told you.
For what?
For withholding information.
Why would we arrest you?
For withholding information and impeding an investigation.
Well, here's how this works. And again, I'm not talking to you much, but I need you to understand. Number one, I need you to understand that I'm not going to lie to you about anything, okay? That's not what I'm in the business of doing. I need you to understand, too, that we confer with the DA's office, okay? Before we make any kind of decision like that, that's out of our hands. But I need you to understand that I can help you, okay? You've not helped yourself at all during this whole ordeal. You know that. You're not done. No way in shape or form are you done, Maggie. You're smarter than this, than what you've let on. You have lied repeatedly, more times than we. And to be honest, didn't you go on the news last night and say that TBI? Who? You go on the news last night and tell that TBI is not doing our job. You've been up here 100 times. How many TBI agents you see running around? How many Sullivan County investigators you see running around? How many FBI agents you see? We are breaking our backs to bring her home. Then you go out there and do that. That bothers us. But again, we're not in it for anything but to get and bring her home. And you hold the key to that. So with that being said, we're the only ones that can help you. And what I mean by that, and I want you to hear me out, what I mean by that is that when we talk to that DA's office and they say, hey, what did she, well, they're going to say, hey, because we have talked to them, we know she's lied for 6 days now, 5 days, whatever it is. I haven't seen her. Many of us have not seen a full night's sleep in well over a week because of this. But when they go to and say, hey, what did she tell you other than the lies? Because how many lies have you told us? How many? Dozens? Just say it. Let me help you. I'm here to help you. How many lies have you told us? A lot. Every day you've talked to us, right? I need to go to him, the DA, and say, look, I get it, she lied. She was a scared mother who didn't know what to do. Okay? But today, when he and I were in here and talked to us, when you first talked to him, she started to tell us the truth. That truth is what's going to be able for me and him to go to the DA and say, hey, we know she told all these lies. She's telling the truth now. We can help her. We'll go to bat for her. And that's what we're willing to do, is to go to bat for her. Regardless of how many lies you told, we can start over right now. And I can go back and you say, hey, look, she was scared. We just need to bring her home. Like, you need to help us do that. This is a start. But you should, again, you just need to understand my perspective. You've been lied to before. How did it make you feel?
Bad.
And that was over probably something trivial. A boyfriend lied to you about going out with a girl or something like that. We're trying to bring her home. Dozens of guys out here and women out here, and in Quantico, Virginia, Nashville, Tennessee, and Atlanta, Georgia, are all working this thing. That's all we're working right now. To bring her home. Help me tell the DA she was finally the key that brought Evelyn home. I need you to be honest with us. Can you be honest with us?
I am being honest with you.
Is there any place other than here that she is that you know of?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Anything else you think might be important? Anything else you want to tell us? Okay. Where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
I mean, I can't go to.
You're not under arrest. I say all that to say that to be clear. You're free to go. Just you tell us you want to hang out here, that's fine. We'll continue to help you out. But again, the lies are over. We can't help you unless you tell the truth.
I am telling the truth.
Okay. Tired? You want to go outside?
Can I just stay here?
Yes, if you need anything, you know, come in the door.
Is Angie here?
Who?
Angie?
She is.
Can I stay with her?
You want to sit with her in here?
Can I stay with her in her office? You don't have to sit.
You'll get fine. Just sit tight. You got food here, okay? Is that right?
Thank you.
Agent Fraley, is that a fair and accurate depiction of your interview with Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir, it is.
Judge, I would move that as the next exhibit.
All right. I'm going to stop it right there for a second. Everybody kind of move around, shake it off, because I know it is triggering to watch that video. Yes, Jenica, I do. We're going to get to that. The video holds a lot because this is the closest we're going to get to Megan actually testifying. And in fact, as Army Vet is discussing in chat, this video almost wasn't even introduced. And the only reason it was because of a foul question asked yesterday from the prosecution to the investigator, where he asked the investigator before this was even introduced if Megan had admitted the child was deceased. Not that she did it, just that she was deceased. Which began an argument in court between the two parties because that was evidence that had yet to be introduced. And that could have cost them the trial, y'all. Because you're tainting the jury with evidence that is not qualified to be entered into the record. So the judge decided it was best to edit up this video, only allow the parts to be shown where the investigator was actually in the room with her. The original video, thank you, Army, that was originally 2 hours long. You've seen that this was about 45 minutes of it, and they had to cut it down. They were only allowed to enter the parts where the investigator was inside the room for the questioning. The rest had to be cut out. And in fact, there was actually a conversation with her mother in that room that we're not going to get to see. So in showing you that was kind of, it was the fastest way I could set up the case for everybody who's kind of behind, and put us right into the video of what Megan had to say and what story she was spinning, what excuses she was giving, and how she was trying to distance herself and point the finger at any and everybody she could come up with to point it at. Okay, next, the next witness we're going to carry in is going to be Megan's father. Now, it was his property that the baby was found on. He is also the one who noticed Megan was not around. Evelyn was not around anymore, and got the ball rolling with DHS to report this child missing. Bear in mind, at the same time, this man doesn't have a very good record or past. He's not squeaky clean at all. In fact, you're going to hear about how Evelyn was born to Megan while Megan was actually in foster care. And he's going to go over the reasons. Some of them are, he kind of leaves a few of the reasons out, but we're going to get his testimony next.
Judge, may I have purchase court report?
I don't know what he's doing. This is the defense. How can I help you out, Christine? What are we confused on?
Agent Fraley, I want to go back.
We're going to cross-examine first before we get to the father.
Testified
I'm
under
sorry.
direct examination that she had told you she knew the baby was dead, not missing.
Correct.
Now, I didn't really see that initial thing in the video. Was that somewhere else? I mean, it's obvious from the context of what you all are talking about, but had that happened before that video?
Yeah, and in my notes, she'd also talked to other investigators, and that was the first day of the 6 days or whatever day we were on that she told us that she was dead instead of missing.
Okay. Do you know when did she tell you or did she tell someone else?
It was in other interviews, and again, we were all working together.
Okay.
And it, she'd, like I said, she'd talked with other investigators, but that was the first day. And then after that was revealed, that's when Detective Licklider and I
This still has to do with clearing up
and started talking to her again.
the objection yesterday.
Just so we can clarify a few things for the jury, I think it becomes apparent, but there's a lady in a jail uniform as this video starts.
Yes, sir.
That's Angela Boswell.
That's her, Megan's mother.
And
yes, sir.
You all had arranged for her to be brought to the sheriff's department to meet with Megan?
Yes, sir. She asked to meet with her and was able to do that.
Okay, yeah, there's
and
a little more
as the video starts out, you start
before
talking about he.
I'm sorry.
Back a lot. And later, the name Preston or Hunter Wood, because is that the he you all are talking about throughout that video?
Yes, sir. It is Hunter Wood.
Okay, hold on.
We referred to as her boyfriend.
All right. And we're going to hear that name a lot. His full name is Preston Hunter Wood. He is the owner of a Chicken Shack restaurant in the local area. This was the guy that Megan had just started seeing. It wasn't the ex-boyfriend, nor was it the thought to be biological father of Evelyn. He was a guy that had been casually dating her. He claims he had nothing to do with it, that he never even met the daughter. So they call him Hunter. His full name is Preston Hunter Wood. And that's who they're referring to.
And at some point, I guess the other thing I noticed just so that for the jury's context, in the video, you all refer to her as Maggie.
Yes, sir. Her name's Megan, but she was called Maggie. I think she told us that's what her nickname was from her real name.
That's what her family called her.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
So she provided you with
second chances don't come.
One of those was Tommy's property.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh, what happened?
If I collected evidence items, and yes, I did.
Do you know which items?
I'd have to look at those lists because they were, it was voluminous in the items that were collected. It was dozens, I believe. I'd have to see that list to refresh my memory.
That's all the questions I have for Agent Fraley. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Redirect.
Just briefly, Judge.
Agent Fraley, Mr. Scott asked you some questions about the moving of the body after you located it in the trash can. When you first saw the trash can and the black bag that was in there, how would you describe them as far as where they were positioned in the trash can?
Like I said, trash can, as we've seen in these photographs, the black bag was on top. Then you see it kind of opened. That's where the bread bag was. After that was removed, then was the white trash bag. After that is opened, then the next thing visible was the gray and white fleece blanket. Pulled that back, and that's when I first saw the legs. So if that answers your question.
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, was the black trash bag just sitting on the top, or had it been pushed down inside, or did you have to, in other words, did you have to pull it out of
I pulled it out, yes, sir.
Okay. And the white trash bag, again, was it pushed down in there? Or did you
Yes, it was compressed almost to a degree of compression that it created like a vacuum coming out when we removed the bag from the can.
Okay, so it wasn't just gently placed.
No,
on top of it.
absolutely not.
All right. And to the extent that you have already testified, you did not in any way, once you located the body in the trash can, manipulate it, pull it out. You didn't pull the trash bag up to look and see what else was in there. You all didn't do anything else with that until the medical examiner arrived.
No, like I said, we stopped. And even once it was removed, it was a gentle process where it was removing the bag containing the body, tilting that can onto the body bag on the.
Thank you, Agent Fraley. That's all I have, Judge.
Thank you, John.
Recross any questions? The trash can, you all moved it outside of the building before the medical examiner got there.
I can't remember exactly, but that we could have moved that to the front porch to remove that black bag with the bread bag and then placed it back. I can't say 100% if that was done, but it could have been.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that was cross-examination from the defense.
That's all, Judge.
He needed to be made on under subpoena.
I have served an additional subpoena on him because he needed later.
Agent Fraley, thank you for your testimony in this case. You're still under subpoena, so you'll need to remain.
Okay.
Yeah,
State called Tommy Boswell.
unless anyone, did any of the jurors need a brace?
Now this is Tommy Boswell Sr., owner of the construction company, father to Megan Boswell, grandfather to Evelyn. It was his property out there that they recovered Evelyn. He was the one that reported her missing. See, I look at her and I can't decipher from Susan Smith or Casey Anthony.
Tommy Boswell
Solemnly
Sr.
swear affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, sir.
Yes, sir.
Speak into the microphone, please.
They're all in the same onion.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah.
Good morning.
If you would, scoot like Judge asked, scoot up close to that microphone.
All right. How's
There
that?
you go. That's better. You're Tommy Boswell, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Boswell, where do you live?
543 Muddy Creek Road, Bluntville.
All right. Is that here in Sullivan County?
Yes, sir.
And you are the father of the defendant, Megan Boswell, is that right?
Yes, sir.
She's your daughter? Okay. And Evelyn is your granddaughter?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, Megan's mother, who was she?
Angel Boswell.
All right.
Or Jones.
Okay. And two of you, are you still married?
No, we've been divorced since 16.
2016?
Yes.
How long were you all married?
17, 18 years. Something like that.
Okay. Megan lived with the two of you when she was growing up?
Mainly lived with my mom and dad.
Okay. And where did they live?
Right below me. We lived on the same piece of property.
Okay. There on Muddy Creek?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, at some point in time, did you have problems with Megan that eventually led to her being placed in foster care?
Well, it's her mother's fault for not sending her to school. And she'd come to stay with me. And then she wanted to go stay with her mom. I said, you got school. We got to go to court Friday. And I said, you don't go to school tomorrow. I
Yeah,
said,
he's
"We'll send
not
you
telling
off."
the whole story.
Well, she went and stayed with her mom. Mom didn't send her to school. Went to court. State Tucker.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to stop that there for a second. Now, he talks about Megan was in foster care when Evelyn was born. So neither her mother or father had her. And he blames it on the fact that Megan wouldn't go to school. The other part of that he's not telling is that he and his son were also in trouble for trying to run over his ex-wife's boyfriend. So there was a domestic assault happening at the same time. So it wasn't just because Megan wouldn't go to school.
Now, let's back up a little bit. This was after you and Angel were divorced.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. How old was Megan when all this took place?
The divorce, or which part?
When Megan went into foster care?
I think she's about 17.
Okay.
He don't even know. He don't even know. They're going to catch him again. Hang on.
While Megan was in foster care, were you aware that she had a child?
Yeah.
Okay. And who was that child?
That was Evelyn, my granddaughter.
All right. Do you remember when she was born?
I'm so nervous today, I can tell you the date if.
All right. Which is November 2018.
Did y'all catch that? They asked him when his only grandchild's birthday was.
And he couldn't tell them.
He couldn't even guess close. Not a year, nothing. Couldn't even, he didn't even know. Now, this is the man that was so concerned about where Evelyn was. He called DHS and reported her missing.
Unbelievable.
Right? So, what I'm trying to show y'all is, along with what she did, there's a whole world going on here. Oh my God,
That's right.
Sound about right? Okay. During this time that she was in foster care, were you working with DCS to get her back into your custody?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I done everything in my power.
Okay. What sorts of things were they having you do?
I'd meet the foster care parents on different weekends. We went to church events, different things like that.
All right. What he's not saying that he's glazing over, in order to get Megan back custody-wise, he has to follow what the state would call an emergency plan, which means that they were to be separated until he could prove he was fit to be back around her. And that took time. It took visits. It took them, watching him interact with her before they could feel safe that she could go back into his custody. That's what he's not saying. But basically he followed the emergency parenting plan to get her back.
And then they finally let me get her on the
Do
weekends.
you think he had anything to do with it?
No, I just don't think he was a very good father himself.
Well, no, I'll give you that. Okay, just wondered.
Did she have Evelyn during this time with her?
No, Evelyn wasn't born then.
Okay. Did you do that after Evelyn was born?
Yeah.
Okay. Evelyn was born while she was in foster
care,
right?
Yeah.
He just misstepped again.
Now, at some point in time,
he didn't get Evelyn back before the baby was
Megan
born.
or Maggie
he didn't
come
get Maggie back.
to live with you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
I don't remember exact dates.
Don't even
It
remember.
was after Evelyn was born.
All right. Okay. So Evelyn's born in November 2018.
Yes, sir.
So it was some point in time after that.
I can't remember exactly the dates, but she was real little whenever they come back.
Yeah, a baby.
And that's to when you say she came back, was that to your house there at Muddy Creek?
Muddy Creek, yeah.
Okay.
Megan and Evelyn come back to my place.
So they were both living there with you. Who else was in the house all the time?
I had my little daughter and my son, and then my soon-to-be ex-wife was there. And she had her little boy part-time.
She's got a lot of
You say
ex-wives.
soon-to-be ex-wife. That's someone different than Angel, correct?
Yes, this is Ashley.
Ashley. And when you say Ashley, what's her last name?
Rosenbaum.
Ashley Rosenbaum. Okay. Were the two of you married at that time or dating?
Not that time. We were engaged.
Okay. All right. When Megan came back to live with you, was she working? Did you help her out? How'd she support herself?
I support her.
Okay.
I support her when she's with them people.
All right.
Bought her whatever she needed and give her money and stuff.
Okay. Well, tell the jury, because we don't know how. What sorts of
Again, you're forced to pay child support when your child is in state's custody. So it's not something that he nobly did. It was something he was court ordered to do while his daughter Megan was in state's custody. I love the way he grazes over this whole incident about his parenting.
things that you do to help her out?
I give her money. She had my credit card number. She'd get stuff on it. I mean, if she needed anything, the baby needed anything, I seen to it they had it.
Okay. We heard some information that came out earlier today about Megan having a car. Did you have anything to do with that?
I bought her a brand new car, paid cash for it, get $20,000 cash for it, and her the title to it.
Did you help out with expenses for taking care of Evelyn?
Yes, sir.
While she was living there?
Yeah, I bought everything while she was there. Okay. Bought diaper genies, just whatever babies needed.
Okay. So how long did Megan and Evelyn end up staying there at the house with you?
I don't know exactly. I don't want to lie to you. Just a few months. It wasn't that long.
Okay, just a few months?
Yeah.
Well, what happened that caused her not to be living with you anymore?
Not clean her room, to be honest with you. I mean, I had my two little ones. Ashley had her boy part-time. And then we had Megan and my granddaughter, and Megan didn't want to clean her room, and that's causing problems between me and her.
Okay. So did she leave your house?
And meanwhile, guys, he talks about, there were arguments with childlike things like she wouldn't clean her room. But remember, somehow in all of this dismay between her parents, this child became pregnant with Evelyn. Where was the concern for, hey, stay away from the boys? They're worried about her cleaning her room, but what she's doing and where she's going, they're not paying attention to. Because she obviously ended up pregnant as a minor by an older man.
Where did she go from there?
I think she went to my mom's for a few days, and then she she went over to the trailer park.
Okay. Judge, could I see exhibit number 1? Should be a diagram. I'm sorry, not 1.
It doesn't look like anybody else's either. That Jaleb is chuckling.
Mr. Boswell, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as exhibit number 6. Do you see that on the screen in front of you?
Now, this is his
Does that
property.
look an accurate diagram of your property where you live out there on Muddy Creek? You recognize that?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay.
Now, pay
If you're looking
attention
at
that
the
there's
diagram up there at
water
the top,
around this property. There's
it
a
says,
river.
Tommy Boswell trailer.
Hold on.
Yes.
Is that where you?
All right. Because what they're going to go, this right here is a creek. The driveway runs over it, And he's got a construction company out there. So all the construction company is sitting here. Tommy's mother's house sits here. There's some sheds. And then the playhouse in question is right here in this little box with the arrow to it. But hold in the back of your head this water, because that's going to come in later on in the trial, in my opinion.
Where you were living? Is that
Yeah,
where you live?
that's a house. It's not
Okay.
a trailer.
Okay. And then down below that, what's labeled as residence, is that the trailer where your mom was
Yeah,
living?
that's where mom lives.
Okay. So she left your place up at the top there, Tommy Boswell, and then she moved just down, same piece of property, but there to where it shows as a residence.
Until her and Ashley got the trailer cleaned up and ready for her to move into it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Now, do you know how long she lived there at your mom's residence?
No, I don't, sir. I mean,
A long time? Weeks, months?
No, maybe a week or two. It wasn't long.
Okay. So where did she go from there?
To the trailer.
Okay. When you say
trailer park.
Okay. Did you or your son, family members own a trailer park?
Yeah.
You're referring to it as a trailer park, but
Yeah.
we don't
We
don't know what that is.
Yeah, we owned a trailer park. And, we give her a trailer.
Okay. Where was this trailer park located?
I can't even think the name of that road.
Is it here in Sullivan
Yeah,
County?
it's here in Sullivan County. It's Sugar. I can't even think the name of that road.
Deep what?
Did you say Sugar?
I think it's Sugar something. Is it Sugar Holler?
Sugar Holler. Okay. I can't answer that. I'm asking questions. So
Okay, exactly. He can't even remember the name of the street that adjoins the trailer park that he owns. This wasn't just somebody's trailer park. They helped her move it. He and his son owned this trailer park that they moved her into.
But he can't remember the name of the road.
Can't even remember the name of the road. Right.
Selective memory.
Exactly.
You got it. You got to answer.
Yeah.
All right. So was that something you owned or your son owned? Or
My son owned it.
Okay. Your son owned it. So how was it? Explain to me exactly what happened as far as Megan's living
And he's not even, they're poking because they've already
She didn't
prepped.
pay no rent, no light bill. I mean, she didn't pay no bills. If that's what you're asking.
You know, they've got him up here to bring in evidence. And it's like he already forgot what testimony they needed him to give. Because all the important pieces of evidence, he just kind of glazes over. He's not real sure of the facts, can't really remember.
Well, the prosecution could go at him as a hostile witness then.
But he's not a hostile witness.
Well, he is if he's not going with what he agreed to with the prosecution.
And this right here is the man that put all of, I mean, aside from what happened to Evelyn itself, he's the one that put it in motion that the child was missing and he hadn't seen her. Where is she at? We're going to find her. And started calling authorities. This man. So I feel like just calling on her was a punishment. Like he was controlling her.
Right.
But it was a punishment. I don't see his concern for the baby. I see him punishing his daughter. That's what I see.
Okay. So you had a trailer out there and you let her go live there?
Yeah. And I paid all the bills.
Okay. Did she live there by herself or who lived there with her?
As far as I know, just her and Evelyn.
Okay. Do you remember when this was that she moved into that trailer?
No, I don't, sir.
Okay. Would you say
all this stuff I've tried to put back in my brain and to want to forget it, and I'm trying my best to remember it. And
well, I appreciate that. Okay. So she and Evelyn are living in this trailer by themselves out on Sugar Hollow. Is that right?
Yes, speak up.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I see you shake your head. Yes.
Okay. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. If you need a minute, let us know.
I think he just realized how bad
I'm
that
good.
was.
Okay. Did you ever go out and see Megan and Evelyn when they lived there at the trailer?
A few times.
Okay. Did you see the condition of the trailer, what it looked like?
Most of the time I'd stay outside. She'd come outside to be pretty because I
We got some
look
truck
around, pick
outfitters
up
come
garbage and
in.
stuff.
So
But a couple times I went in, but not that much.
Okay. Did she have Evelyn with her?
Yeah.
When you were out there? Okay. So did there come a point in time at which you realized Megan was no longer living there in the trailer?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
Nah, I don't remember the dates.
Did you do something as a result of the fact that Megan was no longer?
Oh,
living
yeah.
there?
I told her, I said, if you're not going to live there, I said, you need to let it snow. I said, we need to rent that.
Okay.
And did you do something?
Yeah, I told her, I said, if you're going to live with Hunter, I said, you need to move your stuff out.
All right. I'm going to stop that right there for a second because I'm going to highlight that. Right there, he is testifying that Megan and Hunter were going to be living together, that she wanted to go live, not just date, not casually date. They were moving in together. We're going to get different stories about that and about the degree of the relationship between Hunter and Megan. And Hunter's going to play it off like this was a casual relationship. They just went out. They weren't serious. He hadn't even met this daughter, didn't ever see her. So that's, that's a key. So remember that going through the trials when he comes up to testify. Because as I said, the father here is testifying that the relationship was close enough, serious enough, they were moving in together. Not just casually date, not just meeting on Friday night, and spending the weekend.
And did she do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she did. She moved.
Did you have to clean it out or do anything to it before you could re-rent the trailer?
Dave's a guy worked with us. He took care of the park, as you say. He got free rent, and he cleaned it up and done stuff like that and mowed.
So basically, no, he never went into the trailer. He never seen the inside of his own trailer that he has to clean up and rent out. He's putting that off on the lawn guy, if you will, that he
The
cleaned
man.
it up. Like this other guy's going to be the manager of the trailer park. And so this guy didn't see if there was any kind of evidence in that trailer, if they lived well, or, you know what I'm saying? Now he's detaching from the house she lived in, which is his house. And he clearly says he was paying for it, but has no idea of how the living conditions were around that house.
Okay. Well, do you remember what the condition of the trailer was when Megan moved out?
It was pretty dirty.
Okay. Did he have to do anything, or did you have to pay to have anything done to the trailer to be able to re-rent it?
Oh, yeah.
And what was that?
Just cleaned all the furniture and stuff out and cleaned it up, and they had to replace some of the floor, which was bad.
Okay. Did Megan leave anything behind in the trailer, or did she take her? Well, let me ask you this way: did she take all her stuff with her?
I didn't go through the trailer.
Okay. This guy that you hired.
He did, and I told him, I said, whatever's left, she said she didn't want. And I said, there's a truck there, loaded it in the truck, take it to landfill. That's what we done. Whoever moved out, we clean them out. That's what we do.
Okay. So you loaded up a bunch of stuff in a truck and hauled it out, or had this guy do that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you know where Megan was staying? You said she was no longer living
She's
in the trailer.
supposed to have been living with Hunter.
Okay.
Supposed to be living with Hunter.
All right. Was that, as far as you know, was that her boyfriend at the time?
Yeah.
Okay. Had you met Hunter?
Not at that time, I don't think.
Okay. Do you remember when the first time that you met Hunter was?
Goodness.
He's so clear on his memory of how bad things were.
It was either when she come up Earth Angel to get my two little ones, or when we went to Gatlinburg for Christmas, or Pigeon Forge.
Okay. So you went
I
with.
thought you didn't see her around Christmas.
Well, let me ask you this: Who did you go to? Pigeon Forge
Hunter, my son, and his family, and me and my family, and Megan and Hunter went.
And when was that again?
That was the day after Christmas or the day before Christmas. I can't remember exactly.
All right. So it's around Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
You met Hunter.
Yeah.
Who was he there with Megan?
Yeah.
All right.
I could have met him before that and don't remember now. I don't want to lie to you, but that's the best of my knowledge.
Okay.
Which is it?
Did your trip there at Pigeon Forge, did Megan have Evelyn with her at the time?
No, sir.
Did that seem unusual to you?
Yes, I asked her.
You asked her what?
Where Evelyn's at.
Okay. Did she tell you?
Said that Ethan had her.
Okay. Do you know who Ethan was?
Yeah, I met Ethan. He's a nice young man. I thought a lot of Ethan.
Okay. And who did you think Ethan was at that time? Or who did she say Ethan was?
Well, they used to date.
Okay.
But she said Ethan was the father.
Okay.
And he wanted to see Evelyn. He'd been in the Army. So I said, I'm going to stand back. If he's going to man up and want to see his child, I'm going to let him see her for a while. Then after a while, I said, enough's enough. It's my turn.
Okay. So at that time, when you went on this trip, she told you, Evelyn.
Now, mind you, yesterday in court, I know y'all haven't seen it, and we're still going to go over it, but
Evelyn's with Ethan.
Yes.
Okay. It was said that Ethan is actually not the biological father. Now, nothing was said about who was, but it was stated in court by the investigator that Ethan is not Evelyn's biological father. Now, this all threw us, so we're hoping somewhere in the trial that truth is going to come out.
Okay. And you thought that was a good thing?
Yeah. I mean.
Okay. After this trip to Pigeon Forge, did you see Megan after Christmas?
Now remember,
Here's our
yes, Hunter.
I'm sorry.
Just here, there, not that much.
Here, there. Okay. Did you see Evelyn?
No, last time I seen Evelyn was on Thanksgiving.
Did you ever, in those times that you saw Megan after Christmas, did you ever ask her, hey?
Yes, I asked her numerous times.
Okay. And what did she tell you?
She kept coming up different stories and different lies.
Okay. Well, what was she telling you?
First, it was Ethan had her. First, let me back up. I'm sorry. Hunter's mom was watching her. And then she come off with Ethan had her. And after it went on for a while, I said, I'm going to do something about this. Well, she told me that Ethan wouldn't give her back. I said, hey, let's go get an attorney. I said,
that is not
can see
true.
his daughter, but I said, he's not taking her.
Okay, that is not how it played out. He kept, according to him, he kept asking her, couldn't get a straight answer. So it wasn't that he intended on helping her get Evelyn back from Ethan. It was, if you don't tell me where Evelyn's at, I'm going to call the authorities. And that's all it was.
Okay. What did she say when you told her that?
I can't remember exact words. She said, Dad, give me a day or two or something. She said, I'll get her something. And it just lie after lie.
Okay. Any point in time did you ever see Evelyn?
No. Last time I seen her was on Thanksgiving, sir.
Okay. So at some point, did you make an ultimatum to Megan about seeing your granddaughter?
Yeah. I told her and I told her mom.
Okay. What'd you tell her?
It was on a weekend. Oh, excuse me. I said, come Monday morning, which I told this to her mom. I said, come high hell water. I said, I'm going to get on the phone. I said, I'm going to find my granddaughter. I said, I don't care what I got to do. I said, I want to know what's going on. I said, enough's enough. And that's when I got on the phone and made the phone call.
All right.
That Monday morning.
All right.
Exactly.
Did you talk with, who did you talk with?
I don't know. I can't remember all their names.
Okay. Was it somebody at DCS?
Yes, sir.
Department of Children's Services?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what did you tell them?
I just told them I told you I hadn't seen my granddaughter and I was worried about her.
Did you tell them how long it had been since you'd seen your granddaughter? Okay.
And then I think they got me in touch with that Miss Constance, said her name.
Okay. Well, I can't answer questions from you, Mr.
Oh, well, I'm sorry,
So
but I can't remember everybody's name.
If you don't, that's fine as well.
I think that's her name, Miss Constance.
Okay.
I'm saying it right.
And Constance, does she work at DCS?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you talked to her about, again,
the
fact that you had not seen Evelyn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What happened after you made this report to the Department of Children's Services?
It was long. Detectives was up there, best I can remember.
All right. So after you report it, then you start meeting law enforcement officers come to talk to you.
Yep.
Okay. Did you cooperate with them?
Oh, 100%.
All right.
100%. Whatever they needed done or searched or done, I give them permission to do anything.
All right. Did they come out there to your place, your property out there on Muddy Creek?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, this was sometime in February of 2020. Does that sound right?
That sounds about right.
Okay. Did you keep up? Obviously, at that point in time, you realized something is going on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you, as time went on, continue to talk to and cooperate with law enforcement? Talk to them about what was going on?
Mm-hmm.
Keep in touch with them?
Oh, yeah. We stayed in touch.
All right. Now, do you remember on March the 6th of 2020, calling the TBI?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what was the reason that you called them on that day?
Me and Ashley was talking. Her and Megan used to switch phones all the time.
Okay, hold on. If you could, I think Mr. Scott had trouble hearing what you said.
Trouble hearing the person's name.
If you could start over and repeat what you just said.
About Ashley and her switching phones.
Well,
which part?
I think the beginning part of it.
When I called TBI?
Yes.
Okay, well, before that, me and Ashley was talking. Okay. They used to switch their phones all the time.
Okay, when you say they, are you talking about
Megan and Ashley? They'd switch their iPhones and trade backwards and forwards.
Okay.
And I told Ashley, I said, call that TBI guy back and tell him he can have that phone. He might be something on that phone. Because I prayed and prayed and, done everything I could to help them. And they come back and got the phone.
Okay.
When they got the phone, they got to the gate and I asked Ashley, I said, what about that stuff Megan put down there in Dad's building? She said, I don't know. I said, well, call them back and tell them to go down there and look in it.
Okay. All right. And did you all call them back?
Yeah, Ashley did.
Okay. And as a result of calling them back, did law enforcement then return to your property?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what did you do once they arrived there at your property?
I told them about the building because I come in one day and I remember seeing her car backed up to the building and the door raised.
Okay. I'm sorry, could I see Exhibit 6 again? Sorry, Judge. All right. Mr. Boswell, you see Exhibit 6, what's been previously introduced, Exhibit 6 again?
Yes, sir.
All right. There should be there's a laser pointer right there when you're standing up on your witness stand right there.
This?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If you push the button, can you describe a vehicle being backed up next to the shed. Can you on there
Let's see.
point where?
This one right here,
Okay, you've indicated on there what's
right there. It's got a roll up
All
door.
right, that's the one directly below what's listed as residence.
Right, yeah.
Okay. All right. And so what did, after you showed that to the law enforcement
We went down
officers?
there, rolled the door up. There's a pile full of stuff. And as I was walking away, I saw there's her playhouse back her dad had built for her. They said, "Can we look at that?" And I said, "Do what you need to do."
Okay. Let's back up just a second. When you rolled the door up to the shed,
Mm-hmm.
all right, you saw stuff in there.
Just clothes and miscellaneous stuff like that.
Had you at any time in the months leading up to that been in that shed at all, or had anybody been in that shed to your knowledge?
That one there where her clothes are at, yeah, sometimes we're in and out that one because we got some stuff we keep in there.
Okay. All right. So after you look in that building, where do you take law enforcement, or where do you?
I showed them where to. Let me show you on the thing.
Yes, if you don't care.
I can't really see it from here. It's right there.
Okay. Is that what's been marked as a playhouse?
Playhouse.
All right.
Yeah. As I was walking away, I said, "That's the playhouse my dad had built for Megan."
All right. And when was that built for Megan?
See, we moved there in 03, probably around 04, 05.
All right, I'm going to stop it right there to bring another fact to life or to light. What he is going to explain, how do I explain it? Megan claims that her boyfriend moved the baby. Now he's going to put a timeline, but he doesn't do a very good job of it. He's trying to put into the timeline that Megan was around the storage buildings, but he does a really poor job of being the witness that knows when she was at the storage building. That's what they're trying to get him to discuss. And he's, like I said, he's not being very clear.
He built a barn, and when he got done building the barn, he had some leftover lumber, and they made he built a playhouse out of it.
All right. And that was built just for Megan?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else ever use it or play in it? Or
as far as I know, no.
Okay. And again, in the months leading up to sheriff's office showing up there, had anybody been in that playhouse?
As far as I know, no.
Okay. All right. Your property, Mr. Boswell, in order to get onto the property, is there any gates or?
Yeah, I got a fence and a gate.
Okay. And what do you have to do in order to get past that?
It's like a key fob, remote control. You just push it and the gate opens.
Okay.
So there was a
If you
gate.
don't have the key fob, you can't open the gate.
No, but you can walk around it.
Okay. All right. Now y'all seen the diagram with the creek running along the property and under the driveway. As I stated, remember, it's important to note there is a gate and it's locked.
Okay. You can't drive. You can't drive.
No. There's no way you get on my property.
Okay.
No.
Did Megan have a key fob?
Yes.
Okay. So she could get onto the property if she wanted to.
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever give a key fob to Hunter?
No.
Okay. Did you ever see Hunter up on your property without Megan?
No.
Mr. Boswell, do you remember giving permission? I know you said you cooperated with law enforcement.
Yes.
You remember giving permission to the sheriff's office to film the entrance to your property with a drone to show the location of that gate and where the shed and playhouse.
Okay, that was something else I wanted to bring about. Earlier, he states that they came back out there searching again, and he suggested that they look in the clubhouse. But remember, we watched the video from 2020's interrogation that she states the baby could be back out at her father's house. So that's where the investigative team actually got the location. He is describing it as, well, they came back out to search, and I just told them to search here and here too. So he is testifying. He suggested to the police that's where she might be. I find that interesting.
Where?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I remember.
Okay. And do you remember reviewing that drone footage prior to coming into court here today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did that footage accurately show the location of where your gate was, the trailer on the property, as well as the shed?
Yes, sir. Nothing's changed.
Judge, there's a video drone footage that Mr. Boswell's identified. I'm going to move to make that an exhibit, and we'd ask to publish that to the jury.
Any objection? So the full exhibit number 48.
There's a million things going through his head right now. But he's really not coming across as the superhero granddad that he started out at the beginning of this whole case acting like.
You just want to you did something. I mean, I don't
You know, being the one that noticed Megan was gone and being the one that forced Megan's hand and called the authorities because he was so concerned about Evelyn.
Yeah, I can see it.
I tell him what to do.
Judge, I think I'm just going to.
I'm going to turn Zoom off. Let's see if that helps. Hold on just a second.
Okay. Now, remember, guys, as we go through this entire trial, not just today's testimony, but the entire trial, what we're looking for is evidence that can prove to us ourselves, as if we were the jury, whose hands Evelyn died by and who moved her to the shed. Exactly.
Mr. Boswell, in the video that was shown, the trailer was labeled Omami's residence.
Yeah, that's right.
Just so we're clear, the jury doesn't get confused. Omami,
Yeah.
Who is that, or what?
That's my mom.
Okay, is that a nickname that?
Yeah,
Megan
it's a
had?
nickname.
Okay,
We all just start calling her.
okay, so that's where she lived.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Boswell, at any point in time, did you ever see, or did Megan ever come up to your property with Hunter and have Evelyn with her?
No. Not that I can remember of, no.
Okay.
No. No.
Because the last time I seen Evelyn was on Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Mr. Boswell, one other thing that was shown in the drone footage there, there was a camper that was sitting in front of the trailer. That camper was not sitting there
No,
back in
no,
2020.
no,
Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. But everything else as far as
Everything else is actually the same.
positions to the buildings.
Yeah, other than the camper.
Okay, that was accurate.
I agree, Hairbag.
Thank you, Mr. Boswell. If you would answer your questions, Mr. Scott has one.
Can I get some water, please? Something to drink.
Tell you what, before you start, let's take our morning break. We'll take about 15 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
One stand, please.
Okay.
All right, we're going to go through the break and come back from it. Now, this is going to be a conversation outside of the jury's presence. It's going to be another motion. Let's see what happened. Maybe that covered case law enough.
Well, Judge, that is outside the 10-year time period.
Here's the time period. Evidence of the conviction of this rule is not admissible if a period of more than 10 years has elapsed between the date of release from confinement and commencement of the action or prosecution. If the witness was not confined, the 10-year period is measured from the day of conviction rather than release. It looks to me like the prosecution was commenced February 25th, 2020.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
That's when the affidavit of complaint was signed. And that would be the commencement of the action.
Okay.
Yes. So 10 years from 12/11/14 will be 12/11/24.
Oh.
Yes. Basic math. That means that for purposes of Rule 609, it's within the 10-year period. Because it says he got straight probation, so there was no period of confinement. So you go from the date of conviction. Well, the judge signed it on 12/11/14. Sentence was imposed on 12/9/14. So 2/25/2020 is within the 10 years.
I'm not actually sure who they're talking about right now.
Nikita was wondering how long did it take them to find her?
Let's see.
June, are you following my logic?
I am. Yes, sir.
So these are both felony convictions. They appear to fall within 10 years as contemplated by Rule 609 B.
I think the reason they're pressing this really hard is because of some woes.
609. You ask him if he says yes, that's the end of it. If he says no, then we can.
But if that's the case that she did do it, she was going for it. She's going to be.
I can ask about each offense. I can ask if you're convicted of kidnapping on this date, you're convicted of aggravated assault on this date.
Yeah, okay, go ahead and finish saying that here, Bug. I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay, well, I know 6 days between when the investigation started until she admitted that Evelyn was no longer alive, and then they went back out to the property and found her. But it seems like longer than that. I honestly don't remember how many days between the missing child alert and the day she was discovered. But I want to say it was a good month. A good couple of weeks to a month, I think.
Yeah, that's not an accident at all. No, I don't think you cover something up for that long having a conscience.
Again, what we're watching for is as if we were jurors. What the job would be was to watch to see if you have been given any proof, solid proof of who killed the baby, or if she died by suffocation accidentally. That's going to be determined.
Right.
And who moved the baby from where she passed away to the clubhouse. So
Well, you see, there it goes back to the same statement I made earlier. If you fall asleep and you roll over on a baby and that baby passes away,
well,
call the emergency people.
Okay, fair.
They never did. We're gonna hide this.
That's if you believe Megan's story. Remember, we have a coroner's report that is going to tell us, guys, this baby choked on aluminum foil. That was the cause of death. So going into this, remember, we're going to be given the cause of death. We already know. The coroner states that it was asphyxiation due to aluminum foil in her throat that she choked on.
All right. How old was this child when it passed?
13 months.
Okay. She'd have probably been either in a walker or just starting to walk, so it is feasible that she could have.
Right. Now, the question, of course, is going to be, did someone put that foil there, or did the baby get into it? Because remember, to prove murder, we have to prove that, someone did that to her. That it wasn't a moment where you took your eyes off the kid, they choked on something, and now you freak out, right? Because what we're looking for is by whose hands and who moved her. As a juror, that is what they're there for. Can you prove to me that Megan's hands were why Evelyn passed?
Right.
To prove murder. But we've got some of the charges are lying to the cops. And some of them are about moving Evelyn's body. And of course, everybody's going to have their story. So leave those questions in the back of your head. That's what we're looking for, is proof. Who did it and who moved it, right? It's a fact that she is deceased now. That's common knowledge, or we wouldn't be here. We have to prove how and who moved her.
Yeah.
you want Mr. Boswell back on the witness stand before the jury. Now, are we ready to proceed?
Yes.
All right, now let's see. What are we
Give
doing?
him a bottle of water.
I think so.
Okay, Tommy is still on the stand. We got to let the jury back in.
My wife complained last night because I looked all hunched over all the time. She's like, sit up straight. The problem is I can't see if I don't hunch over. I hunch over because it gets the distance from my reading glasses. Did you get some more?
If you don't. All right. Yeah, I left it in the room. I didn't know to bring it back in the room.
All right. We ready to proceed, Mr. Stoff?
Yes, sir.
Jim?
Yes, sir.
If the jury's ready, we'll bring him in.
I'm going to close this if that's okay.
That's fine.
One stand, please.
Thanks, sir.
I have to note as well how much weight Tommy has lost since all this started. It's noticeable.
Maybe seated. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Boswell. My name's Gene Scott. I represent your daughter.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Same better.
Understand. Got just a couple of things I want to ask you. I guess initially, you were convicted in this court of aggravated assault on December the 9th, 2014, felony offense.
What's that got to do with this case?
Oh, here we go.
And likewise, you were convicted of kidnapping on 9/24/2014 in this court of a felony offense. Is that correct?
I took a plea bargain on it, yeah.
Were you convicted?
Yeah, because I took a plea bargain, I didn't take it forward. But since 2012, I've not had a speeding ticket.
Well,
yeah.
Sir, you were convicted in 2014. You said since 2012 you haven't done anything?
2014. No, it was 2012.
I don't think this line of questions.
I wasn't convicted nothing.
All right, now we're getting into the juice. This is going to go back on the character of our witness, Tommy. I told you that's what I wanted to stop and discuss it because his fathering ability has been in question in the past. So to be a hero over Megan's parenting strikes me as kind of
odd,
hypocritical, I guess. Hypocritical in a sense. Because what they're discussing is things he's been charged with. And mind you, the domestic assault and the kidnapping charges, remember, Megan was in foster care. And according to him, it was because she wouldn't go to school.
in 14.
Right. We're gonna move on.
I was not convicted enough in 14.
He was.
Judge, we had a jury out hearing about what he could ask as far as that was concerned. Now we're going into
Now that was the motion we were just listening to, was trying to figure out whether or not they could bring his criminal past into this trial. Oh, he looks scared. Uh-oh. Wow.
Go ahead, Mr.
Mr. Boswell, I want to ask you just a few questions to follow up on your direct examination testimony.
It's there, that's where we heard it.
Initially, I'll just start going backwards. We saw that drone video of your property. When was that taken? Do you know?
He stated the date. I don't remember dates and times.
That was taken after this investigation had commenced.
Yeah.
Correct. After Evelyn's body had been found, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. And talked about you have a gate.
Yes, sir.
Clicker, and I think you volunteered in your direct testimony that appeared on the drone video. If someone wanted to walk into that property, they just have to walk around the fence. It's not, you could walk in there.
Yeah, you could walk in there.
It's not secured that someone couldn't walk in there.
Right.
And you said that Megan had a opener to the gate.
Yeah.
What kind of openers are those?
It's like a little key fob thing, and you stick them on your sun visor, just like your garage door opener, sort of.
Okay. And that was something she kept in her car?
Yeah.
So anyone who had her car would potentially have that. Is that reasonable?
Yep, somebody had her car.
You talked about a day that you saw Megan backed up to that yard barn with her trunk open.
Yes, sir.
Did you talk to her that day?
No, I was in a hurry. My boy, I think, had a seizure or something going on, and I had to get back up the hill to take care of him. But as I drove by, I seen her car backed up to that building with the door that rolled up and the trunk open, but I never seen her.
You didn't see her, just the car?
Just the car.
Did not see her, just her car. So far, that's not putting Megan at the property.
Also, you talked about Megan telling you at some point that Hunter's mom was babysitting Evelyn. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Was Hunter present for that conversation?
No, not that I remember.
Not that you can remember, or do you know one way or the other?
I don't think so, sir. I don't want to lie to you, but I don't think so.
All right, Oilers.
Were you present for all the searches conducted by law enforcement on your property?
Most time, yeah.
How many searches were conducted on your property?
Just the one, I think.
You don't recall a search on February 23rd of 20?
That's when they brought the dog out, I think.
Okay. Who brought the dog?
TV guy, I guess. I don't know who he was.
And that was prior to Evelyn's body being found?
Yeah, that's before.
Okay. And obviously they didn't
Well,
find
before.
anything that day.
Both, okay.
Did you watch them run the dog?
Not really. I watched some of it. I mean,
Okay. Did you see the dog pass in proximity to the playhouse?
All right. What they're trying to establish is whether or not during the original search of his property, if they missed her being in the shed, or if she was not yet put in the shed. And that's the reason they're asking him these questions.
they was mainly concerned down in there in that bottom where it's filled in at, and back like that farm that joins my property back around in there.
They searched the whole property though, didn't they?
I don't think they brought the dog on top of the hill. I don't know. I didn't watch them the whole time.
You didn't watch it?
No. When they got the dog out, that's where they were at, down there in the bottom. And then I turned around doing something else.
Didn't even pay attention to a search happening that
you talked
you
on
created.
your direct examination about how Megan come to move out of your home. There's some kind of discord, I guess, with you, her, Ashley, about the way she kept her room.
Yes, sir.
Did you keep
Say that again here, Beck.
I said, that's strange. I'd have been watching like crazy.
Like,
And I
and
think
how
anybody with a normal mind would have.
exactly? Now remember, this is the guy that alerted authorities that Evelyn was missing. He is the one that started the ball rolling. So they're at his house searching, and he pays it no attention. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I find that odd.
Kick her out, basically.
No, I didn't kick her out.
What'd you do?
She went to my mother's, and I had a trailer waiting on her that her and my soon-to-be ex-wife Ashley cleaned up and got ready for her to move into.
Now, I want to talk to you about the dollhouse. Like you're the one that suggested that the law enforcement they should search that.
Ooh.
Is that right?
How
There
all
it
it got
is.
started was about the phone. Me and Ashley's talking about the phone. They come and got the phone, and then me and Ashley kept talking. I said, "What about that stuff Megan put down there in Dad's building?" So she called them back. They come back, went down there, and as I was leaving, I said, "Oh, there's the playhouse Dad had built for her too."
But just to be clear, you didn't see Megan put anything in the building. You saw her car.
I just seen her car,
Not
and
Megan.
the trunk was raised. I didn't see nobody.
All right. So at this point, the question is up. Who suggested, was it Megan in the video that the baby was at Dad's property? Go look. Or was it him who said you didn't check? Everybody is claiming to be the one to tell the cops to go search the dollhouse.
I was more concerned about my son. I had to go get his medicine because he had a seizure.
Okay. Oh, the day you saw the car.
Yeah,
I understand.
So I was getting it up the hill to take care of him.
Mouse, can you pause it a minute?
You sure can.
Doesn't it seem strange? I mean, I got to get my train of thought because this is really driving me nuts.
I know it's weird. This coming out of the father or the grandfather of the child.
It seems like all of them knew where that kid, well, they would have had to have, especially him if he told them to go check the playhouse.
And see, this is what I'm finding odd listening to his testimony. And it's being so shaky, so spotty. I can't remember. I'm not real sure. But this is the.
I don't know the road my business is on. Oh
Exactly.
my God.
And now this is the first I've heard of this seizure that was distracting him from all that's going on with FBI and TBI standing on his property.
Yeah.
But you know, now I'm stuck trying to understand who originally told the cops to go check again in the clubhouse, because he's claiming, you know what I'm saying, that it was him and his girlfriend that suggested it. We heard in the original in that video from 2020 when they questioned her, she tells them the baby's not alive. Go check that building on my dad's property. She says that. So now they're kind of playing each other to get, I guess, to get information, but acting like they believe each side. So who really suggested or gave the tip of the clubhouse or playhouse or dollhouse or whatever they're calling it?
Yeah, right.
You never thought, when did you start to suspect the child could be on your property?
I didn't suspect child was on my property.
Why did you call them to come down to the yard barn?
To see if there's a clue in that stuff she put in the building. Because I worked right hand in hand with the law enforcement that tried to help them every way I could.
When's the last time you were in that dollhouse?
I couldn't tell you, sir.
Mm.
It's been years.
It's been years since you.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you when the last time I've been in that dollhouse.
I will say this.
Half in builds down there, I don't go in.
I'm starting to feel like this witness was the dumbest thing the prosecution has done. He is an awful witness for the state.
How big is your property?
11 acres, 10.9 acres to be exact.
How close is that dollhouse to your house?
It's about 600 feet away, 700.
Close to your mother's house?
Yeah.
You go see your mother often?
Yeah. But when I go to my mom's, she could go into the back because she can't get down her steps. So I cut her spot out around the back so she go in the back, not to climb the steps. So we're going out the back.
But you were down there at your mom's during that time frame, weren't you?
Not that much sometimes.
Okay, have 1 second, Judge.
What was that look for? He looked directly at Megan.
I had to be looking down because I missed it.
Do what?
I said I had to be looking down because I missed it.
Back it up just a minute because he shot her a look.
Around the back so she go in the back, not to climb the steps. So we're going out the back.
But you were down there at your mom's during that time frame, weren't you?
Not that much sometimes.
You don't know when you were at your mom's and when you weren't.
Okay, have 1 second, Judge.
Now watch. Right there. Did you see that? Did y'all see that? He glared directly at Megan. He does seem creepy, Arby. That's what I'm like. The case isn't even about him. And I'm just...
No further questions.
I'm in shock at how bad of a witness he is for the state, how creepy he's coming across, and how bad of a parent they're making him out to be.
I would say under subpoena, Judge, we would ask you not watch the trial or talk about it.
We instructed them.
Mr. Boswell, you're finished with your testimony for now.
Okay,
You're
sir.
being subject to recall.
Okay.
So you're not to discuss your testimony with any other witness or allow any witness to discuss their testimony with you. You're specifically ordered not to watch the live broadcast.
Okay. Oh, I never watched TV anyway. Thank you, sir.
Sorry, next.
Which means he still cannot sit in the courtroom and listen to any of the proceedings still, even if he's not recalled as a witness. They're leaving him on possible recall, so these witnesses aren't allowed to sit in and listen to any of the testimony so that, you know, they don't change their testimony, they don't try to conform to the news story, anything like that. Okay, AV.
Mr. Boswell, sit right there for a while.
Okay. Mr. Austin's going to be coming up next, looks like. We couldn't figure out who he was in all this. But we do know he is a hostile witness. We know this because yesterday they broke in the middle of the trial to set him before the judge so the judge could explain to him, I've set a $500 bond on you. If for any reason you make this bond, you still better show up to this court proceeding and testify when you are told to. So let's see.
This could be interesting.
Yeah.
Speaking of Michael, main standards of the
No, we couldn't remember even who he was in the list of.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name.
We couldn't remember who he was with the list of, boyfriends, ex-boyfriends, people that she said was father of the baby. So today's going to help us figure out exactly who this guy was.
Austin Feller.
You solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give.
His name is Austin Feller.
Speak in the microphone for us.
Austin Feller.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
You're Austin Feller, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And Mr. Feller, at one point in time, did you live at a trailer park out on Sugar Hollow Road?
Yes.
And is that in Sullivan County?
Yes.
All right. And why were you living there at that particular location?
Because at the time I was working for Tommy and Sons Paving, and they said I could live there for free if I were to do maintenance on the trailer
Okay,
park.
all right. That's setting it up. This is going to be the guy. This is going to be the lawn guy that supposedly cleaned out the trailer after Megan moved out and moved in with the new boyfriend, Hunter. He is an employee of her father's.
Is that back in 2019?
Yes.
I'm going to hand you two pictures, Mr. Feller, and ask you if you recognize what's shown in those pictures.
I don't understand why that's going to make him a hostile witness, but they absolutely had to threaten him with jail time to get him
Yeah,
to testify.
I recognize them.
Okay, and what are they? What is it?
The pictures of the trailer that she lived in.
Okay, and when you say she, you're referring to Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir.
All right, and were you living out there at those trailers in Sugar Hollow when Miss Boswell moved in?
I never met her in person.
Okay.
I think the time I moved out there, she was already out and kind of unknown whereabouts.
Okay. Do you recognize those photos as being the trailer that she lived in?
Yes.
All right, so we just heard on his timeline, she was gone. Never met her. Didn't know who she was. But this is the guy taking care of the trailer park at the trailer park she lives at or did live at.
And are they true and accurate depictions of the outside of the trailer?
Yes, sir.
All right. Judge, we would move to make those, I believe it's two photos, be 49 and 50.
Any objection?
No, sir.
You feel good at 49.
I'm going to publish those to the jury.
Okay, what we're looking at now is the
So, is
trailer that
I'm
her
showing
dad
this
rented
in
her.
Exhibit 49. Does that show the outside of the trailer looking at it from the front?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm going to show you exhibit 50. What does that show?
The front of the trailer.
Okay. Just a little closer view.
Yeah.
All right.
That's not the same trailer they searched, y'all.
Now, at some point in time while you were working out there, living in those trailers for Mr. Boswell, were you asked to clean out that particular trailer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
Exact date, no, but it was probably about a week and a half after I moved into the trailer. I lived in there.
Okay. When was that?
It's been like 5 years ago.
Okay.
I couldn't give you an exact date.
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
That's fine. All right.
Hey,
And
Noel.
did you in fact go to
Hello.
that trailer and clean it out?
Yes.
Okay. If you would kind of describe for the jury what you found when you got inside there.
While I got in the trailer, there was dirty diapers stuck and molded to the floor of the carpet.
Ew.
Couldn't even open the fridge. It was so bad. I just
This guy's
left it
guilty as
alone,
hell.
let Tommy and them deal with it.
It's not him.
There was
Except for
open
Tom.
jugs of milk in the oven, food on the ground. Just
All right, let me go ahead and stop this so we can understand this. Everybody coming in, this is the child state of Tennessee versus Megan Boswell. on the murder of her daughter. There was an Amber Alert. She was reported missing. Later found on the property of Megan's father, which would have been the baby Evelyn's grandfather's property. This guy here that we have on the stand now, as we started to listen, he doesn't know Megan. He wasn't one of Megan's friends or one of Megan's boyfriends or anything like that. He was the guy that Tommy Sr., who is Megan's dad, put out in the trailer park. He told him to give him free rent if he would take care of the property. As he statement on the timeline, he didn't even begin to clean the trailer park till after Megan had moved out. And now what he's going into now is he is describing the conditions, which is going to go back on the living conditions of Megan and, you know, how well she kept the house, things like that around Evelyn. He is describing what he had to clean out of the trailer house when she moved out and moved in with boyfriend Hunter Wood.
Okay, but I would not
Jesus.
want this guy because he is, sorry to interrupt there, because this guy is so creepy as hell. Look at his beard, just him alone there, like fire underneath it there. It's like his pants is on fire, and I think that this guy needs to go to jail. Lock him up. Lock him up.
I hear you. Okay. Now, first of all, again, I'm going to say about this witness, I found it weird. If he didn't really witness anything but the condition of the house, why was he threatened with prosecution if he didn't show up to testify? Wow. Right, guys?
Hi, Gigi.
So, all right, he's going to go ahead and tell us about the condition of the house. And guys, when we talk about this trailer, it is thought that they were still living in the trailer when baby Evelyn was murdered, passed, however that's going to come out. But whatever happened in this trailer that he's about to describe. That's where they were living when it took place.
He's on the ground. It's very nasty. Just not clean at all. Bad.
All right. And did you take photos of what it looked like?
I did, but I don't have those photos of that phone anymore.
Okay, that's fine.
So we have no true evidence and a hostile witness stating that the conditions were horrid.
Gigi's trolling me. My voice there. Come on up, Gigi.
Come on up, Gigi. Okay. Okay, and we know this. That's what he just was on the stand before this gentleman testifying to. Throughout the hunt to find Evelyn, police say Boswell changed her story multiple times about the child's whereabouts. First, Boswell told investigators Evelyn was with her father, Ethan Perry, who we have learned since yesterday isn't the biological father now. Now we don't know
Mr.
who.
Feller, I'm going to
Evelyn's
hand
father
you
is.
6 photographs and ask you if you can identify what's shown in those photos.
Okay.
Is Hairbag still here?
Yeah, he's still here.
Yeah, I'm here. Good morning.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Those are the photos you took that show the inside conditions of the trailer.
Oh, well, look at that.
Yeah.
All of a sudden,
All
the
right.
photos
Do they accurately
surfaced.
depict the condition of the inside of the trailer when you found it?
Interesting.
They do.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make those the next 6 exhibits.
Nice on the prosecution. There it is. The search lasted 17 days and ended in early March when law enforcement agents found the girls' remains inside the shed on the Boswell family property. And we've seen that.
Hello, Wanda.
Hey, Wanda. The presentment from August 2020 lists Evelyn's date of death to be on or about 2019. Yeah, I don't think they actually got a definite date on her past the month.
Ask to publish those to the jury judge.
I can't see Euler's icon.
He's
It
at the
is
very
Euler's,
bottom.
but-
Fella, I'm going
It's the way I've got it arranged.
Exhibit 50.
He's at the bottom.
Oh,
Under him. I had to arrange it so we could still see the screen.
Mm-hmm. It's fine.
Okay, this is the
Tell
house.
us what we're seeing in this particular photo.
What a
The
pigsty.
bedroom.
What a pigsty.
That's the condition in the state you found it in when you entered.
Pretty
You
much.
did not move or toss anything or.
Now, mind you, there's
Everything you see is exactly what I walked into.
Hold on.
No.
Now, mind you, there's a 13-month-old baby living in these conditions. That's what
that's
the point is.
disgusting.
That's the
That's
point they're trying to make. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to show exhibit 52.
What is that?
What are we looking at there?
The hallway into, I believe, the daughter's bedroom.
All right. And again, you did not.
Uh-oh. Objection. I do question the chain of custody on those photos.
Sustain that objection. There's been no foundation that he would know that was the daughter's bedroom. And I'm going to instruct that you're not to consider that statement for any purpose for deliberation. If you can do that, raise your right hand. Every juror is raised right hand. Go ahead, Jim.
All right. So, Mr. Feller, this is the picture. You're not sure. You don't have any knowledge as far as who was staying in what particular rooms, but that's another angle and picture you've taken from inside the trailer.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct? Now showing exhibit 53.
I think that was the walking into her room, Megan's room.
Well, don't speculate as to whose rooms.
Gotcha. Okay.
Same instruction.
Okay. So you've taken a photo looking at.
Okay, let me explain this. Because he did not know Megan, he was never in her home, he wasn't around when they lived there, he can't present the fact of who was staying in which room because he wasn't there to know. He's only guessing by the things that were left in the room, but he can't testify as to whose bedroom was whose in the house because he really has no way of knowing. He didn't see them live there. He didn't know which rooms they stayed in.
Right. That makes a lot of sense.
Now it's showing exhibit 54, where what's shown in that photo?
The living room.
All right. And again, you did not place or move or disturb anything. That's exactly as you saw it.
Exactly what I saw when I walked into.
Is there anybody? I wish they would have left that up. Hold on. Let's take that back a minute.
From the kitchen going into the living room.
I want to look at this photo a minute. I want y'all to look at this photo.
I'll be back there, Mouse. Gotta go. I gotta
Okay.
go. Take care. I'll be back though.
Oh, okay. Trying to just kind of get stop and put this in our brain what we're looking at. I know it just looks like stuff. So maybe stop for a second and pick out what we're looking at. I see a model car box. I see some clothes. Oh, come back up. Here you go.
Sorry, I went to say goodbye to Oilers and hit the wrong damn button.
No, it's okay. It's all right. We were just stopped looking at this photo. This is one of the photos in the rooms or in the house. So, because it flashed really quickly, I want everybody to get a minute to really fix their eyes on, what we're looking at. I see a cup. I mean, a lot of it looks like garbage. I see some clothes. Okay.
This is Exhibit 55.
See some
All right, you're
pizza.
standing in the kitchen.
Yeah.
So that where that was taken from.
Yes.
And Exhibit 56.
Kitchen.
So I'm going to stop that for a minute. So, because they flash it pretty fast.
Oh my God.
You can see the stove. There's some milk on the counter.
On the table.
Down the table. Table looks pretty full. Is that the bench in the photos?
Looks like a chair.
Is that the bench that was in Evelyn's photos from her missing poster? Remember the bench she was sitting on? I think that's the bench.
Might be. I thought it was a chair, though, not a bench.
Well, to little Evelyn, it looked like a bench. It could have been a chair. I see. Does that look like paper towels to y'all on the stove?
Yeah.
Anybody see any tingly aluminum foil laying anywhere?
It's hard to say. With so much stuff around not so clear, it's hard to tell.
Exactly. So I don't see nothing like that. And it looks cluttered. It looks dirty. So we'll go on.
The photo of looking in on the stove and the refrigerator. That way. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And again, you did not place any objects, move any objects prior to taking these photos.
No, sir.
All right.
But it looked messy. I didn't see anything.
After you removed all these items from, or what did you do with the stuff after you took these photos?
I was instructed to take it to the back of the driveway where the Tommy and Sons had a big dump truck, and they just used equipment and put most of it in there.
Okay. Did you remove all that, lack of a better term, trash and stuff that we saw?
Everything, trash, carpet. Completely remodeled the whole entire thing.
Okay. What was the condition? Was it like inside after you got all that stuff out of there?
After I got everything out, I had to rip up subflooring and put down new subflooring and linoleum, and it was bad.
Okay. Was there any sort of odor or anything in the trailer?
I had to use respirators to enter the house.
Wow. I can hear some whispers.
Was there any particular reason why you had a respirator on?
Yeah.
It's just such a foul odor coming from the just moldy milk and food and dirty diapers that were laying out. Just bad smell.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. If you would answer any questions, Mr. Scott has for you.
Morning, Mr. Fellers.
Morning.
That was quick.
You don't know when you moved in out of the trailer park?
It's been so long, I couldn't really give you the exact date.
Without giving me an exact date, was it before or after Christmas of 2019?
I think after. I think so.
Do you remember what the weather was like when you were cleaning out the trailer?
It was warm.
It was warm.
Yes.
So probably February.
Probably before Christmas, and if it was warm.
Before Christmas, if it was warm. How much before Christmas?
I like I said, I couldn't give you an exact date or anything like that. I just knew that it was pretty warm outside. I didn't really need much of a coat, just some long sleeves or
That's weird.
You never met Megan?
No, sir.
It was December,
So
guys.
the pictures, you
Of
took
course
those
you had a coat
contemporaneous
on.
with cleaning it out.
Yes.
Why did you do that?
just because it was the worst thing I've ever seen. I've never cleaned out a place like that, looked like that.
Just wanted to show people what it looked like.
Well, to show Tommy and them, because they didn't step inside or go inside. They just wanted it cleaned. So gave those pictures to them.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Nothing further, Judge.
Somebody needs to ask him who he gave those pictures to.
Thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena.
Thank you.
To show chain of custody on those photos. He claims he didn't no longer have the photos, and then all of a sudden, court's got the photos. So I would really like to see the chain of custody on those photos. Not that we can, though.
State call James Lewis.
Wanda said she's seen it by the stove. And move ahead a little bit.
All right.
This guy.
All right.
The allegations that came.
This is going to be this is going to be witness number 4. James Lewis, it looks like he's the CPS, DHS, however you want to call those letters. He is from DHS, and that was who, when Tommy Sr. reported Evelyn missing, he didn't call 911. He didn't call the local police. What he did was he called CPS on his daughter. And that was the angle he took. Well, CPS is like, well, I can't investigate until I know where the kid even is. So then DHS made the report to the state that the child was missing. And then the missing alert was put out. So this is going to be the DHS or CPS worker that they contacted.
Into the report that day state a lack of supervision and physical abuse.
All right. In regards to Evelyn Boswell.
Evelyn Boswell, yes.
Okay. So after you get the referral, what's the first step you take after that?
Did y'all catch that? That was really fast. I may redo that. Now, I told you how this went about. He called DHS on his daughter because he hadn't seen his granddaughter. Now, well, I'm going to back it up just a little. Here, the actual report that came in, it was about abuse and neglect. Now, Tommy didn't see Megan abuse Evelyn. He didn't see Evelyn at all. So we're getting kind of a different side story there.
All right. If you would.
I'm here now.
Okay.
So my mic's
The
still ain't hooked
allegations
up.
that came into.
Hey, AV. Welcome back.
Good morning, AV.
Hey, everybody.
All right,
I ain't hooked up. What up, vet? What up, chat? I ain't hooked up yet.
You're cool. You're cool.
I'm watching y'all. I'm watching.
All right, catching everybody up. This is, like I said, the DHS worker. Now, he's about to say the report that came in, what the allegations were that came in, and it wasn't that Megan was missing. I mean, that Evelyn was missing.
To the report that day state a lack of supervision and physical abuse.
Lack of supervision and physical abuse was what Tommy told DHS.
I
Not that
caught
she was
that.
missing. All right.
All right. In regards to Evelyn Boswell.
Evelyn Boswell, yes.
Okay. So after you get the referral, what's the first step you take after that?
Typically, the first step when we receive these reports is we would reach out to the person that made the report, and then we would see if there was any additional information that needed to be added or to clarify the report in general. And then from there, my next step was to reach out to any collateral contacts and notify our child protective investigation team partners.
Okay, you used a term or a phrase, collateral contacts. For those of us who don't know, what are you talking about?
Yeah, so a collateral contact would be someone that lives outside the home, anybody that would have information to the report. That's what we refer to whenever I say collateral contact.
You've identified, and we've talked about the fact that this referral involved Evelyn Boswell. Were you able to identify who the parents of the child were?
I was able to understand that, come to learn that the parents of Evelyn Boswell was only, to my knowledge, at that point in time, it was Megan Boswell, the mother, was the parent.
All right. And did you attempt to locate where Megan Boswell was at that time?
Yes.
Okay. As part of your file there at DCS, do you all obtain birth certificates or other documents that would, I guess, identify who the parents of the child were?
Yes.
And did you, in this case, obtain a copy of Evelyn's birth certificate?
I did.
As part of your case file?
Yes.
Interesting. I would like to know who's
So I'm going to hand you a document and ask you if you can identify it. What is it, sir?
So this is the certificate of live birth for Evelyn May Boswell, child.
Okay. And is that the birth certificate that you obtained of Evelyn for this particular case?
It is.
All right. Judge, we would move to make that exhibit. I believe it's 57.
No objection. 57.
All right. Mr. Lewis, you indicated that you were able to learn where Megan Boswell was that particular time. Did you then, what was the next step in your investigation?
Once I received information from Detective Tracy Jerez, who I was working the case with, that she had sent patrol officers out to the home that Megan Boswell was living at to see if Megan was there, and that she had received information that Megan had just arrived at the home. And then from that point in time, Detective Tracy Jerez and myself decided to go to the home to speak with Megan Boswell.
Okay. And where was this home?
The address is 217 Sandy Point Drive, or Sandy Point Street, Blunteville, Tennessee.
Okay. And just generally, where is that located?
It's in Blunteville. It wasn't far from my office. I couldn't give you.
Okay. It's here in Sullivan County.
Yes, in Sullivan County.
All right. Did it take you all long to get there?
No, it did not take us that long.
Okay. What did you find when you arrived there at that address?
So when we pulled into the address, we saw the patrol officers with Megan Boswell in the garage of the home.
All right. What kind of, just generally describe what kind of home this is for the jury?
The home is it's a 2-story house. It had a basement, larger, more of a typical subdivision type home. From the outside, the appearance, it was very well kept. It was a typical home that you would find in maybe one of your more newer built subdivisions, is the way I would describe it.
All right. So you arrive, Miss Boswell is there at the residence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Anybody else there present with her?
Outside of myself, Detective Tracy Jerez, and the patrol officers, no.
Okay. Was Evelyn there with her?
No.
Okay. What did you do next as far as your investigation was concerned?
My next steps was to notify Megan Boswell of the report that the Department of Children's Services received, the allegations in the report, and to conduct some inquiry as to where Evelyn was, and to ask questions concerning Evelyn, to check on her well-being and her safety. So I initiated the conversation to learn where Evelyn was and to see if we could observe Evelyn to ensure that she was safe and that she was okay.
Okay. Specifically, did you ask Miss Boswell where Evelyn was at that particular time?
I did.
Okay. And what was her response?
Megan informed myself and Detective Tracy Perez that Evelyn was with Ethan Perry.
Okay. Did you know who Ethan Perry was at that time?
At that time, it come to my knowledge that he was the alleged father of Evelyn Boswell.
Did Miss Boswell tell you that?
Yes. She did tell me that Evelyn was with her dad.
Okay. Did Megan give you any sort of contact information for how you could get in touch with Ethan?
She did not.
Okay. What was her demeanor while you were talking to her about her daughter?
The way I would describe Megan's demeanor, it wasn't much affect. When I say that, I would say there wasn't much emotion as concern. I didn't notice any concern when speaking with Megan. She just stuck at that point in time to telling us that Evelyn was with Ethan, and then from there, I asked her to show me, of course, evidence that a child had been with her.
Okay. All right. So did you go inside the house with her? How did you do that?
She invited me into the home and walked me through the home. Nothing at that point in time appeared to be observable to be outside of a typical home. I didn't see any safety concerns as far as what we may consider a safety concern for a child at that age. She walked me. I asked to see a crib or a pack and play. She said that those items were elsewhere, that she didn't have any of those items. She proceeded to lead me to the bedroom where she could show me some items of Evelyn's. And so I followed her to the bedroom.
Okay. All right. And did you observe any items?
I asked her what items she did have. She proceeded to tell me that she had an outfit and what she called a memory box.
Okay. You said an outfit. Was that one singular outfit?
I observed one outfit, yes.
Okay. Did you see any other baby items, diapers?
No.
Anything like that?
After she showed me the memory box and opened it to observe some items in it, and the outfit that was still on the hanger, it was new and it hadn't been worn. And she took me downstairs to show me a sippy cup.
Okay. And did you take a photograph or a picture of these items that she showed you?
I did.
All right. Mr. Lewis, I'm going to hand you 4 photographs and ask you if you can identify what's shown in those photos. You recognize those?
Yes.
What are they photos of?
This first photo is the photograph of what she described as the sippy cup.
That's fine. Go to the next one.
And then the next photo I'm looking at is the bedroom that she reported to be staying in with Preston Wood.
Okay. All right. The next one.
The next photo is the photo of the what she described as the memory box.
I'm gonna stop this right here. Help us catch up in case y'all didn't catch what he's going on about. When he was called in to investigate the whereabouts and the welfare check of Evelyn, he ends up over literally at the boyfriend's house, at Hunter's house, to interview Megan. So that is going to tell you right there, indeed, Megan was living with Preston, with Hunter. And so his claim of, this was just a casual relationship is starting to look more like a lie. If that makes sense. Because now we've got two people, stating that they were close enough, they were living together. That is not a casual relationship. They were living together.
Okay. Is there one more?
And the next photo is the outfit that she showed to me on the hanger.
And do you recognize those as being the photos that you took that day while you were in the residence?
Yes.
And are they true and accurate photos of what you saw?
Yes.
Judge, we've moved to make those exhibits 58 through 61.
61 pieces of evidence so far, and this is just day 2.
I'm still catching up, y'all. I still don't know shit, hairbag.
That's okay. That's all right. I got it. Everybody's caught up, aren't you? You're with me?
Yeah.
Judge, I'm going to
all right, good. Everybody in chat still caught up, still understanding what's going on. I want to take you through this trial and explain to you the parts of it so you understand every piece of this trial.
58, what is that photo of?
This is a photo of the cup that Megan Boswell informed me that Evelyn Boswell would drink from.
And that
is
photo
the only kind of dish or
at Hunter's
spoon
house.
Or item of silverware that she showed you that
Yes.
belonged to Evelyn?
Wow.
Now looking at exhibit 59, what's that a photograph of?
Wow.
That's a photograph of Megan Boswell standing in the room where she reported to be living with Preston Wood.
Okay. Did you observe any items, any baby items, toys, clothing, anything else in that room?
No.
Now looking at exhibit 60, what is that?
That is the box that Megan Boswell showed to me.
The keepsake
She described
box.
as the memory box with items of
Wow.
Rattler, handprint, and footprints of Evelyn.
Okay. Did you take any of these items at this time, or did you just take photographs of them?
I just took photographs.
And now showing you exhibit 61.
This is a photograph of the outfit that Megan showed me was Evelyn's, but it was still on the hangers. And
She never
tags
got to
on
wear it.
Okay.
She never
Tailed off a
wore
little
it.
bit there. Did you say it still had tags on it?
Yes.
Any other items of children's clothing that she was able to show you?
No.
I think we're fixing a break for lunch.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've just been informed your lunch is here, so we're going to stop. We'll be back at 1:15. Mr. Lewis, I'm going to instruct you not to discuss your testimony with any other witness, or allow any witness to discuss their testimony with you, not to watch any of the live stream of the trial. Can you cut that now?
All right, I'm going to stop that right there. Give everybody a break. Let their mind clear for a minute because it's a lot. It's a lot to take in and it's coming real fast. So I was trying to do this really slow. We're almost caught up with the actual live itself. We have caught up to, they're breaking for lunch. So now I've got it placed to where we pick up after the lunch break. We're just going to go ahead and skip the lunch break because all it is just staring at the wall.
So this is from yesterday then.
No, this is today. I haven't.
Oh, okay. I thought it was yesterday, and then you go into today's.
I didn't start out with the first. I thought about redoing, doing yesterday's today and, doing a day behind. But there's so much with the first one that's going to have to be broke down because there's some motions that were made that affect some stuff. And mostly it was just the testimony of that investigator.
Oh.
And we've pretty much backed up all of his testimony by watching the video this morning where we started out of her interrogation there.
Mm-hmm.
So we're pretty much caught up on all of that.
Oh, okay.
So again, here I say we're coming back from lunch. Looks like we're almost actually caught up with the live, but we're going to catch it from here.
You know, Wanda, that's what I thought too.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lewis.
Afternoon.
I think where we left off, we had just
I
talked
agree,
about
Wanda.
the
I agree, but you're going to
photos
find out
of the
that's
items
not
that
what
you
happened.
took pictures of at the residence where you located Miss Boswell. After you met and talked with her there, what did you do next as part of your investigation?
So after we spoke with Megan Boswell, we had received information of the address of Ethan Perry, where he would maybe be staying. And so Detective Haraz and I proceeded to go to the...
Okay. Now this new one that you just heard, the Ethan Perry, he is thought to actually had been the biological father of Evelyn. And in one of her stories, she tells the family that the father, Ethan Perry, got custody of the child and the child is now with Ethan Perry. Again, part of yesterday's trial, somebody let it slip that Ethan Perry is in fact not the biological father. So that's playing in our head. We're not sure where that one's going to land. If he's not the father, are they going to disclose the father? But this, before he realized all this, and after investigating the mother, his next step would definitely be to contact the father of the child to complete the investigation. So he's going to go into detail about talking to the presumed father, Ethan Perry, thinking that, at the time, everybody still believed that he was the biological father.
The home of his address.
And what did you find when you arrived there?
Ethan was not there. We had spoke to his parents, and tried to inquire more information to the whereabouts of Evelyn Boswell.
Did you find Evelyn there?
No.
Okay. All right. So what did you do after that?
From there, after we spoke to Ethan's parents, we proceeded to go back to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, where we met with Megan Boswell to talk to her.
Okay.
more.
And who was present there at the sheriff's office when you spoke to Ms. Boswell?
It was myself and Detective Harris.
All right. And where did you talk with her?
There's an interview room at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, and we spoke to her in the interview room.
Okay. And is that here in Blumpville, Sullivan
Yes,
County?
Sullivan County.
All right. Prior to coming to court today, did you have an opportunity to watch that interview that you did with Detective Harris?
Yes.
And what you reviewed, was that a true and accurate depiction of the interview that you had with Ms. Boswell back on February 18th?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I would move to introduce that as Exhibit 62.
That's wild. He's a CPS worker. I didn't know. I wouldn't have pegged him for a CPS worker.
All right. And if
Maybe
I could,
an
I'd like to play and
investigator.
Publish that to the jury.
Ladies and gentlemen, this video that you're about to watch.
Okay.
has, well, what I'm going to call subtitles on it.
Okay.
Those are to aid you on the actual evidence is what's said during the video. Does everybody understand that?
All right. If it goes too fast, I can stop and pause so we can look at it for a minute longer if we need to. Just let me know, guys.
Well, we're back. Hello. Ethan does not have the baby. But I don't know where she's at, so she hasn't yet or left. He has not seen that baby since he was down here for Christmas. He has seen her. I promise you, yeah. And he went back to where is he at?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Are you sure he didn't take her with him? Well, I don't know what he did with her.
Does that not concern you?
All right. To explain, this was recorded before she admitted that the child was dead. This was before the video we saw it at the first. This is where she's trying to push the story that the biological father has the child, and he is telling her, no, he don't.
I mean, yeah, but like, you all don't know at all where she is? No. Well, what can we do?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Can you put out like an Amber Alert or something?
When is the last time you've seen her?
I guess more than a couple weeks ago, it was around January.
Well, he went back.
Hold on, Miles.
You want me to stop it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you just say she hadn't seen her child in about 2 weeks?
Right. Now, this is...
What mother is going to leave her child for 2 weeks?
Okay. This is before she admitted that the child was dead. This is one of the earlier interviews with her where she is lying, or she had lied and told investigators that the biological father had the child.
I get that.
Okay. This is them telling her, we know you're lying.
But she said that she hadn't seen her child in over 2 weeks.
Exactly. Her bag sheet, but we've
Is
already
that
established.
the lie or is that the truth? You know, I mean, there isn't too many mothers I know that would leave their child for a 2-week time.
Hang on. This was when she was still lying to investigators. So yes, this video is going to be absolute lie. That's why it's evidence in this trial. This is not her testimony to be taken.
No, I get that. I get that.
Because they're still having to prove she lied to investigators as part of her charges. And so this is the evidence where they're showing that, yes, she indeed is lying. Of course she's lying. We know that.
You did not take her. Well, then I don't know.
She's trying to come up now with another story.
What do you do when your child's missing? And you told us you were going to meet him tomorrow in Colonial Heights. Now, what was that about? I was going to try to contact him again and meet me. You said you lived in Memorial Boulevard. That's where the last time that I, went to go see her was.
How did you want to contact him? You said that you didn't have a phone number.
I was going to try to message him from Hunter's stuff. Get a hold of him.
Well, we were able to contact him and talk to him. And he said that the last time he seen her was, you come up and seen him in late November, early December.
And he came back up in December.
Right. And then you came over New Year's, and you didn't bring the baby because she had the flu.
I did have her with me. Me and Hunter went because Ethan got her some Christmas stuff.
You didn't have her with you because she had the flu and
I didn't have her
the
with me.
grandmother.
I didn't have her with me.
He says you didn't.
Well, I did. I don't care what he's telling you, I did.
She can't even form her lies anymore. She's so caught.
Where did you drop that one off of you? That you're saying it was that?
It must have been a couple days after that.
New Year's?
It was before New Year's because me and Hunter didn't have her on New Year's. Me and Hunter went to a party on New Year's.
So how long have you and Hunter been together?
A couple months. Are you going to put on Ambler or anything, or what are you going to do?
Yeah, my supervisors are on their way.
Okay.
And what was the conversation like that you had with Ethan that you dropped her off?
Well, I mean, he was really hateful with me because Hunter was there. He wouldn't even let me, pull up the driveway, drop her off, and maybe walk it up.
Walk either.
The driveway.
What kind of relationship do you and Ethan have now? As far as,
What do you mean?
are you able to communicate? Are you?
I mean, no, not really. He does not want to talk to me about anything ever. He's been that way since me and her got together. He barely talks to me.
Have you communicated through text messages or anything like that? You've not sent him any text messages?
I've tried to call him and he doesn't answer me.
Have you tried through text messages to contact him?
Yeah, but he's not responding. I mean, I believe him off on his phone. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm just asking.
Yeah. I mean, I've tried to text him. He's not responding. I've left him voicemails and stuff. He just does not answer. Does not call back.
And what do you ask him in these text messages or voicemails you're leaving?
Well, I've been like, hey, can you call me? I want to see her. He just does not call back.
Wow.
And do you see your real mom?
My real mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I was just wondering if she still live on West Carter's Valley.
she's not there right now. I really don't know where she's at. She's gonna go to the hotel for the night.
If, let's just say, if Ethan was to leave the baby with somebody, who would he leave it with?
I mean, I really don't know because, like, I know when Ethan was in the Army, he did not talk to his family. And really, when he was gone in the Army and I had Evelyn, we really didn't talk much. Which is why we're not together now. I mean, he just go like months and weeks without talking to me. Never really helped me out with her the whole time that I had her and he was in the Army. So, I mean, I really don't know who he talks to, who he fools around with or nothing.
He didn't talk to his grandfather or the one.
I mean, I guess he did when he came up here, but, like, as far as I knew, anytime that, like, they tried to contact him, he just didn't respond. This guy named Paul is not his grandfather, but it's like his step-grandfather, and he would, like, all the time ask me about Ethan, and Ethan wouldn't talk to him.
Okay.
I don't know. I really could not tell you. He just kind of, like, stopped talking to his family because they didn't really help him out while he was here, or went to the Army.
And you don't have a phone?
No, I'll use others.
You need to get your phone.
Okay. Do you want a description of her? Do you want me to try to find pictures of her? Or?
Yeah, we'll need a description of her. I'm worried about, too, the broke arm.
I don't think she ever took her to the hospital and found out it was broke, though. I just know it was bruised. And that's all I know. I mean, I won't lie to you, when she was with me, there were a couple times that when she was trying to walk, she would, like, fall and bruise her cheek, you know what I'm saying? But, like, she was never bruised. I never whipped her. Like, I can't whip a kid. You know what I mean? I know some people disagree.
I mean, they're gonna fall when they.
Well, yeah, but I mean, whenever that happened also, my dad was like, Mama called and said that you abused her because she has a bruise on her cheek. And I was like, you can't do that. Like, because for one, like, I never hit that baby. Ever. And I wouldn't, you know. Because when kids are bad, like, you know, bad, I believe, like, oh, you should take a toy away from them or something. Like, and like I said, I know a lot of people disagree, but I feel like you should spank your kids. I'm not one of those people.
Now, when you gave the baby to Ethan, what did you do with all your stuff for the baby? Because when we went to the house, there was no baby stuff.
Some of her baby stuff is there, but I gave him about all of her clothes. And the only, like, bottles I had for her was just, like, one sippy cup. And it wasn't even, like, a sippy cup. It was, like, one of the kids' like, new pink cups. You know what I'm talking about? Like, the straws in it. She's already switched the straws. And, I mean, I really only kept that from the car because if nothing else, I would just, like, go buy, like, little plastic straws and give her stuff out of cups. And then I have baby stuff at, like, a mommy's and stuff like that. My grandma's. And the car seat's in Hunter's truck. Her car seat.
Is that what you were going to use to pick her up tomorrow with?
Yeah, the car seat's in the truck. Well, we can take Alexis to go get her, don't get me wrong, but the car seat is in the truck.
So, tomorrow at 4, who were we going to meet down there? Since
I didn't even know he went back. I thought he was still up here. To be honest with you, because he really does not tell me anything.
And when did you make the arrangement to meet him tomorrow? Yeah, like when was that discussed with you?
I mean, it's been a long time ago.
Okay.
Tomorrow's the 19th, right? I think, yeah, the dates are on it.
Was it after he took Evelyn with him?
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you, he got mad because he asked me if I have custody of her, and I said you'll have to take the court over it. I was like, I would not keep her from you, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, if you want to have custody, we're going to go to court and it's going to be set up like the right way. They're not going to sign half of her over to you, you know what I mean?
When did that happen? When did he get mad about that?
It was like the day of Christmas.
When did you all officially break up?
Sometime in November, I don't know, to be honest with you.
When you went down there to see him?
Yeah.
She's so lying. He's like, yeah. Have a good day, Flatty.
Whenever you and Ethan went to that party, whose house was that party at?
Me and Hunter went, and it was at this guy named Clint's house that Hunter's friend with.
New Year's Eve party?
Yeah. Hunter's first name was Preston. I'm sorry if that confuses you. I've always called him Hunter.
Went to a New Year's Eve party. Where was that at?
It was in Piney Flat at Clint's house.
She said Clint.
Yeah.
Who is Clint? Just a friend?
It's one of Hunter's friends.
So what do you think about the entire situation?
Well, I mean, I don't know what's going on. I want to know what's going on. I mean, like, I'm kind of panicky on the inside. You know, I mean, I don't know what to do. There's not really much I can do.
She's on her way down to get the phone started.
Is that your supervisor?
She's one of the ones that works with me, and there's no supervisor. They're on their way from Kingsport.
Okay.
Did you spend any time with Ethan over the years?
Like I said, I know he went back down to Louisiana or wherever he's at. Mississippi or whatever you all said, I know he went back down there.
So he told you he was living in Kingsport. Earlier, did you tell us he was living in Lumberlow? You thought he was living in Lumberlow?
Well, it's that apartment in Kingsport or Blumpville, because it's on Memorial Boulevard, in between.
Questions?
So what do you all do when Amber looks out? Like, what's the process after
Well,
that?
we're gonna have to find this baby tonight. And I don't know where this baby is, but it's gotta be found.
What happens if we don't find her or not?
I don't know. I've never run into this in my 20 years here. But we've got to find her. And Ethan doesn't have her. You don't have her. Where did this baby go?
I don't know.
Right there is where she goes to jail with that question.
What did Preston think about the baby?
What do you mean?
Or Hunter? Do you call him Hunter?
Yeah, that's his middle name. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I thought
Well,
Hunter.
I didn't know what you called him by. Was Hunter jealous of the baby because it was by another?
No.
I was just asking because some people, are like that.
No, he's not like that.
Maybe one of the questions that popped in my head, maybe he didn't want the baby.
Ethan?
No, Hunter.
No. But Ethan and I used to get into it, and he used to tell me he didn't want Evelyn, that I wasn't his baby. We used to have thoughts like that all the time. I'd be like, I'll give you DNA because I know the child's yours.
Hey, Outlaw.
What's going on?
We're going over the Megan Boswell trials. We're in
I
day
got
2.
Ethan and I used to get into it. He used to like threaten to kill me all the time and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of why we broke over.
One of her many
I
lies
don't
that
think
she
he's
told
that person. I don't make him
investigators.
sound that way, but you know what I'm saying?
Who we got up next? Okay. We've still got the DHS worker on the stand. I don't think we've cross-examined him yet.
All right, Mr. Lewis, this interview took place February 18th, 2020. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you as an investigator of DCS continue to search for and attempt to locate Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
And were you able to do that? Were you able to find her?
No.
Did you ever, did DCS, or you personally ever receive any reports from the defendant, Megan Boswell, that her child was missing?
No.
Did Megan Boswell ever produce Evelyn or bring her to you?
No.
Hey, pup.
Hey, how's it going?
What's going on, brother?
Hold on, let me stop
What's
this
up,
real
family?
fast. Let everybody come in.
Finna have a
and
court
come.
break.
I think we are.
We can have our court break.
Everybody
God.
catch up. We got some new people coming up. Hello.
Hey,
Outlaw. Hello, child of
What's
God.
going on?
Just to catch y'all up, we are in day 2 of the Megan Boswell murder trial of Evelyn Boswell. It is local to me, but it was also a case that we covered during COVID. And this is basically the last case to actually hit trials from all those cases that we watched through COVID. This one has taken 5 years, guys, to actually get the trial going. Yesterday was the first day, and I didn't cover it because there was some trigger warnings and stuff like that that need to be gone over a little slower and be broken down a little more than this one. Where we are now, this morning, Megan's father has testified, and this is the DHS worker that Tommy Sr. called when he couldn't get Megan to produce Evelyn. And we heard that even the charges were kind of false because Tommy called DHS and told DHS that he was abusing her and neglecting her, not that she was missing. It took this DHS worker trying to put all this stories together to understand, wait a minute, this baby's missing. Nobody knows where this baby is, and she's not producing it. So what we just watched was a second round of lies that she had given the cops. This was where she was first telling DHS when they come to investigate her that she had given the baby to the biological father and hadn't seen him since and didn't know where to find him, yada, yada. Another one of the lies she's being prosecuted for. And that is the reason this is being brought forth as evidence is part of proving that she also lied to detectives throughout this case. Okay. You know,
More like fiasco.
Hold up. Since we got a lot of men and they think different than women, because 11 of the jurors are men and one is a female?
I'm not exactly sure who they come in. Now, remember, we've got the full jury and the backup, the alternates who are watching this trial. At the end of the trial, they will draw to see who the 12 jurors to stay. But there's probably, I think, what did they say, 15 to 17 maybe, usually with all the alternates. And all the alternates get to watch the entire trial. So there's more than 12 jurors, but there will only be 12 chosen from that group and sent back to deliberate at the end of this. I did talk to Dolly yesterday while he was there. He was answering questions in his chat. I asked him what the jury looked like. And he told us that the jury is mostly older men. There is one female who is younger, about Evelyn's age, and then the rest are women. So I don't have an actual number on how many men, how many women are in this group, including alternates, because we really don't.
But this is going to be one of the first times you would want to know men's advice, because all men is on that jury from every. So all the men up here would know if we see that girl, what we would. Yeah, you have you got men up here, so they can tell you how we feel about what we see, because we think different than women. Completely.
Right. And thus far, guys, we go in with a common knowledge that yes, we can poke out her lies, but we know she lied. That's part of the case. Is there, the charges they brought on her for lying to the police, kind of like the Casey Anthony thing. So we have to sit and watch all the videos of her lies as evidence that, she lied.
Mm-hmm.
You still with us, child of God? Good morning.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm doing some, I just bought me a new laptop, and I'm sitting here doing some stuff in StreamYard and getting set up.
Oh, wow. Interesting. We'll have to catch up later.
Yeah, I bought me
But
a Chromebook.
Now, you're local here. You were here in 2020. Do you remember this case? Do you remember the baby Evelyn? The cute here. And I'll even hold on.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. Yeah, the Evelyn. Yeah.
Yeah, this is baby Evelyn. And yes, your hair back, your right hair bag, Evelyn, yeah. Your right hair bag, that chair that we did see in that trailer house.
Yeah.
Is that chair.
Yeah, it was. And it does, as you said, it does look like a bench with her sitting in it.
Right. Now, I know that picture was taken out at Tommy Sr.'s property. So I do question, then when and how did that bench get taken back to the trailer?
Did you read that small print on there where it says tip leads police to child's remains?
Yes, this was.
Can you imagine what would happen if it turned out it wasn't?
This was the reason I picked that headline, because I remember that headline. And I told y'all, I'm still trying to figure out who gave up the clubhouse location. Everybody else in this case that I've heard claims to be the one that gave the tip that sent them back to the shed. We heard Megan say in the first video, which was actually the last video they took of her, that yes, the little one is dead, and it's possibly at her father's house at the property. We heard Tommy Sr. say it was his idea to check the shed and to check the playhouse. So my question is, on this headline, who actually gave the tip? Was there a third party that actually called this tip in? Like
Now they did say it was about a month after the child had died that they found her.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of here. You can't tell me somebody didn't smell that body.
It's a good question. We also heard Tommy Sr. say they had checked the entire property at the beginning of this investigation with dogs. But all of a sudden he was too distracted to see where the dogs were, where they checked, if they checked the clubhouse or not.
Yeah, I remember him saying that.
Dogs would have smelled that and
In an instant, right.
Yeah, but after a month, people would have smelled it.
Right.
It would have been atrocious. It's a smell you don't get over.
Now, part of this case, the charges that are being laid out, part of them are the ending of her life, whether that's M or not, or neglect. The other thing is who moved her to the clubhouse. That's another thing we're looking for. And the other set of charges was centered around her lying to investigators the entire time. But we still have to prove she killed her daughter. And we have to prove, the prosecution has to prove that Megan, the mother, put the baby in the clubhouse. If they don't find that, then the charges won't.
Not really. You got to figure out.
They can get her for killing her, but if she didn't. What I was trying to say is, if she didn't, I don't want to use that word. I almost screwed up.
I know.
Yeah.
If she did pay that child, okay, it seems like, yeah, see, I lost my train of thought again. Damn it.
I'm gonna be that crackhead. I'm gonna be that crackhead girl defense attorney. I've been writing it down. I'm gonna be her defense attorney.
I don't know, AV. He's proven to be smarter than we gave him credit for.
Remember now, I think the chick guilty. This is for entertainment purposes only.
Yeah.
The bitch gonna burn. Pause. Oh, my bad. Got me feelings. Got my feelings down low. Got my feelings. Got my feelings down.
Okay, so based on just a little bit I've heard so far, you guys seem to say the evidence is pointing towards the mother, correct?
Yeah.
No.
She is the one on trial.
No.
I think she's guilty. I think she's innocent because they haven't proved it. I think
we're not done with the trial yet either. This is just day 2. Again, we're hoping we're going to see them prove by whose hands the child's life was ended by and who moved her.
If her body was found in the clubhouse, then there's malicious intent on somebody's part already.
Absolutely. And the charge is out there. But we have to prove, in order to convict her of it, that she was the one that moved it. Now, in her testimony, or in her interview with the police, when she admits that the child is gone, she talks about her boyfriend takes the child away to dispose of, but she doesn't know where. And she suggests it might have been at her father's property. That's where I come back with, okay, who gave the tip? Did Megan give it herself? Because that's what she told the investigators.
Yeah.
And then everybody else is claiming, I was the one that told them to go check. Well, we know the cops had searched the area with dogs, and that baby was not there at the initial search.
Okay.
I remember one of the ones I was. Go ahead, AV.
Here's some evidence that the men, y'all need to put this into, because this will help my men help get their mind right. Okay.
All right.
She was found in a trash can. According to the coroner, the baby had something stuck in her mouth. But when they put her in the trash can, she was still alive. So they thought the baby was passed. Yeah. See what I'm saying? That's the key thing. Now, you see how the men thinking? Now we think ask them about the case now.
Let me finish what we learned yesterday and finish the rest of the evidence on that. Okay, after there was something she choked on. She was then wrapped 10 layers of foil around the baby's head. Then wrapped in a blanket and put upside down into a kitchen trash can, and then another bag of trash shoved down on top of her. I can go ahead and say that because that's already out in the trial.
Yes.
And that's how they found the baby.
The report says there was a mechanical, but it isn't how they found her. The baby was still alive in the trash can.
But choking on a piece of foil
in his throat.
Exactly. Well, that could be some foil they had her wrapped in. She could have been trying to chew it.
It is thought, and it is
exactly. Now you're getting where it's going.
Until we get to the corner, that she choked on the foil. She was choking on the foil, but she was also wrapped in it 10 layers around her head. Then wrapped in a blanket.
Then there's
and then put into the trash.
What do you think? What do you think? What happened, man? What do you think? What happened?
The foil around the face is going to tell you men a whole lot.
What was it? A single mother?
No.
Single mother jumping from boyfriend to this.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I need to know.
Come on, outlaw.
That's all I need.
Come on, outlaw. What? She didn't pay attention to the baby. The baby choked on something, and she got nervous and then put the baby in there, and the baby was still breathing, and she didn't know it. Of course,
that's all I need to know. The mother.
I think she lost her mind because she couldn't have her freedom like she had before and didn't want anything else to do with the child.
Well, when did this happen? When did this happen?
Back in 2020.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, it's been a long time. She's been sitting in jail for 5 years. She has changed lawyers once. She motioned the hell out of getting her trial moved to a different jurisdiction to, ensure a fair trial. That was rejected. She did get a new lawyer. So this defense attorney we're seeing is not the one that started in the case.
My key
to
her
this, patience for. Go ahead.
Go for it, big dog. Go.
I was just going to say, from what I'm putting together, it sounds like her patience ran out with the little kid, and she didn't want it anymore. She figured out a way to try to get rid of it.
That's what I was thinking too.
So, having said all this, guys, y'all and I both know that the proof has to be there solid.
Right.
Remember now, we got to go on facts. We can't go on feelings.
Right. I mean, we know motions. We know a liar when we see one. But now it's up to the prosecution to prove, out of all these stories, that Megan's hands hurt that baby before you can call it murder. Megan has to have been the one to move the child to the clubhouse in order to charge her with moving that baby. So what I say is, let's go through this like jurors You know, there's going to be a few more days, but let's go through this. And I'm going to do it slowly with y'all during the day. So y'all aren't just watching it and going, I don't know. I wanted to do it slow. So when there was questions, we could explain it. But going through this, I want you guys to see if you can find the proof that the jury is going to be looking for. And it has to be definite. No Casey Anthony stuff. No, wow, well, she was wild, but we can't prove she did it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I want to be part of the criminal, whatever that crackhead lady is, because nobody ever gives that side. So entertainment purposes only, y'all. Just saying. No, hey, they asked me to pull the trigger. I damn sure will with that chick. Damn, so she guilty in my eyes. But so in my eyes, the key to the case is they got to prove who put that baby in a trash can, because she didn't delete that baby. Whoever put that baby in the trash can, the baby was still alive. That's the key right there. And I'm the defense attorney. So I would tell my client, the crackhead lady, shut up. They have to prove you did it. Let them prove it.
Well, that's the first thing a defense attorney will tell their client. Shut the hell up. Shut up.
Yep. Shut up.
Don't
but
talk to
I
no
give props to
reporters.
the prosecution because they got her to testify by showing that video. Think about that was slick. That was
remember, slick. Well, we'll go over to day one, and you're going to get to see that video almost wasn't entered, and it only got entered by a mess up that almost crashed this entire case. By one question. The prosecutor had asked the lead detective, did she say that the baby was dead? And the investigator said, yes, she did. But that evidence had not been entered into evidence yet, so you can't bring it forth. You can't, nor can you turn around and tell the jury to strike that. They heard it. Yeah, they heard it. You're not going to get you're not going to get the jury to unremember that one. So all they can do then is they hit, there's about 3 hours, and they, went to case law to figure it out. And they came out with what they can do is enter the part of the video, but only the parts where that investigator that said that was in the room questioning her. All the other pieces had to be cut out. It was actually a 2-hour video that they cut down into, what was it, almost 45 minutes? And that's how they ruled on it. We could show the video, but only the parts where that specific investigator was in the room, because he introduced it into the trial.
Let me ask you something else. What do you think of the father's testimony?
The father, and that's going to be the mother's father and the baby's grandfather. I am really weirded by his testimony.
Me too.
He's the gentleman that brought all this up, that made all the calls, but now we hear he lied to DHS. He reported Megan for abuse and neglect, not the child not being around. The child was missing. So how do you make a call on abuse and neglect if the child's not even around her? Missing, yes. Abused, prove it. She doesn't have the kid. So in my opinion, that was kind of a false allegation. He should have called 911 or the police department and said, look, the kid is missing. Not tried to rub dirt on her with abuse and neglect charges by DHS.
I agree.
And then get up there and he don't know where his trailer park's located. He don't remember his granddaughter's birthday. And he doesn't remember why Megan was in foster care when she had Evelyn, because he lied about that. That was the part where they come in and ask him about his criminal history. They were trying to get to the truth, because he didn't tell the truth about why Megan was really in state's custody when she had Evelyn.
Yeah.
And that was because he was in trouble for domestic violence.
I thought they brought something up too about kidnapping.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were bringing up some
Did he
domestic
did he
abuse
did he
charges.
testify for the prosecution?
Yes.
Yeah.
Defense got him. I'm telling you, this defense
That makes
guy's
no sense.
a little smarter than we think. He is catching it. I mean, he is dead on the objections.
I don't understand why they let that in, because that whole thing was nothing but lies.
On both ends, I know.
I thought you couldn't get somebody testimony if they lie. Like everything in there is a lie. And they took out, okay, she said this. This might be the truth. No, you can't. This is wild.
Yeah.
I object. Oh, let me find that word. Object. Object. There you go. I need to find
I
it.
get why they're showing the interview.
Yeah, I gotta find that.
Because, they've got her charged with lying to the police. And they've got to prove that she did that. What is weird to me is the way the father is trying to distance himself from the entire fire that he started. Now he come running through as the hero in the first in this case. He was the one that noticed Evelyn was missing and started to make the first stink about it. Show me where the baby's at. Show me. He was the one that started looking. But to go to DHS and try to get a charge on her for neglect and abuse, that's not what he witnessed. He witnessed the fact that the child was not around. So I'm a little weirded by his testimony. I mean, he's supposed to be the key witness on the prosecution side, and he fucking sucked as a witness. He really did.
Yeah, so basically they have to throw out what he's told them.
No, they put it there right in the court.
What they threw out was the extra part of her interrogation that the investigator was not present for. So there was actually part of that video that Megan has a whole conversation with her mother. And some other questions, but because that investigator brought up the testimony first, we could only use what he heard and saw. So the video had to be clipped down to only the questions and answers that were made while he was in the room with her. And then entered it that way. So they're jumping hoops, but
Nah, I think she got away with it. When they were telling to me, like I've been in there before. So if they telling me evidence that they don't know where to be, and I'm right there, and you're saying I'm doing it, and then you give me maps and like where is it? In the back of my mind, I'm like, you have no idea who did this and where. I'm shutting up. She got confident halfway through the damn interview.
Even though she settled on the lie that the baby was smothered while her and this boyfriend Hunter were asleep in bed and that they rolled over on her and suffocated her, even though that's still a lie, understand that is kind of where she has left her final answer. Even though we're already going to disprove that.
What?
Not at 19 months.
What happened?
Maybe
she's going with
what happened?
13 months. Evelyn
she's going with. Hold on. She's going with. They rolled over on her and smothered her.
Right now, remember.
I'm sorry, it would wake you up from being at the yacht.
The baby would scream or kick or.
Guys, no. Time out. The coroner's report was she's choking on foil. Choking on foil, tin foil.
Yeah, but we were talking about what she said about rolling over on the baby.
My point being, the coroner disproves her story.
Yeah.
And that's what happens in trial. That's the point. But she said she stopped talking and left the story that they rolled over on her. Now, mind you, yes, the testimony that we're going to see in the next few days is absolutely going to prove that's a fucking lie too. Lie. She has yet to tell the truth.
True.
So knowing that going into trial, we still have to find the proof, not the circumstance.
And my client is innocent until y'all prove she put that baby in there, and y'all have not did it.
Yeah.
Haven't did
it. Knowing that the coroner has, we know is going to state she choked on foil, she died of suffocation, she was put in the trash can still alive. Find murder in that.
And tell me who put. And once again, tell me who put the baby in the trash can, and who has the proof.
Right.
That's the key.
Yeah.
You have to prove she did it. You have to prove it. Casey Anthony.
We've got this boyfriend Hunter running around. We've got lies that her mother had the kid. We've got lies that their biological father had the kid. So how do we pinpoint who put her in the trash can and then who moved her? Because that's another charge we have to prove.
And once again, I'm going to go back to the Casey Anthony. This is completely different. But the way she got off is the key to this case. Prove that I deleted that baby, and prove I put that baby, and they couldn't do it. That's why me and Mouse had this, and I was like, they haven't proved who put that baby in that trash can. I mean, they go on character assassination. I get it. What proof she did it? Because she already said blame 4 people. She blamed my mama. She blamed the boyfriend. Yeah, she blamed so you have to prove she did it, and nobody can do it.
Which is going to be hard because unless you can deduce fingerprints off the baby's body,
you can't. If she's lying, we're gonna find out. But if that baby is choking, and she wrapped the baby up, and the baby was still alive in the trap, in there, then you have to figure out who put the baby in there.
Yeah.
Well, if you get DNA off the tinfoil.
It was in the house, but her DNA gonna be on that tinfoil. Public.
And how is this going to line up to Tennessee statute? We do have that the baby was under 12 years of age, so that qualifies for the death penalty. But now we have to, along with that, in the state of Tennessee, prove aggravating circumstances, unusually cruel and heinous acts, or somebody else could have been killed within the act of this murder, which we don't have. It's going to, I'm not even sure we're going to get DP on her. It's up on the table, and we don't know if it's going to last until the sentencing phase. But I'm worried that we're not, it's not going to qualify for the death penalty in Tennessee. So knowing that, just like the Susan Smith case, it'll kick her back to life in prison and facing a parole board in 30 years.
Hey, here's an idea.
Or she can walk out of jail like Casey Anthony did.
Or she can walk out having served the time that she's going to be charged with lying to the police, because that's all they can prove. She's been there 5 years, y'all. How much of that's going to equal time served?
Do you think she's trying to cover for her father?
No.
And why not?
Don't know.
It was his property they found the baby on. He didn't give much care to what the law enforcement people were doing.
Because if she actually had somebody to blame, oh, buddy, she'd be on it. That includes her dad. She was willing to throw her own mother under the bus.
At the same time, by calling them and telling them, check that playhouse. Whatever it was.
She tried to pin it on her mother when the story didn't work, that she sent it to the biological fathers. When that didn't work, and DHS, as we just saw, proved that wrong, she went back with, oh, my mother took it. My mother has the baby. Her mother didn't have the baby. So my point being, she is willing to throw anybody under the bus to save herself. Her,
Yeah.
if there was any way she could have blamed her father, she would have been all over that. And the lawyer would have been too. That's doubt. And he would have pressed that for doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a reasonable doubt to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to agree with AV. They really haven't proven that she did it.
Not yet. And like I said,
Remember, all she needs is reasonable doubt. If she put that into one person's mind, remember, she ain't got to convince three. She got to convince one person. Y'all, you forgot to. That's why I'm like, we need to go basic trial, because all she need to do is convince one person, people.
to hang the jury. All she got to do is put doubt in one jury member's mind that she may have not done this herself, or she maybe, even if she makes it sound like she's covering for somebody, that's doubt, and she's going to use that. Her defense lawyer's absolutely going to pounce on any inch of doubt they can cast over the jury.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course she did it, but in the land, we live in the land of laws. You have to prove it. Just because somebody did it, you have to prove it. Remember, beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt, meaning all 12 of them people have to come up with the same exact idea.
All right. Now, the reason I did it like this, because I've always told everybody, if you are going to follow true crime, you have to go all the way to the trial. You have to be able to understand how the trial is going to play out, to understand while the investigators are making the move in real time during the investigation.
Yeah.
Because it's got to make it all the way to trial. It can't be tainted. It can't be let out and leaked. It's got to survive all the way to trial.
Look, all we're talking about is just her due process of the law, right?
Right.
At this point.
Exactly.
Her protection under the law until she's proven. Yeah.
Right.
That's
as
it.
Well,
that's
as
how I look at it, outlaw. That's exactly how I look at it.
And instead of going
that is true. Yeah, that is true. She is innocent until proven guilty. I don't know. There's a lot of evidence pointing towards her, though.
But instead of going all the way back to where this case started and going through every day of what they found, what they didn't find, it really does come together at trial. It's easier to cover the entire case through the trial, but it also reminds you, true crime followers, what the procedures are going to end up being. And that kind of navigates the investigation. So if you have questions about why are they investigating it in this manner, you understand because it's got to play out at trial.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think a lot of I just go by most men go by facts. Lay the people out and let me see what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when I seen that the baby was still alive when they put her in the whatchamacallit, that just changed my whole aspect of the case. I mean, she did it. Of course, she's guilty. But can they prove it? I don't think they can prove it. If that's the best that they got, this ain't good. They're gonna mess up. It'll be another Casey Anthony. They messing up.
Whoever needs their ass kicked up between their shoulder blades is how I feel about it.
Yeah, I mean, the snatch they're running into is the fingerprints on the baby's body because she's had time to decompose. So,
preach.
There's your crossroads right there.
This just reminds me so much of Kate. Like, everybody knows she did it. Everybody sees she did it, but the cops screwed up and
the prosecution is too arrogant, too confident, and he thinks, well, everybody already thinks she done it, so I've got that working for me. Well, that doesn't play out in trial. If you don't bring the evidence, how do we believe you? We know what we think. We believe she did it, but we need you to prove it.
Have they said how long this trial is supposed to last?
I'm not sure yet. Y'all ready to pick up
Sure.
on the cross-examination of the DHS officer?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. We're not pulled up, are we? Yeah, we are. There we are. Okay.
Since DCS was involved in this, since you all had received a referral, if there had been any court proceedings that had been instituted or took place regarding custody of Evelyn, would you all have been notified or made a party to that?
Yes.
Okay. At any point in time, were there ever any custody proceedings or custody petitions filed seeking custody of Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Either by Megan Boswell or any other person?
No.
As a result of the fact that she could not produce Evelyn, she could not be found, what did you do next as far as your role as an investigator was concerned?
My next step was I consulted with DCS supervision, and we had decided to file a petition for requesting an order to produce the child.
And was such an order obtained?
It was.
And was that what was that through? Which
that was through the Sullivan County Juvenile Court.
And as a result of that, was Miss Boswell ordered to produce Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
And did she ever produce Evelyn Boswell?
No.
Thank you, Mr. Lewis. If you would answer any questions, Mr. Scott, Mr. Horn have for you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lewis. My name's Gene Scott. How are you?
Doing well.
I just have a little bit of questions about the timing of these interviews. You went to the house where Megan was, interviewed her. What time of day was that?
That's the defense attorney. This is cross-examined.
Approximately 4:45 p.m.
It was on February the 18th?
Yes.
Okay. And then that video we just watched, was that the same day?
Yes.
What time was that?
I want to say approximately at 8 o'clock.
Okay, so a time period of about 3 hours, 15 minutes.
Sounds right. Yeah.
Okay. Did you take any further statement from her that day?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
No, Your Honor.
Is he free to go? Is any remaining members?
I don't think we need a judge.
Mr. Lewis, I'm sorry. You free to stop? Yes. Mr. Lewis, thank you for your testimony.
Interesting.
Thank you, sir.
They didn't retain him.
Salts, SAULTS.
Oh, dude, don't cough into the camera. That is Megan, the mother.
In blue. Okay.
Yeah.
Raise your right hand. State your name.
Casey Salts.
You solemnly swear from testimony about you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes. Good afternoon. Hi. Your name is Casey Salts, is that correct?
Yes.
And where do you live?
In Elizabethton.
Okay. Do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes.
Can you tell us how, and I'm going to ask you to maybe go just a little bit closer to that microphone so we can catch your voice. Thank you. Tell us how you know Megan Boswell.
She was a foster child to my parents.
Okay. And what is your mom's name?
Gail Kite or Patricia Kite.
Okay. And so did Megan Boswell live with your mom, Gail Patricia Kite, when she was pregnant with Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. And did she also have Evelyn while she was living with your mom?
Yes.
Okay. And do you see Megan Boswell in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you point her out to us, please?
She's right there.
Okay. Can you describe what she's wearing, please?
A blue jacket, navy blue jacket.
Okay. Or we'd ask the court to acknowledge that she's identified the defendant. Okay. So during this time,
Hold on, just so we catch up, so everybody heard. I don't know why the foster mother is not testifying. This is the daughter of the foster parents where Megan was living when she was in foster care as a kid, and when she had the baby Evelyn. She had baby Evelyn while she was in foster care. I don't know why they brought the daughter instead of the mother, but we'll find out.
time frame, are we talking about 2018 and early 2019? Or do you, and you may not know the answer to this, when she was living with your mom?
I'm thinking it was just 2019.
Okay. Let me ask it this way. Do you remember when Megan gave birth to Evelyn?
Yes.
And where were you working at the time?
Premier Pediatrics.
Okay. And obviously we probably know the answer to this, but what is Premier Pediatrics?
A pediatrician's office.
Okay. And where was Premier Pediatrics located?
In Johnson City.
Okay. Do you remember how many, is that place still open?
No.
Okay. That's why I'm asking in kind of in the past tense. It's now closed. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. How many pediatricians were working there at the time?
2.
Okay. And what were their names?
Dr. Pugh and Dr. Trosen.
Okay. And what was your job description there?
Receptionist, front office.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about what your job duties were at that pediatrician's office?
Scheduling and making appointments, answering phone calls, medical records, all the front duties.
Okay. Would you check people in?
Yes. Check in, check out.
Okay. Okay. And were you able to like see the waiting room when people would come in, or would they come up to the window and check in? How would that work?
They would come into the waiting room, or no, they would come into the front office to the window and check in. And then we had 2 separate waiting rooms, one for well visits and one for sick visits. You could kind of see in there from where we were from the doors open, but to actually like see in there, you had to get up and walk in there.
Okay. After Evelyn was born, is this the office that Megan Boswell brought Evelyn to for her well visits?
Yes.
And when she would bring Evelyn, would you know when they came into the office?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that based upon what you just told us about how the office runs?
Correct.
Okay. Based on your experience of that office, can you tell us what your office schedule was for newborns? Like how often would they come in?
They would come in like once a month for the first couple of months, and then we would kind of space them out to every 3 to 4 months until they were about 2 years old, and then they would come once a year.
Okay. So for that first year, is it common for them to come more than once from 0 to 3 months?
Yes.
What about from 3 to 6 months? How often would they come?
I'm thinking it would be about 2 to 3 times within that time frame.
Okay. What about from say 6 to 9 months?
Probably just once at the end. I think by then it was like every 3 months.
Okay. And same for 9 to 12 months, it would be just one visit? Okay. When a newborn and a baby in that first year, would they always, when they came to the office, would they always see the same doctor, or would they?
We would try to keep them with the same doctor just for continuity of care.
Okay.
But if that doctor was unavailable, the other pediatrician would also see them too.
Okay. And did Premier Pediatrics keep records of visits on their patients?
Yes.
Was that done on every patient?
Yes.
Including the records of Evelyn Boswell?
Correct.
Okay. And since you worked in the front, were you aware of whether that office did any kind of reminders for patients to remind them of appointments?
Yes. They would get like an automated call the day before.
Okay.
And we could see if they answered or replied back to that.
Okay. So you could kind of see if they said, yes, I'm coming, or no, I need to reschedule, or whatever.
Correct.
Okay. Did your office also give appointment cards out?
We did.
Okay. And when would that be done?
Usually when you check out for your previous appointment, we would schedule the next one and give an appointment card.
Okay. And after Evelyn was born, did Megan Boswell bring her to her scheduled appointments?
Yes.
Now you got to stop me at any time if you have a question.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it answers your question about why she's testifying.
Yeah, it's kind of a slick move. I like it. Because she can testify as to doctor visit, on a professional, like a professional witness.
Yep.
And that was kind of slick.
Hey, I'm listening, Mouse. My computer's finna fry. Yeah, I'm listening. Might not be
Okay.
here, but I'm listening.
Okay. Are we at sidebar or are we just here on the prosecution table?
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna think about how to put some action in this damn trial. This should need like cut strings and conversations between it. I'm gonna figure something out.
Okay. We're just going to ask for some clarification on that. When I asked that last question, did Megan Boswell bring Evelyn, and I'll ask it in a different way maybe, did she bring Evelyn to her normal appointments for, say, the first weeks that she was supposed to bring her? Did she bring Evelyn to those appointments?
Yes.
Okay. And did she continue to bring her to appointments up until a certain time closer to the end of 2019?
Yes.
Okay.
When was the
For
last
her 12-month visit, is that something that would have been scheduled at Evelyn's last appointment, her previous appointment?
You're right.
Okay. Okay. And okay. And so we asked about the appointment card. Do you recall anyone babysitting Evelyn during that same time, around early December?
Yes.
Okay. Who babysat Evelyn?
My aunt.
Okay. What was her name?
Sue Whitson.
Okay. And is that your mom's sister?
Correct.
Okay. And do you know when she babysat Evelyn?
I don't know like the exact dates, but I do know that she kept her a few times.
Okay. Do you know what month that was in?
In early December.
Okay. And do you recall receiving a photograph?
Yes.
Okay. What was the photograph of?
Evelyn's had a really bad diaper rash.
Okay. And that's a photograph that you saw yourself?
Yes.
Of Evelyn. Okay. Can you describe what it looked like?
Really blistery, and you could kind of see like on the sides of her legs where she had been
Ain't this
scratching,
third party?
possibly some scratch marks.
Okay. Since you're working at a pediatrician's office, did you show that to anyone?
I did show it to one of the nurses. I don't recall which nurse I had showed it to though.
Okay.
I would think
and
so.
You're not going to be able to say what they told you, but then what did you then tell your Aunt Sue about what she needed to do with Evelyn?
Objection. They're getting far-fetched.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not asking to elicit hearsay. I'm asking what she
Yeah,
told.
you are.
And she's not going to answer that?
She can't until the objection's cleared. Because it is third party hearsay.
Yeah.
Interesting. And just to note that how many times we've had to stop because their testimony is hearsay.
Yeah, well, the prosecution should know better.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're going to move to Evelyn's 12-month well visit. Did Megan Boswell bring Evelyn to her 12-month well visit?
No.
Dang. Then do we know she made it to the 13th month of life? Well, we'll listen for the last evidence of proof of life to get that timeline. That'll be
I'm going to pass you a
somewhere.
document, see if you can identify it.
Yeah, but that raises a good question, Mouse.
It does.
Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Do you recognize the handwriting?
Yes.
Whose handwriting is that?
That is mine.
Okay. And do you recognize what that document is?
Correct.
And is that a fair and accurate representation of what it looked like when you produced that document?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd be asked for that to be admitted as exhibit number 63.
What is the document? Probably going to be the last appointment card she signed that doesn't really prove she didn't make it to the 12-month appointment, but I guess testimony will.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're going to put it up on the screen.
It should be.
Permission to publish to the jury, Your Honor.
Yeah, they're going to.
Okay. Can you see that okay? Is that the appointment card that you wrote on for Megan Boswell?
Yes.
And for the appointment of December 5th, 2019. Is that correct?
Yes.
No, that still would have been a 13th month. The baby was born in November.
So when she did not show up for her appointment, what did you do?
That would have been
I
the
texted
13th month.
Megan.
Okay. So you had her contact information?
I did.
Okay.
Where she was part of the family, we did keep in contact.
Okay. And how would you contact her?
Through Facebook Messenger mostly.
Okay. And had you communicated with her before on Facebook, or was this the first time?
Yes. No, I've communicated with her before.
Okay. And is that how you reached out to her that day?
Yes.
Okay.
Facebook Messenger?
I know, going on in a doctor's office? Isn't that weird?
Yeah, you usually keep record of their phone numbers and
Yeah, you call them.
Well,
I ain't got none of my doctors on Facebook.
There's some people out there that don't have
That's
cell
another
phones.
document.
Oh, she did.
yeah, I mean,
Because they talked about her.
And I'm going to ask if you recognize that.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Can you tell, without telling me what it says, can you tell me what it is?
It's the text thread of off of Messenger where we were talking.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation via Facebook Messenger with Megan Boswell?
Yes.
Okay. We'd ask that to be admitted as exhibit number 64, Your Honor.
okay.
Interesting. She's covering her face the same way she was when she had to look at the pictures of her child being unwrapped.
Permission to publish? Your Honor, we've got a few more of these. Would you like for me to leave the Elmo up until we're done? Okay. Okay. So obviously that's your name on the left. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so then Megan Boswell's is in blue. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And can you tell us what you said, the message that you sent to Megan that day?
That Evelyn had an appointment today. Do you need me to reschedule it? It was for her 1-year baby check.
Okay. And then what did Megan Boswell say in response?
That she had thought it was the next day.
Okay. And then I'm missing part of that. What did you say in response to her?
I had asked her where she was.
And what was her response?
That she was working.
Okay. And I meant to ask you, the date is December 5th, 2019?
Yes.
Okay, and this would have been after her appointment,
But
after she'd
November
already missed the
would have been
appointment?
month
Right.
12. December would have been month 13 on Evelyn's age.
And did you reschedule her appointment?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, do you recall when you rescheduled it?
I don't recall the date, no.
Okay, I'm gonna pass you.
You don't got the records for when you rescheduled it, but you got the records when she missed it. It's looking really sloppy, guys.
Mm. Yep.
Come on, pick it up.
Nice
Pick it
timing.
up. Nobody picked it up. December is the 13th month on that baby's age. The baby's born in November. It's 12-month
I'm gonna give you a
appointment.
second to
Should
read
been in
through that.
November.
I believe it's 2 pages.
Yeah, right, Wanda.
Okay, do you recognize that?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate representation of an additional conversation that you had with the defendant?
Yes.
And how did you have that conversation?
Through Facebook Messenger.
Okay, what is the date of that conversation?
December 6th and December 11th.
Okay. And does that December 6th date help refresh your memory on the date that her appointment was rescheduled for?
Well, I did ask about the baby's appointment today, so I would say that I did reschedule it for the next day.
Okay, so that would have been December 6th?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 65, please.
Any objection?
No, sir.
So the December 6th message.
Actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and let her look at this one too and keep it together as 1, 6, and 11. Sorry. Keep this is one continuous. I'm going to give you one additional page for that same exhibit. If you could just take a look at it, please. Okay. And do you recognize that as also being part of that conversation?
Yes.
Does that go into the date of December 11th as well?
Yes.
Okay. It has to be that collective exhibit number 65.
I don't see why that's so important. It's kind of weird to me.
Yes, sir.
Permission to publish? Okay. Ms. Saltz, I'm going to go through one page at a time of this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So again, this is the day after that first missed appointment. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell me the date of this conversation?
December 6th,
Okay, and what do
2019.
you, I'm sorry.
December 6th, 2019.
And what do you ask the defendant, Megan Boswell?
What about the baby's appointment today?
And what does Megan say to you?
That she says I had to come in. I've been called in since 4:30 a.m. I'll have to reschedule it. That she'd been working crazy hours.
Okay. And what did you ask her?
Where she was working.
And what did Megan Boswell say?
The chicken place.
And then what did you tell her in response?
To just tell me a day when she can come for sure.
Okay.
All right, hold on. I got to stop that a second. All right, the answer when she answered the chicken place, y'all heard that?
Mm-hmm.
What she's referring to is this boyfriend, again, Hunter, Preston Hunter Wood, is the owner of a restaurant called Chicken Shack. So she was never known to be actually employed there, but she is telling this person that that's where she works, is basically her boyfriend's chicken restaurant.
And then did she respond to you?
Yeah, she said that she'll figure it out and that she's working all day tomorrow.
Okay. Is this a continuation of that same conversation?
Yes.
Okay. And then what do you say back in response to Megan Boswell?
I told her it was okay. I just didn't want her to get too far behind on her shots.
Okay. And does the next conversation start on December 11th?
Yes.
And is that started by Megan Boswell to
Yes.
you? Okay. What does Megan Boswell say to you?
She's asking if her dad or Ashley can bring Evelyn for a doctor's appointment because she had been working really hard from 4:30 to 6:30.
Okay. And does she say that she's staying past 6:30?
Oh, yeah, it does say. And then she's staying after to clean too.
Okay. And what is your response to her?
I told her that, yeah, it was fine that they could bring her. Do I need to make an appointment?
And then what does Megan Boswell say to you?
That when her dad wakes up, she'll ask him if he can.
Okay. And the last page of this exhibit. Are we still on December 11th, 2019?
Yes.
And then what do you say in response to her?
I asked her, is she sick or does she need, is it for the well child visit?
Well, at the top, I think you responded to her first at the very top.
Oh,
Was that on this slide? Okay, go ahead. So you say to her, is she sick or for her well child check?
Yes.
And what does she say to you?
For her well child.
Okay. And then what do you say back to her?
I said, okay, I'll look through the schedule and see when I can get her in.
Again, the nurse played dumb. She knew it was a 12-month appointment. She stated that. She made that. She missed that. And now she's asking Megan what the appointment is for.
Do you recall if you rescheduled that for a date?
I want to say that I did, but I don't remember an exact date.
Okay. I'm going to pass you one last set of photographs.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I'll be
Give me a
honest.
second to read through them. Okay. And are you able to identify that?
Yes.
Do you recognize it?
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
It's more of a text thread off Facebook Messenger.
Okay. What is the date of that?
December
conversation?
13th of 2019.
Okay. And is that also a fair and accurate representation of your conversation via Facebook Messenger with Megan Boswell?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 66.
Okay. What was the date again?
December 13th, 2019, Your Honor. Permission to publish. Yeah, I'm going to show it to you one page at a time. Okay. So you said the date on that was December 13th, 2019. Is that right?
Yes.
And what do you say to Megan Boswell?
Is Evelyn coming today?
Okay. Is that because she had an appointment scheduled for that day?
Yes.
Okay. And then what did you say?
I had said,
actually, I should ask you this. Did she respond to that message at all?
No.
Okay. So then what did you say?
I said, I need to know. Dr. Pugh is asking. She's not happy about her missing these appointments.
Okay. And what did Megan Boswell say in response to you?
That she was going to switch her pediatrician to someone closer.
Okay. And did she say anything else?
That she could pay for missed appointments or whatever.
Okay. And then what do you say in response?
I told her no, it's okay. Dr. Pugh is just worried about y'all. She said it's not like y'all to miss appointments. That was a typo. She was asking me if I knew what was going on.
Okay. All right. Okay. How long did you work at Premier Pediatrics?
Probably a little over 4 years.
Okay. And during that time, I'm assuming like children would switch pediatricians.
Correct.
Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
And when they did, would you get record requests from the new doctor?
Yes.
Okay. Did you get a record request from another pediatrician for Evelyn Boswell?
Not to my knowledge.
From any other doctor's office for Evelyn Boswell?
No.
Right, I got to stop this for a minute and stretch because this is, get ready, guys. This is about to be pretty redundant. It's pretty common knowledge, even though we're standing here asking these questions, that at the date they're referring to, we know in hindsight Evelyn was not alive. So, of course, there's not going to be, of course, she didn't make her an appointment. Of course, there was not another appointment made. And, of course, she didn't see another doctor. But, again, this is going to be a little redundant, so we'll get through it.
It's sure looking that way.
Based upon the time that you were there for 4 years, typically would you get a request from another doctor to get their vaccine records, etc.
Yes.
Of the child? Okay. And I'm assuming you personally, you've met Evelyn yourself. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you recall the last time that you saw Evelyn alive?
November 28th of
Okay.
2019.
Okay. So it had been just a little bit after she turned 1. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you remember where you were?
At my home.
Okay. And do you remember why she was there?
I think Megan and Evelyn were going to visit with my parents and they were busy. So she stopped by to visit with me.
Okay. So she just came by to visit and it was just Megan and Evelyn together?
Yes.
Did Evelyn appear healthy that day?
Yeah.
Any concerns that you had for her?
No.
Was she mobile yet?
Yeah.
Was she walking?
Toddling around. I think
Okay.
she was still holding on to stuff, but she was getting around.
Okay. All right.
Please
answer any questions that Mr. Scott has for you.
Evelyn wasn't walking yet, y'all.
Miss Salts, right?
Yes.
Well, she
My name's
kind
Tim
of was,
Horn.
I
I'm one
guess.
of Megan's attorneys. I just want to ask you a couple quick questions to make sure I understood your testimony. And that is, since Evelyn's birth up until roughly right at the 12-month mark, Megan was bringing Evelyn in as recommended for these wellness checkups.
Correct.
It would be a fair statement to say that she did that up until Miss Madison could last year, right at the infancy or the onset of December.
Correct.
So a year.
Yeah.
And during that year period, you said you'd worked in a pediatrician's office for about 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
It would be normal or customary that if, when you're examining a child and you saw signs of abuse or neglect, you'd have a duty to report that, wouldn't you?
Yes.
And that's a statutory duty that's imposed upon
Mandated reporter, you are.
physicians and doctors to do.
Correct.
So I'm gleaning from your testimony that Megan was doing everything that a mother should, or that we would want a mother to do for this first year of this child's life.
Correct.
And to your knowledge, there was nothing documented, or there was no concerns about Evelyn's welfare. Is that correct?
As far as I know, that's correct.
And so essentially the substance of your testimony here today is that at the end of December, at the infancy of December there,
He's going
she
right
just
for
didn't
it.
show and never showed from that point on.
Right.
That's all the questions I have.
It should be released from stand.
Yes, Your Honor. She can be released.
Ms. Sauce, thank you for your testimony today. And you can be released from stand.
Thank you. She's released. So she won't and can't come back.
State was called Dr. Barbara Pugh.
Now we're getting a doctor. Probably gonna get the doctor in this pediatrician's office.
Or it could be the pathologist.
No, it could be. Could be. We'll see what they call it.
State your name.
Barbara Elaine Pugh.
You solemnly swear or affirm testimony about the truth, the
Pediatrician.
Yeah, pediatrician. Dr. Pugh.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Dr. Pugh, if you would scoot up
hear
real
that.
close to that microphone there so we can pick you up.
Okay.
There you go. That's better. All right.
I
Your
said
full
it
name,
just
please.
before
Barbara
you did.
Elaine Pugh.
All right. And where are you employed, Ms. Pugh?
I am currently retired, but I'm a pediatrician.
All right. And how long were you a pediatrician?
I think 37 years.
All right. Where did you practice?
I own my own practice Premier Pediatrics in Johnson City.
All right. And was that an open pediatrician's office back in 2018?
Yes, I think that's right.
Okay. While you were had that pediatrician's office, did you have a patient there by the name of Evelyn Boswell?
I did.
All right. And the mother of the child, her name was Megan Boswell?
Yes.
Okay. How many doctors were in the practice there at Premier Pediatrician?
At that time, we had a physician assistant and another doctor, another pediatrician.
So how did that work when you had a patient there at the office? Did one doctor, was that assigned to a specific patient or was it just kind of on a
Well, they could
rotational
request
basis?
who they wanted to see, but most often they saw the same one for their physicals, usually.
And did you see Evelyn shortly after she was born there in your office?
My partner at the time, Dr. Trozen, saw her for the very first time at 8 days of age.
No.
All right. And would you all have reviewed her birth records from the hospital as part of your usual protocol in taking her on as a new patient?
Yes, and that was in the chart when Dr. Trozen got the information.
All right. And you had an opportunity to review Evelyn's chart?
Yes.
Okay. Did you note any concerns as far as her birth, pregnancy, anything like that prior to her coming on as a patient there at your office?
Well, the mother was a teen mother, and in pediatrics, we consider that of concern. So she was 17 at the time. The baby had group B strep. Mama was group B strep positive, so the baby got X for a couple of days, but she went home at 2 days. She was small for gestational age, like 5 pounds and 6 ounces, I think it was. So she was small, but other than that, she was doing well.
All right. And did you all see her on a regular basis there at your office?
Yes, she came for her physicals 2 weeks or 16 days is how she was, but she came for the second visit and then 2, 4, 6, and 9 months.
And again, you said you had an opportunity to review her records. Anything stand out to you as far as health concerns during that first year?
No, the last time we saw her was for a sick visit. She was about 10 and a half months old. So that was the last visit in October of 2019. But her 2, 4, 6, 9 months visits, in 2 weeks, she was doing well. Okay. She had a few little odds and ends, but they're normal. Okay. No.
Developing normal like a
yes. She was growing well and her developmental skills were very well. She was actually advanced at 9 months, talking some, and she was doing well.
Okay. So meeting normal milestones, nothing that would, as a pediatrician, would give you any sort of concern.
No, she was doing well.
Okay. You aware that she had a visit scheduled for December the 5th, 2019?
That probably would have been it should have been her 12-month checkup.
All right. And you learned that she failed to make that visit. Is that correct?
Yes, I think she had more than one. I think it may have been rescheduled, but I'm not sure. But she did have, because the front office takes care of that, but she did not come anymore after 10 and a half months.
All right. And obviously, as a pediatrician, it's important for you to see a child regularly during the early parts of her life, correct?
Yes,
okay.
We have a.
Okay. So did that concern you when she did not show back up for her year visit?
Well, yes, but in pediatrics, it's, sometimes people move, they change, so you don't always know as the doctor, you may not know why they don't show up, but all you can do is call and try to find out and follow up.
Okay. All right. So you said the last time you saw Evelyn was in October of 2019.
Well, actually, Dr. Trozen saw her that day for a sick visit.
So the last time your office saw her?
Yes.
Okay. All Does your office maintain medical records as a normal course of treating patients
Yes,
there?
when I sold my practice to when they made the charge of maintaining with Dr. Justin Jones with Ballot Health.
Okay.
He's a
Oh,
pediatrician.
I'm not going to get into that on this one, but that's interesting.
Okay.
Has nothing to do
Dr.
with
Pugh, I'm going to
price,
hand
but
you
it does
some,
have
some
to do with
records and ask you to
Ballard.
take a look at them, see if you can identify them.
Yes,
And what are those?
those are the charts from my office.
Okay. And is that a true and accurate copy of the medical records of Evelyn Boswell
Yes.
that were maintained by your office?
Yes.
All right.
Wow.
Judge, I would move to make that exhibit 67, please.
Exhibit 67.
Thank you, Dr. Pugh. If you would answer any questions, I believe Mr. Horn might have for you.
So all but the first visit you saw Evelyn. Is that my
Not
understanding?
the first and the last visit. I didn't
Okay,
see
the
her.
last. But you would have had access to, when you did treat her, you would have access to all of her medical records.
Yes, they would be in the chart.
And as a pediatrician in the state of Tennessee, would it be fair? I mean, is it your understanding of the law that if a pediatrician's examining a child and they suspect abuse or neglect or something that's affecting the welfare of that child, they have an obligation to report it?
Yes.
And to your knowledge, to the records that were made in regards to Evelyn, was there anything in there that would cause, warrant, or impose a duty to report anything to law enforcement to require to investigate that?
No, or I would have taken care of it.
I imagine you would. Your medical license is important to you. So fair statement to say that Evelyn was progressing the way she
Yes.
should progress, and that Megan was fulfilling, up until the point you last seen her, her maternal responsibilities as far as it relates to the child.
Or yes.
That's all the questions I have.
You drink?
No, you're right.
She's free to go.
She is.
Dr. Pugh, thank you for your testimony.
Thank
You're
you.
released from your subpoena and you're free to go. Sorry, Nick.
State to call Paul Miller.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name. Paul Miller. Solemnly swear from testimony you're about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Yes, sir. Have a seat right here. Speak in your mouth.
Good afternoon, Mr. Miller.
Good afternoon.
If you would scoot up real close to that mic so we can pick you up, okay? You're Paul Miller, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And Mr. Miller, where do you live?
I live in Johnson City.
Okay. Now, at one point in time, you were married to Ethan Perry's grandmother. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, just getting this straight for everybody, you are Ethan Perry's step grandfather.
Yes, sir.
Is that right? Okay. And at one point in time, you believe that Ethan was the biological father of Evelyn Boswell. Is that
Yes, sir.
correct? Okay. Did Ethan ever live with you?
What happened? Hold on.
I think we ran out of tape.
Not a lot.
It appeared to me she did.
Okay, fair. And that she enjoyed Megan?
I
together?
did. Shortly before Halloween in 2000, I guess it was 19. I'd called her and we set up a meeting. Told her I would like to meet her, and so she met me and my wife at the Cracker Barrel, and we got to meet her.
Okay. So something that was important to you. You could see your granddaughter, right?
It was a great granddaughter.
Right.
Yeah,
Great granddaughter. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whoa.
And you said this was late October 2019. Okay. Did you see Ethan at any point in time that year?
Not before that. I didn't see him until right before Christmas.
Okay. And what happened right before Christmas?
I had tried to get Megan to bring Evelyn to the house. I wanted her to give her a gift and get to see her, and so I'd set that up with her, and then I found out Ethan was in also, and anyway, ended up getting them both to come. I didn't know if they were going to come at the same time, but they did. They came at the same time in the same car.
All right. So they both came over to your house there in Johnson City.
Correct.
Right before Christmas.
Correct.
Interesting.
Was Evelyn with Megan?
She was not.
Okay. Did you inquire where she was?
I did.
And
she told me that Evelyn had the flu and was staying with her grandmother, and that she was sick and didn't want to expose us.
okay. So did you go on to visit with Megan and Ethan while they were there?
We did.
You mentioned that you had Christmas gifts for Evelyn.
Correct.
Did you give them to Megan?
I did.
After she left, did you ever get any photos or messages or anything that showed Evelyn with the gifts that you'd given her?
Oh, I asked her before she left the house. I said, please send me a video of her opening her gift. And she said she would, but I did not get that. And then later I did text her and asked her if Evelyn liked her gift, and she said yes.
You never saw any photos?
Never saw any photos.
You testified earlier, mentioned that you got to see Evelyn in late October 2019.
Yes, sir.
Did you ever see her after that?
No, sir.
Guys, and he's.
Thank you, Mr. Miller. If you would answer any questions, Mr. Scott.
Wow. I wonder if they've told him yet.
Told him what?
What they said in court yesterday was Ethan is not the biological father. That's Ethan's father.
Oh.
Mr. Miller, you said that Megan made you aware you were a grandparent.
Correct.
And that y'all were friends on Facebook.
Yes, sir.
And that Megan posted pictures of her and Evelyn frequently.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. Was it fairly regular?
Yes, sir.
And I imagine you liked or commented on those photos from time to time.
Yes, sir.
And did it appear from those photos that Megan enjoyed being a mother?
It did.
And that she loved the child?
It did.
And that she was enjoying time spending with that child, spending time with that child?
It did.
And you actually met Evelyn, did I understand you?
Yes, sir.
And spent some time with her?
Yes, sir.
And during all of those photographs that you've seen and the time you were with Megan and Evelyn, did you ever have reason to suspect that Megan was maybe abusing this child or neglecting this child?
No, sir.
It'd be fair to say that she actually loved this child a lot.
It appeared to me she did.
Okay, it's fair. And that she enjoyed motherhood.
Yes, sir.
So other than up until December, then you had no cause or no reason to believe that Evelyn was in danger or wasn't being cared for.
Correct.
That's all the questions we have.
He do release.
You can't judge.
Yes, sir. Mr. Miller, thank you for your testimony. You're released from your subpoena, sir, and you're free to go.
Thank you.
That's a good question. Do you mean Megan's father? Army that? Did he ever meet Megan's father? I don't know.
We'll take 15. One stand, please.
All right, let's get through the break here. All right, we're going to press through this break. All right, now they're coming back in. Wow, that was wild, guys. They say yesterday that Ethan turns out not to be the biological father, yet they still bring his father into court as a grandfather.
Yeah. That is odd.
Kind of wild, ain't it?
I believe that was the date, yes.
Okay. Do you know why she was there to see you?
Yeah, it kind of was Army that. It was kind of a weird. I don't know why they brought him in at all. I don't know what that offered. It did nothing for the timeline. It didn't narrow the timeline down as to what day Evelyn was last seen alive. It did not. That was weird. I don't know what that was for. I don't know. Izzy. Strangely, the claim was he didn't want anything to do with baby. Although she lied and said he had her, he didn't. But all other accounts was he didn't want nothing to do with it. So it's even more weird that his father would come to court.
State is ready, Judge.
Seagull.
I know, yeah.
That computer yet?
Do what, everybody?
Seagull. Did they execute her yet?
But yeah, all of that.
Oh, that was Weston.
The last three witnesses simply stated she was happy and healthy while she was alive, and that's. I mean, you can't shadow Megan with not bringing her to a doctor's appointment when the timeline is going to show that Evelyn wasn't here anymore. So that's not neglect. That's common sense.
You may be seated. Thank you.
State would call Stephen Lawrence.
Because remember, AV, we're still on the prosecution list of witnesses. We haven't got to the 2 defense witnesses yet. So that was counterproductive.
Raise your right hand. State your name.
Stephen Lawrence.
You solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, proceed.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lawrence.
Good afternoon.
You are Stephen Lawrence, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lawrence, do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
I do.
And how is it that you know her?
She was friends with my little sister.
And who's your little sister?
Her name was Madison Broom.
Okay. Did you know her through high school, or how were they friends?
I believe it was high school.
Okay. Were you aware that Miss Boswell had a daughter by the name of Evelyn?
I was.
Okay. Did Miss Boswell come to visit you at some apartments that you were building in Johnson City back on December the 8th of 2019?
I believe that was the date, yes.
Okay. Do you know why she was there to see you?
The apartment building I had, my sister that I'd mentioned had passed away, and I was going to name the building after her. So she had come by to see the building.
Did Miss Boswell have Evelyn with her on that day?
She did not.
Okay. Did you inquire as to where Evelyn was?
I asked about Evelyn, yes.
Okay. And what did Megan tell you?
She was with the father.
Okay. And did you know, was that Ethan Perry, or who did she tell you? The father?
Ethan was the father, I believe, at the time.
Okay. All right. Now, on February the 25th of 2020, were you contacted by Megan?
I don't remember the dates to be exact, but I was contacted after the visit. Yes, I believe that was about the time frame. Yes.
All right. Was this during the time frame in which Evelyn was reported missing?
Going off memory, yes.
Okay. And why did she contact you?
She was pretty much seeking some help in general.
Okay. What did you do after she called you?
I obviously was wanting to help assist in finding Evelyn. I said if we can find Evelyn, then I'd try to help in any way I could. Brought her up to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office and tried to have her speak with detectives and whatnot to get answers.
Okay. Did you go pick her up, or?
I did.
Okay. Where did you pick her up?
It was in. She was staying with my mom at the time. I believe it was in Bluntville.
Okay. All right. So you picked her up. You brought her up here. You said up to the sheriff's office.
Correct.
Okay. Did you stay there with her, or what did you do?
I dropped her off, and then I had left.
Okay. After you left, did you receive any sort of communication from her after that?
Yeah, she afterwards had said she was done up here, and I had come back and picked her up.
Okay. And what did you do after you picked her up?
We drove around for a little bit. And I was just kind of waiting. I had brought her up here, like I'd said, to speak to detectives and try to make more leeway on where Evelyn was.
Okay. Did you have any conversations with Ms. Boswell while you all were driving around?
We did.
Okay. What did you talk about?
And I don't recall a lot with all the time that has passed. I believe I had asked her in that ride if Evelyn was missing when she had came and visited the apartments back in December, and she said that she was missing.
Thank you, Mr. Lawrence. If you would answer any questions Mr. Scott may have for you.
All right, I'm going to slow this down for a minute and get a grasp on. Okay, so
Hearsay.
Do what? What, Airbag?
I said hearsay.
Okay. Let me explain who this guy is and how. He is the brother of a friend. The friend is deceased. Megan needs to go to the police department to talk to the police officers. Probably one of the videos we saw or will see. But what he's testifying to is he took her to the police department, dropped her off, rode around. When she was done, he come back and got her. He started to explain they were riding around. They got switched up. But so far, he was her ride to the police station. Okay.
Good, we don't have any questions.
Lawrence, thank you for
State we call Audrey Gibbs.
And that's it. That's all he did. He gave her a ride to the police station to talk to the police.
Are they writing a script for a movie or are they in a trial?
What? I don't know what that was. That's what I'm saying, Amy. Amy, I don't know what evidence that was supposed to be. So she got a ride to the police department. What is that supposed to mean? We didn't say it was accurate. It's the trial. The trial is the trial. Every witness for the prosecution, you're supposed to learn something about the defendant's character, behavior, actions. The prosecutor has no idea what he's doing, according to AV.
My name is Audrey Gibbs.
You solemnly swear or affirm testimony
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Been better.
Okay. Just breathe. You'll be fine. You need a minute?
Oh, man.
Okay, I'm fine.
All right. You need to just let me know.
AV, get up here. AV, better get up here.
If you would state your name for the record, please.
Yes, it's Audrey Gibbs.
And Miss Gibbs, where do you live?
I live in Kingsport, Tennessee.
All right. Do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes.
And how is it that you know Miss Boswell?
We met in 7th grade.
You known her since then?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
It's been quite a minute. Over 10 years here.
Okay. Did you also attend high school with her?
Freshman year, yeah.
And where was that?
That was at Central.
Here in Blumville?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you know Miss Boswell's daughter, Evelyn?
Yes.
Were you friends with Miss Boswell after Evelyn was born?
Yes.
Did you ever see her or visit with her?
Quite often, yes.
Okay. When you say quite often, how often are we? How frequently are we talking?
Almost every day. You know, in 2019, we hung out a lot. Megan was one of my closest friends then. We would sometimes take trips together, and you know, Evelyn was always there with us.
Okay. So that would have been right after Evelyn was born. Is that
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
How old was Evelyn at the time?
I think, you know, I mean, we hung out the whole time. I mean, in the summer, I believe she would be like, you know, 7 months, 8 months, 9 months, something like that. I can't remember her exact age during that time. I just know.
Okay. You were seeing her
Quite often.
very frequently during that time.
Yeah.
What were your observations as far as Megan and her being a parent?
You know, for the most part, it was all right. There's no complaints there, but there were some things like that I noticed. Like sometimes it would be a long time before she would change her diaper, and it'd be like, hey, do you need to change her diaper or anything like that? There was also one time with the car seat. I had noticed that she hadn't buckled her in, and I just mentioned, hey, it's you better buckle in Evelyn and stuff. It's not safe for you to ride around. You could get in a car accident. She could get hurt. And just those two things I noticed. But other than that, not really much else.
She appeared to care for Evelyn.
Yeah,
Love
yeah,
her.
yeah, definitely.
Good mom.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever babysit for?
No. We were just we would hang out together. We would, either go to the park, or one time we went to the aquarium in Pigeon Forge. We would always just do like family friendly things. One time we also tie-dyed together with Evelyn. I made like a onesie for my daughter that day because it was before she was born.
At some point in time, you leave the Tri-Cities area?
Yes. So after my baby shower, I did move to Knoxville with my the father of my child to live with his family at just Knoxville.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
Yes, it would have been early November.
Like 2019?
Yes.
It's kind of a silly question, but did you have your child?
Yes.
Okay. And when was that?
That was December 9th, 2019.
Not going to forget that date. All right. Did Megan come to see you while you were in the hospital?
Yes, she did with my other best friend Bailey.
Okay. What's Bailey's last name?
Bailey Hawkins.
Okay. So the two of them, you were in Knoxville, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so the two of them came together to see you while you were still in the hospital?
Yes, it was right after I'd given birth.
Did Megan have Evelyn with her that day?
No, she didn't. Okay. Which would have been the first time I saw her without Evelyn ever.
You trailed off a little bit there at the end. Did you say ever?
Oh, yeah. That would be the first time that I would ever see her without Evelyn, because every time otherwise we hung out together with Evelyn always.
Okay. She always had Evelyn with her.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you notice anything unusual about Megan that day?
Yes. So I was just trying to tell my birthing story because, I kind of had a little bit of a traumatic one. So I was just, telling her and Bailey about that. And Megan's behavior that day was just a little weird. She just kind of had like a weird look in her eyes. And then she just kept saying over and over to me, like, I love you. And just like, I love you. I love you. I love you. And it was just over and over until I would acknowledge that. And, eventually I just say like, I love you too. But I was trying to tell a story.
So that was not her normal behavior.
No.
Not the normal way you all would interact.
No, normally, we'd have just like a regular old conversation back and forth.
Did you ask her where Evelyn was?
Yes, I did. I asked her where Evelyn was, and I can't remember who she said she was with, but I just thought that was kind of strange at the time because, normally she couldn't find a babysitter. It's hard for her too.
After her visit, did you communicate or stay in touch with her?
Yes.
And how was it that you communicated with Megan?
Mainly through Instagram.
Did Megan talk at all about Evelyn?
Well, she wouldn't directly bring her up, but I would ask, about Evelyn, and if Kyrie could meet Evelyn because, they were supposed to be besties.
Okay. Who's Kyrie?
That's my daughter.
Okay. All right.
I've got multiple rooms now.
So you said you talked about Evelyn.
Yeah.
Did Megan ever bring her up or talk about her, show any pictures?
She didn't show pictures, but she would answer like, my questions if I asked about Evelyn. She would just say, she's good, but, she's not with me. She said one time that that Evelyn was with Ethan. Well, actually, that's really the only thing she told me was just that Evelyn was with Ethan.
And you said that this was after your visit on December the 9th. So
yes.
Do you remember conversations back in January of 2020? Would you have had conversations with her on Instagram at that point in time?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Gibbs, I'm going to hand you a document and ask you if you can identify what's shown in that.
What's with the bird shirt?
Yes, this is just mine and hers Instagram messages.
Okay. Is that a conversation that you had with her on January the 19th of 2020?
Yes.
All right. Is that a true and accurate depiction of the conversation that you had with her?
Yes.
Judge, I will move to make that exhibit. 68. It's Instagram. Yes, Judge.
That don't sound right. There ain't no way that much money is spent.
And I'm going to ask to publish that to the jury.
I ain't been to about 3 or 4 places this week grocery shopping.
All right, Ms. Gibbs. Just for clarification, I noticed at the top it says Maggie May. Is that how you had her, or is that her handle on?
That was her handle on Instagram.
$90-something. A lot of that was frozen
Tag
stuff.
on there, Maggie_Wood23.
Wait, sorry, that was her handle. The first part that was just like her name, how it's shown on Instagram, but the under part's the handle.
Okay.
Sorry.
So that's how her name displays as Maggie May.
Yes.
The main part of the grocery. The
Fresh
fresh
that
day.
part of the conversation there is on the left. Yours is on the right. Is that correct? So January 19th, 2020, you got a message from her, WYB. Can you tell us what that stands for those of us who may not know?
Yes, that means what you doing.
Okay. And did you respond to that?
Yes.
Again, you used
This is slang term, sorry.
NMWBU, what does that stand for?
That means not much. What about you?
What else did you ask her?
I just said, how's Evelyn? To which she would reply, good. And then, I mentioned you should bring her up here to meet Kyrie, just because, that was one of my biggest things. I just really wanted them to get together.
Okay. And what did she respond to your comment about that?
Yes, she then said, I don't have her right now. Ethan's got her, but we could come tonight if you want us to. Which I was at my aunt's at the time, so that's why I said tonight wouldn't be good. When's the next time you could come? And then she said probably not for another couple of weeks, which at that time I would be out of Kingsport because I lived in Knoxville at the time.
Okay. So you were just up here visiting?
Family, yes.
Okay.
And friends.
Okay. All right.
Did everybody get your lesson on team text code? I'm not sure, Christine. They said yesterday in court that he wasn't, but then having Ethan's father up there as a grant, I don't know. I'm not sure where that stands. I thought he was, but it was just a small comment made that he wasn't, so I don't know. Yeah.
I can find that yellow mop one. I don't know what she did.
Maybe Ethan was the one that was supposed to be in the military that was supposed to have been the biological father. She lied and said that Ethan had the baby at one point, and he did not.
She had it on the back porch for the longest. I guarantee somebody walked up and stole it.
I know I'm gonna, watch all the way through, Christine, because that's what we're watching for, is to prove who. You got to do more than just prove Evelyn is gone. We know that.
Correct.
Okay, so you want to interpret for us again?
Yeah. Okay, so starting off, she says, "What are you doing?" And then I just said, "Nothing much. What about you?" And then she said, "I'm impregnated." And then, am I allowed to use profanity? Okay. I said, "Oh shit, for real?" And she said, "Yes." And then I said, "That's awesome. Evelyn's gonna have a sibling." And then she said, "Yes."
All right. Did you continue to have communication with Miss Boswell after that?
I mean, it would have still been kind of spotty, here and there. Just messaging when I could because I was like, a new time mom for the first time and just kind of, going through the newborn stage. But, I think I messaged her one more time, well, a couple more times. And then the last message I remember sending her was basically like when everything came out and I was like, "How are you? This is pretty intense." Okay. But that was like one of my last messages to her.
All right. Did she ever respond to you?
No.
At that point in time? Okay. Ms. Gibbs, when was the last time that you saw Evelyn?
It would have been my baby shower.
Okay. And when was your baby shower?
It would have been October 31st.
Ah, a date, finally.
2019?
Yes, sorry.
Okay, no, that's fine. Okay. And then you left after that, went to...
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. If you would answer any questions Mr. Scott has for you.
No questions. All right. Ms. Gibbs, thank you for your testimony. Your release from the opinion, ma'am.
Thank you.
Like that was the first time somebody has actually given the solid date of the last time they've seen Evelyn. Everybody else's answers, I can't really remember. Might have been this month or that month. Come on, y'all.
All right, sorry about that.
Okay, you're all right. Hey, Oilers, welcome up.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you guys still
what's up,
watching this case?
Okay, Gigi. In fact, that turned out to be another lie. Oh, when they arrested her, they give her a pregnancy test at the jailhouse to prove that she was not pregnant. That was an
Bailey, how are you
attempt at
today?
sympathy.
I'm here.
Can you tell us your name?
Bailey Hawkins.
Okay. Can you tell us where you live? What city do you live
She sounds awful nervous.
Tennessee.
How long have you lived in Tennessee?
I moved to Tennessee
She's
in fifth
guilty
grade,
as
so about
fuck.
a little over 10 years.
And when you moved to Tennessee, what school did you go to?
I went to Holston Elementary School.
Okay. And do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes.
How do you know her?
We went to school together when I moved to Tennessee. She was like basically the first friend that I made
Okay.
In elementary school.
Okay, so would that have been around 5th grade?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you maintain that friendship from 5th grade on?
Yeah, we pretty much stayed in contact because we had like classes together and everything, and we're in school together. She moved around a lot, so we would fall in and out of contact here and there, but we pretty much stayed friends the entire time.
Okay. Do you recall when Megan was pregnant with Evelyn?
Yes.
Were you still friends during that time?
She invited me over to Evelyn's baby shower, so we were friends, and then she invited me to her baby shower.
Okay. And were you able to go to the baby shower?
No.
Okay. Did you continue to maintain that friendship after Evelyn was born?
Yeah, that's pretty much when we became in contact more and started like seeing each other more.
Okay. Can you tell us when you say seeing each other more, how often do you think you were seeing Megan and Evelyn?
It was pretty regularly. I'd say once or twice a week, probably.
Okay. And when you saw Megan, would she always have Evelyn with her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever, and I'm going to give you a time frame from Thanksgiving of 2019. Prior to that time, did you ever see Megan without Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Did you ever know for Megan to leave Evelyn with anyone else before Thanksgiving of 2019?
Every now and again, she'd talk about leaving her with the grandma, but every time we hung out, she would always have Evelyn.
Okay. And do you remember the last time that you saw Evelyn yourself in person?
I can't remember exact dates because we hung out so often, but the last time that I recall is when we went to Speedway and Lights.
Okay. And did Evelyn go with you?
Yes.
Okay.
So that was going to be around Christmas because that's Bristol. Speedway of Lights comes out during the Christmas season.
Mm-hmm.
But like what part of December? Nobody can come up with an actual date except the last friend. And she stated October the 31st. Everybody else seems to put it in December, but doesn't put an actual day. I was hoping we were going to get that timeline narrowed down in trial. Now remember, Christine, these are still witnesses for the state. This is the prosecution's list of witnesses, even though they're Megan's friends, and they don't have anything bad to say. They're still the prosecution's witness.
Sorry, I had to switch to my wireless headset. So
Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back.
I know for a second, third time, I think Wanda will say that.
It's okay. We've been on quite a while.
AV, good to see you, buddy. The guy that gives me laughs all the time. AV, in the house.
We're at a sidebar. Why are we at a sidebar?
Don't mind me. I'm gonna do some work while I'm
Okay, that's fine.
gonna hear a keyboard a little bit.
We went twice.
Okay. And were Megan and Evelyn there both times?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you said you don't recall the date?
They were in November.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely November.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa.
Do you recall when Megan started her new job?
That was in December. I want to say it was beginning of December.
Okay. And do you know where she was starting to work?
Hunter T's Chicken Shack.
Okay. And did you ask her, did she tell you who was going to be watching Evelyn during the time that she was working at the Chicken Shack?
Her grandma.
Okay. And did you have knowledge as to what kind of hours that she was working at the Chicken Shack?
It seems like she was pretty much always there. It was like from like open to close,
Okay.
long hours.
Okay.
This woman is lying.
Does anybody get those vibes? Remember when Casey Anthony lied and talked about working at Disneyland or Disney World? And
It's woke now.
But I mean, I get that vibe. She's talking about working at this chicken place. Mind you, that's her boyfriend owns it.
This lady's boyfriend owns it?
The one that's on trial, her at the time boyfriend owned the chicken restaurant.
Yeah.
Okay, so hang on here. So this one that's right now talking to us, lying through her teeth, her boyfriend is lying to us. Is that what you're saying?
No. This girl that is on the stand now is, remember, these are witnesses. The person on trial is not going to be on the stand. She's a defendant. You don't put defendants on the stand. Okay. So she's not going to be on the stand. This is one of her friends that Mother Megan ran around with because she too had small children. And so what they're trying to do is get out of her the date that she last saw Megan with the child. Because they're still trying to, I feel like, narrow down the timeline to even give anywhere close to time of death. All we know is sometime between November and December.
I object. You do put the defendant on,
If you can get her on the stand, yeah. But what I'm saying is this is just
she not
another.
fat?
No.
Okay.
The girl is sitting over at the defense table that you want to yell at. This is her friend from high school testifying on the stand.
Okay. Okay, it's a little more clear. So it's different in the States because here we put the defendants on there and they grill them right through their, that's what they do here in Canada.
Okay, here in America, you have the choice in your own trial if you want to testify or not. And you don't have to testify in your own trial. Most of the time, it's never a good idea to testify in your own defense. Because it leaves the prosecution open to pick at anything about your life, your world, anything you've ever done in the past. So normally in America, we don't put that person on the stand, not the defendant. But what we will do, like we're doing here, is drag in all the people around them to question, what kind of mother was she? When was the last time you seen the little girl yourself? These kind of things.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, AV. They're covering up and protecting her. It's obvious.
Oh, she's a socialist, this girl. I can tell. I just was looking at her now. She's a socialist. But she's going to cover up for... she's lying. Lock her up. Come on, let's get those handcuffs out. Enjoy jail there, lady. She's falling asleep, too.
A lot of it's societal peer pressure that, she's scared to talk against her friend for the backlash her friend's probably going to do against her or the family or whatnot. Now, that is a thing.
I wonder if the prosecution even bothered to have a visit before trial with these witnesses that they called in. They're like not getting to the point. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
LW says OJ was found. What do you mean?
No,
orange
OJ
juice? Orange juice? Come on, don't talk about my orange juice like that. I gotta have my vitamin C in the morning.
No, I don't care what a jury found OJ. He did it.
Bailey, I'm going to pass you a document. If you can, try to keep it in order, but just look through it and see if you recognize it.
that man bought his way out of prison.
I don't know. There's speculation it may have been one of the boys.
One of her, wait, what? To this case?
No, OJ's.
Oh,
Don't
you're talking
talk
about
about me.
somebody that was burning in federal prison or prison, whichever prison he went to for the second crime he got committed of later on.
Yeah, that was.
I do recognize
You
them.
do recognize
Mhm.
that? Can you tell me, without going into what the context is, can you tell me what that is?
It's text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. And for what date?
December 5th,
Of what year?
2019.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of your conversation with Megan Boswell on December 5th, 2019?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be admitted as the next exhibit
yeah.
number 69.
No. Before we did 69.
I'm sorry, 70.
70.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Gigi, OJ was making $20 million off of the NFL pension in prison that he went to for the second crime that he got committed of. What was that? Going back and stealing souvenirs from people?
Yeah, he went and stole his trophies back.
Yeah.
That he had sold. He had sold his trophies and he went and stole them back.
And so when he was in prison for that,
Sorry about
he
that.
was making over 18 to 20 million bucks off of just his NFL pension. You tell him,
Permission to
people
publish,
tell me
Your Honor?
that man didn't buy his way out of jail.
Bailey, I'm going to show you each one page by page, okay? We're just going to go in order.
He was making orange juice.
This first message, who is the first individual to speak on this message?
Megan,
Okay, what does she say to you?
hey, I'm still at the chicken shack.
Okay, and what time of day was that message? Did that message come through to you?
9:39 or 32 p.m.
Okay, and when you ask her what she's doing, what does she respond?
I'm actually just hanging out.
Okay, and when you ask her if she's having fun, what does she say to you?
Yeah, I just hang out with Hunter. We're done now.
And what time did she send that message?
9:51 p.m.
This woman's guilty as sin.
So now
Lock
at
her up.
10:29 p.m., what does Megan say to you? Is that blurry a little bit?
I genuinely enjoy hanging out with him.
Okay. And when you respond to her, what does she say in response at 10:30 p.m.?
Like, I don't mind work at all. I've been at work all day. Yeah, no, I really like being around him.
Okay. And then when you say that's awesome, I'm glad you like your job, what does she say in response to you?
I left and came back after they closed just to see him.
Okay. Trying to make this not.
Why are they wasting
Okay.
time,
I don't know if I can make
Nadine?
it better than
What
that.
are
Can
they
you see that
stalling
okay?
for?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
So at
These
this point,
witnesses
we're at
are
around 10:40
useless.
p.m. and
Makes me
They're
feel like
eating
they're-
McDonald's.
What
They're
does
eating
Megan
McDonald's. That's why they're
say in
stolen.
response?
His dad was in the back with him, and I chilled up front.
Okay. And then what does she say in response or regarding Hunter and his dad?
Him and his dad went to go to church with them on Sunday.
Okay. And then what do you suggest to her in response to that?
I say you could bring Evelyn.
And what does Megan say?
I used to take her to church with Caleb. His dad was like, you can come to church with us Sunday. And Hunter was like, yeah. And we'd go to that barbecue place you like and get food after. I feel kind of bad. He's not a bad guy. And I was like, he's so weird.
And on this message, let's see if we can see it okay. Is she continuing to talk about Hunter?
Yeah, she says, yes, his dad likes me a lot. I'm the only person on overtime.
Okay. When you respond about getting hours at work, what does she say in response to you?
Literally this morning, I wasn't supposed to go in until 10, and I went in at 6. Hunter called me and was like, "Do you want me to come in? I'm here." And I was like, "Sure." I'm going to the shack at 4:30 in the morning to help him open. I've not had a male friend I've actually enjoyed just like hanging out with in so long.
Okay. And has she indicated to you that during all these hours that she's working that her grandmother is keeping Evelyn? Okay, so when you say that so early, does Megan respond to you?
Says even if he does attempt to hit on me, sometimes I brush it off. It's fine. I'm just so genuinely content. I literally don't even mind. That's when he's gonna get there. Is that bad?
Okay, and then you say, let's hope he gets the hint. What did you mean by that at that point?
I guess
If you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. What does she say in response to you?
Like not even an "oh, I like him" content. I'm just content and happy around him. That sounds weird, but I am.
And then what do you say in response?
But if you don't mind and have someone watch Evelyn, then definitely go for it.
The same conversation is still continuing. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're at 10:57 p.m. now. Is that right? Okay. Are you okay? Okay. And then what does Megan say?
I was so fucking cranky when I came in, I won't lie. And it was like I felt better immediately being around him. My grandma was like, "You just want to date him." And I was like, "No, woman."
Okay, and you responded to her that he seems like a nice Southern guy. And what did Megan say in response to you?
My grandma's keeping her overnight for two nights and all day. He's a pretty good guy. Like I said, I'm just so content around him.
Okay. And when you say that's good, how does Megan respond to you?
Like I worked from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and came back at 7 to 9:30. I literally just didn't mind. I washed dishes and helped him clean for a little bit. And the only time I left was to go get him.
Okay. Last one for this. Actually, there's two more. Sorry. When you tell her we all need good people to be around, what does she say in response to you?
Yeah, he just makes me happy. I don't know. I enjoy our friendship a lot.
And you respond, and then how does she respond to you?
I didn't even care though. It didn't feel that long.
And the last page of this conversation, starting about 10:59 p.m. What does Megan say to you at that time?
It's 11 and I have to go. I have to be back at work at 4:30 and I'm watching TikToks. I'll be there from 4:30 a.m. until like 8 at night or later.
Okay, and you said OMG, and how did she respond?
I don't even mind whatsoever.
At any time during that conversation, did she ever indicate that Evelyn was with her?
She said that Evelyn was with her grandma.
Yeah.
Let's get to the meat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to pass you another document for you to take a look at. Take your time. Have you had a chance to look at that one? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you recognize that?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
It's text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. On what date?
December 6th, 2019 at 9:10 a.m.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the conversation you had with her by text message that day?
Mm-hmm.
Your Honor, we'd like to ask that to be admitted as the next exhibit, number 71.
Objection.
Permission to publish? Bailey, again, we're going to go through this just like we did the other ones. You said this started on about 9:10 on December 6, 2019. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what does Megan say to you regarding her work?
I'm leaving at 11 and coming back at 12, so come by before then.
Okay. And you said okay, and then what does she say?
JK, I'm leaving at 10:44:45.
Mm-hmm. Was that you were going to go by and visit her? Is that what that conversation?
I guess.
Okay. I know some time has passed. I was just curious. Okay. So at 11:19 a.m., what does Megan say to you?
I'm back now. I left again, but I'm with Hunter.
Okay. The same day, around 5:30 p.m., what do you say to Megan?
What are you doing?
And what does she say?
Chilling with Hunter still.
Okay. So just quickly, I'm going to go back. Okay. So okay, that's okay. And then what does she say at 7:21 p.m.?
I'm going to Hunter's house. Wish me luck.
Okay.
That's a sign of a
Then
lying
same day,
person.
11:30 p.m. What does Megan say to you?
I'm home now. I was over there for hours. Holy shit. We just talked. It was nice.
At any time during that conversation, did she mention that she had Evelyn with her? Did she mention where Evelyn was?
No.
They're waiting to publish this. We're trying to get through text messages between her and her friends, Arby, that just simply proves that she lied to her friend. It doesn't really prove she lied to the cops. And it's not a crime to lie to your friend. So I don't know why her lying to her friends really matters, other than just character.
But like yesterday, she was bitching about him getting to leave to go do business stuff, and then I left with him twice, and she was obviously pissed when I got back.
Okay. I'm going to try to, let's see. Okay. And what does she, there we go. What does she say after that message that you just read?
I just feel bad because I know there's like 2 people who don't like me because of it, and it makes me feel like a piece of crap.
The same conversation's continuing at 3:43. Is that right? On December 7th. And okay, so what does Megan tell you at 3:43 p.m. on December 7th?
I'm riding around. Want me to pick you up?
Okay, what do you say?
I'm getting food with Cameron.
Okay, what does she say?
I can wait if you're busy.
Okay. She indicated anytime that Evelyn is with her, either on those messages or verbally to you in a different way that day.
No.
Okay, so 3:49 p.m., what does she say to you?
Okay, I'm driving. I can't text 1 sec.
Okay. And then you say, okay, and how does she respond?
Where am I meeting you?
Okay. And what do you say?
We're about to leave the Bojangles in Piney Flats.
And what do you say? I mean, I'm sorry, what does Megan say in response to you?
I'll meet you there.
Okay. Still on December 7th. I'm going to probably zoom this one in too, just in case there's jurors that can't see it in their monitors. Okay. 4:08 p.m. What does Megan say to you?
I'm here. Okay. Oh, sorry.
And then you responded. No, how did you respond?
Okay, I'm sorry. It'll be like 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay. And what does Megan say in response to you?
It's okay. Take your time. Thank you. It's just me. Evelyn's with Ethan's grandma.
Okay. And had you ever known Megan to leave Evelyn with Ethan's grandparents prior to when she says it this moment? Okay, you'll have to answer
I'm
verbally.
sorry. No.
Okay. That's okay. Okay. And then do you recall getting this screenshot from Megan at 5:09 p.m. that day?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know what that was regarding, that screenshot?
It was regarding a movie that they were going to go see.
Okay. When you say they, who are you talking about?
Hunter and Megan.
Okay. And so that's essentially the movie times that they were looking at. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And the movie is Dark Waters?
Yes.
Okay. And then you respond with a question mark to her. And what does Megan say to you?
I got no context other than that.
Okay. And then she then explains, I guess she realizes what it is. What does she say?
Oh, it's a movie.
And what do you say to her?
Is he asking to go watch it with you?
And then what does Megan say?
Yeah.
And then what do you say?
Are you going to do it?
And how does she respond?
Yeah.
Is it your understanding at this point that are they or are they not in a relationship at this point?
Oh.
I'm asking if she knows.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. To your knowledge, was Megan in a relationship with Hunter at this point?
I'm not too sure. At a certain point in my mind, they were in a relationship.
Okay. So your answer is you weren't sure at this point. Okay. All right. So December 7th at 5:17, we're continuing on with that same conversation. What does Megan say in regards to the movie?
He didn't even ask. He just.
Okay, if y'all caught that, this was what they just flipped in there was another question about the relationship status between her and Hunter. Because remember, Hunter's gallivanting around like, oh, this was a casual relationship. We weren't very serious. I never met her daughter. So that's also what they're pulling out of this girl's text messages.
One at a time.
Okay. And what did you say?
Could have left him on red or made up an excuse.
Okay. And what does Megan say in response to that?
I like hanging out with him. It just threw me off guard.
Okay. And then you said that would catch me off guard too. And how does Megan respond to you?
Everyone that works with us keeps asking me if we're together. And when I say no, they don't bell. And like this one girl was like, I'll go with you all then. And I was like, bitch, I don't care.
Okay. So that's what IDC is. I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay. That's okay. Okay. So same day at 8:04 p.m., what do you ask her?
How was the movie?
And how does she respond?
It was fine.
Okay. And you asked, didn't you enjoy it? And what does she say?
The movie was just kind of long. I liked getting to see him.
Okay. Passing you 3 pages. Take a moment to see if you recognize this.
Okay, take your time.
Yeah, I recognize it.
Okay.
We're
What is
ordering
it?
skip the dishes.
Text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. On what date?
December 8th, 2019 at 11:53 p.m.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation on December 8th, 2019?
Yes.
We'd offer that as exhibit number 73.
No objection.
All right. You know, I'm going to stop this part right here. I'm going to stop that part right there so we can just kind of come back to the table and talk. Guys, you can unmute.
I'm
right.
already unmuted.
Guys, where do you let me pull this down for a minute. And mostly what we're going to get more out of her is more text messages, which, you know, they're going to try to find any other kind of evidence. You know, the last time she sent a picture of Megan, of Evelyn, the last time she talked about having Megan, to try to get a timeline on her last day alive, because they haven't narrowed it down to a day. How do y'all feel about her lying to her friends about where the baby's at?
Well, I think it's a cover up.
Sure.
I think that she's trying to protect her and doesn't want to tell the truth to this poor person that's on the stand here.
And, you know, mind you, I'm assuming she's in real time telling friends the same stories that she's telling her family and then later on the authorities, right? And so, would I expect her to tell her friends what she did? Well, no, absolutely. I don't expect that. So, if she's going to lie to the authorities and to her parents and to her family about where this kid's at, then we kind of expect her to lie to the friends too.
True, but I mean, the sense that I get from her is that she is not telling the full story, and this is her time to do that because we're talking about a child. Now, was this child murdered, by the way? Was this child killed?
That's another question on how this is going to be labeled. You can't. We haven't seen proof it was premeditated. We do know that the baby was alive when she was dumped into the trash can, so the baby wasn't dead yet. So not technically, murder. So I don't know. I mean, the way they do in America now is they just stack a bunch of charges, right? And carry them through the trial and see which ones stick. So if I don't know if the murder charge is going to stick on this one. Just for the simple fact that, well, I mean, I guess if we can prove that Megan herself put her own child into the trash can, then yes, her hands murdered her. If we can't prove who put her in the trash can or who moved her.
I think Outlaw's on another panel.
Is he?
And I don't know where Hairbag went. He went to go shovel snow.
Where'd you boys go? Do you feel like it proves anything that she lied to her friends? I mean, we already know she lied to authorities. Does it go any further with proof that she lied to her friends? Does it convince y'all more or equally?
I don't know. But Outlaw and Hairbag are muted.
Hairbag!
Get off the washroom.
Come on.
Get off the washroom. Get off the toilet.
I was trying to make dinner.
Oh, okay.
You are? What's for dinner, by the way? What's for dinner?
Hang on.
Oh, you're going to show us, are you? Look at Outlaw's kilt.
Oh, look, he's got the twins today.
Stuffed chicken breast with broccoli and cheese.
Mm.
Is that microwavable?
Yeah, but I don't do it in that. I do it in the oven. The hell with the microwave.
It will be microwavable tomorrow as leftovers.
No, there won't be any leftovers.
Just eat McDonald's, all right? Gigi's not here. She'll approve of it.
Yeah, there you go.
You gotta have the world famous fries, you know that.
Oh, you gotta, what would happen? I'd eat McDonald's and she'd never talk to me again. She'd say, I can smell your breath from here.
Well, how can she smell the breath through a No, Gigi would forgive you.
All right, AV, I took it down. We're not going to sit through all those text messages. I think we've got the general idea of what we're going to get out of the text messages. I know it's still going on, but they're still going through that girl's text messages. We're not going to find, tangible proof of the crimes in those text messages. We may narrow down the timeline of when somebody last actually seen Evelyn okay and well. And plus that, We know she's lying to investigators. Of course, she's lying to her friends too. But it's not a crime to lie to your friends. So it doesn't really prove anything in this case. Other than she lied to everybody about where, the daughter was, and that's it.
6 hours you've been live there, Mouse.
Yeah. Yep, and they're still, they'll probably go another 5 minutes before they call it for the day.
They usually call it at around 5.
Yeah. Yeah, they usually start about 8, go to about 5. And remember, I started at 10:30, plus we skipped through the break. So we were actually almost caught up with where they actually are live.
Okay.
I want to, that position was getting a little redundant. I get where it was going, and I don't think we need to examine every single text message. We get it. She was lying to her friends. We get it. Not much more than that we're going to get out of it.
I mean, the girl didn't implicate herself in anything.
Exactly. We're getting a lot of the same stories that she was given to the adults in her family as well as the authorities. This one's got it, that one's got it.
Honestly, I don't think the prosecution has proven anything at all. They're grasping at straws. It's like they shouldn't even have brought the case without definite proof.
She's guilty. She's guilty. Lock her up.
I'm still waiting for, actual real witnesses. I'm waiting for the coroner to come in.
Yeah. Because these small ones, they ain't proven nothing.
They ain't. And that's why I said earlier, that part honestly feels like they are setting up for the instance of, just in case she doesn't get the death penalty, and this kicks back to with or without parole, it's possible that if she doesn't get the death penalty on this, she could face a parole board in 30 years. And what they're doing right now looks more for the benefit of that parole hearing than any evidence they're trying to prove or disprove right now. And it's weird because AD and I've talked about how confident and arrogant we feel like this prosecutor is being, a lot like the Casey Anthony case. They come running into court just sure they were going to get a conviction, but they didn't bother to get all the evidence to bring with them.
AV wants to marry her. AV wants to marry this girl.
So, when I started this and I told y'all what we're watching for is proof that Megan herself did it, and proof that it was actually indeed Megan that moved the baby. And so far, I haven't gotten that evidence. I know the baby was moved, and I know the baby was disposed of, but by whose hands, they're not bringing me that proof.
AV wants some pussy.
No, I don't. I object. Stop talking about my crackhead client. You stop talking about my crackhead client. She ain't did nothing. You haven't proved my crackhead client did it yet.
No, but you also want women pussy, though, AV. Come on, admit it.
Nah, I don't say the P word. That ain't gonna get me close to it. So we gonna
That's
use
a
we'll say
conflict.
cookie.
That's a
Because
conflict.
you know what women want. You know what women want.
That's a conflict.
And I know they don't want to hear the word pee-pee.
No, we don't.
Yep. They don't want to hear that, dog. You ain't gonna get it.
But so what do you think, AV? What do you think, AV? Do you think
I'm with Hairbag? I'm with Hairbag, straight up. Hairbag, I've been saying the same thing.
Yep.
Why you even brought the case? I said the exact same, and that's why I didn't want to cloud the jury.
Do you think that by proving she lied to her friends that does anything for the case?
No. Because it's like you said. Yeah, it's like you said. You can lie to your friends, and so what? But in a court of law, it don't mean a damn thing unless you lie to the detectives or the court.
Real talk. These men up here are going to take their feelings out of this whole entire conversation, and they're going to base everything on fact. They don't care about this. They want to know the facts. That's why they're bored. Because men, that's why 12 men, 11 men up there, y'all need to be asking men what they think, because we have a total, I bet all these men up here think completely different from you. Because we're looking at the evidence and we're saying, where is it? Stop bringing people up here talking. But that's leading us to say, damn, you ain't got no evidence against her. Why?
As long as she's got beer in the fridge, that's good enough for me.
She gonna kill your, oh, I can't even say that. She gonna delete your baby. Drink that beer you want to.
It's gotta be Molson Canadian.
She wasn't even drinking. She lost hers. That is not the definition of mama.
I'm noticing that's also something they're leaving out of trial. Nobody's discussing whether or not Megan was playing with any street drugs or drinking any alcohol during this time period.
Once again, I need to find my buttons. Once again, what does that got to do with who deleted that baby? All it is smoke screens. And I'm her defense attorney. Why are you doing objection? What is this got to do with finding out who did it?
Doesn't it remind you of Summer Wells with all the lies?
That's my point. That's what they're
Overruled
not saying.
there, AV. Overruled your objection.
I feel like that's what we're not hearing.
You're not hearing who put the baby in the everybody's going all around like a dance. But
because we're not there yet. We're not at the end of the trial. We're still waiting to see what evidence they bring.
Isn't that, understand how weird that is? I have evidence of you putting that baby in the trash can, but I ain't gonna say it yet.
Mouse put baby in a trash can? What?
That makes no sense to me.
We're not, but innocent until proven guilty. We're not in that part of the trial yet. We haven't heard from all the witnesses. We haven't heard from the coroner. That's going to be important. That's where
makes no sense to me.
The coroner's testimony to me is going to matter most.
AV, where's your evidence that Mouse put a kid in a trash can?
Not me.
Pause. No, the coroner is going to tell you. The coroner is going to tell you how the baby died, not who did it.
Which is going to squash a lot of this testimony.
It's no testimony here to squash. Nobody's giving contradictory evidence on who deleted the baby.
Okay. Oh, don't yell. Other than the evidence that they fought to get in there, that she admitted the baby was dead.
That's it.
That's it.
That one video. Yeah, that one
That's
video.
all.
And she lied. And she lied through the whole video.
Yeah. So how do you believe the parts that we know to be true? She could have still been lying. You know what I mean?
Remember, as somebody told me, they ain't got to convince you. They ain't got to convince me. They got to convince them 12 people.
Okay,
right over.
So let's step back and just on the charges of lying to the police officers. Let's put moving the body out for a second. Let's put the actual crime, the assault, aside for a minute. Now, dealing with these charges of lying to the authorities, do y'all feel like that we've seen enough evidence of that?
All murder cases is lies. Name one.
I can name a couple. They walked in and told the truth. It was wild. The judge said, "What? You can't do that." And then he said, "Yeah, I can." Anyway, irregardless,
But if you did do something wrong, you are going to lie.
Of the charges that she is facing, do we feel like at least they have, at this point, because we're not done with the trial, we are just getting started. Do you feel like they've at least proven she absolutely lied to the authorities? Well,
Yeah,
come
of
on,
course
guys.
she did.
Yeah. So we've got those charges.
Mm-hmm.
Feel
Lying,
confident
probably
about
moving the body. She got just a ton of them. She got.
And there's a ton of charges, yes, but remember, we got to prove each and every one of them. So I feel like the charges of her lying to authorities, we got in the bag, no problem. I feel like there's enough proof there. We go, oh, yeah, she lied to everybody. Like, she lied to everybody. But lying to everybody is not the crime. Lying to the authorities is the crime. So, yeah, I feel like with how they've started out, they've proven that. I don't feel like these text messages with this friend is going to prove crap. I really don't. They almost got a narrow down on the timeline, and she flaked off with, I'm not real sure. I don't remember exactly. It's so funny. Nobody remembers exactly the last time they seen Evelyn. How sad is that? I know her mother's horrible, but even the family around that, nobody noticed she was gone. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So past that, I guess we just, we wait for the next couple of days to roll out, and hopefully the coroner will come through, because he's going to be the one I'm really want to hear.
I don't get it.
Hey, Ma.
Her
It was the
mom
butler in
was
the
not
library with
telling.
a candlestick, I tell you. I've been listening today, so sad. God knows who did this, and he will be the judge that counts. Absolutely.
Hi, Big Dog Ma. Good to see you.
What evidence do I have? Did that confession convince you either way?
No.
So why did he fight to have it come in?
I don't know. There's parts of, like I said, that it was a 2-hour video, and we're not going to get to see all of it. Did she admit something to her mother in the conversations they clipped out? Did she, you know what I mean? She leave any clues? Did she? We won't know. And the fact that that tape almost didn't get admitted is scary, because that's all we got.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why you wouldn't let it in. It's nothing but
That's all.
lies.
That's all, but that's...
Yep. It's all lies.
Except for the part the baby is gone, and it's at my dad's.
So you believe all of it
Those
then?
things were... No, but those things were true. We know that by fact.
But in testimony, you either take all of it or none of it. You're not supposed to piece it up. That's why I was like, okay, I see why they put it there, because she lied all through it. If you believe that, then you got to believe everything else, because she lied all through it. She lied all through it. Every word came out of her mouth.
Well, Mouse said it earlier. She had a good teacher.
Well, I'll go back to the dad. Let's discuss the dad. How did y'all feel about the dad's testimony today?
I thought he was full of shit, actually.
Did y'all catch?
I think he knew more than he was saying.
Did y'all catch the part where they introduced his criminal past?
Mm-hmm.
When they sidebarred before they did it, I couldn't figure out why they were at sidebar. That's why. They wanted to make sure, the prosecution did, that they could step in and actually saying that helps both the prosecution and the defense of painting a state's witness. One of the main witnesses being, her father, who originally noticed she was missing and reported her missing, but to get on the stand and roll through his testimony like not even he believed it. So how am I supposed to believe it?
Hello, Big Dog Ma.
He couldn't remember the last time he saw Megan. He couldn't remember whether or not he had met the boyfriend or when or where.
He couldn't remember the address or street that his business was on.
Yeah, that he owns a trailer park too. And he's got the FBI and TBI out ripping through his property. And he's not paying attention. I don't know where they were. I'm not sure what they looked at. Excuse, like, really? You started this. You were the first one to pick up the phone and
I'm gonna go order McDonald's.
Why did Gigi come in so she could hear that?
Yep, she down there. Hey, baby girl.
Where's Grandma in all this? She played a role in the beginning of the investigation because one of the lies that Megan told was my mom has the baby and she won't give her back. In pursuing the mother, they found the mother's boyfriend's mom. God, this sounds like family tree. But she made the statement back then that Grandma Angie and the new junkie thief boyfriend that is in and out of jail stopped by during this time frame and were sopping wet. They were dripping wet. Now, that stuck in my mind because if you'll remember when I told y'all when we looked at the map of the dad's property and I said, look, guys, there's a creek that goes around this property.
Yep.
And the gates were locked. So that was enough to put, I don't know if that'll be brought out, probably won't. But at the time in the investigation, put doubt in my mind that I felt like the mom, I felt like Megan might have panicked and had her mom move the baby. And why to the father's property? Because that's her ex-husband. And her ex-husband was recently jailed for running over her boyfriend. You know, all kinds of retaliatory motives.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Speculation, Judge.
Yeah. So I want this case to prove to me that Megan put that, baby there, not the boyfriend, like Megan is saying. Megan's saying that boyfriend took it over there. I can't help but
My
remember
head hurt, Paul.
what was said about that night, and them two junkies coming in sopping wet in the middle of that baby being missing. And I'm thinking, I know where the mother would put it. The mother would absolutely go back to her ex-husband's house, Megan's father, and put it on his property. Who better to pin it on than your worst enemy?
Right.
The father cannot remember. He said, well, I might have seen Megan's car there. That doesn't put Megan there. Megan even says her boyfriend took her car and got rid of her. But she don't know where. Could have been at her dad's. So it still doesn't prove to me Megan moved it. So do we have more players in this than we're aware of? I'm not sure. It'll be interesting as this plays out.
Speculation, Judge.
Absolutely. And that's what I love about trials is it is finally a chance for all the speculations to come out flat with just the facts. And we're not done with all the facts. So there's still more to come. Yeah, and you're right, Big Dog Ma. Going back on paternity, wow, what a weird day. I don't understand why they brought the presumed grandfather.
Gutters is going to beat me, so I'm out because she's going to beat me up. So I'm scared of Gutters. I'm fearless.
Fearless.
I don't understand why they brought the assumed paternal grandfather in to say I was so excited about the grandbaby. Like
No, he was the step great grandfather.
he even step that just got weirder.
Yeah, didn't it though?
Someone saved me from Gigi.
I'm still trying to figure out why that gentleman testified. Like I don't understand why he was on the witness list. He didn't know much of the baby. We don't know if the paternity has been done and disproven or not. And he's Ethan's stepdad.
Yeah.
I don't know why he was there today. I have no idea what that was. I think it didn't play in anybody's
They ain't got a
favor.
case. They don't got a case.
Gigi, would you like some fries?
Unless AV, they're saving
Pause.
the best for last, which is, instead of going in strong, they may be saving the best for last.
Yeah.
They may.
I get it, but I agree with you. I hope they fucking cry. But I love
Oh, I do
entertainment.
too. I do too.
I just want him to catch the right person.
Exactly.
Well, then go after Biden.
Exactly.
Again, just like in the Casey Anthony trials, we know she did it. There was no doubt in our mind she did it and why she did it. But the fact was, when we got to court, nobody could put Casey's hands hurting Kaylee, and nobody could put Casey depositing the baby in the field. All they could prove was that she lied to the cops and didn't know what the truth was. And so she got 2 years, which was time served.
Yep.
And she walked out of that courthouse a month after her trial. A free woman.
Well, I'll say it like this, and I know this is gonna spark conversation. That's why men make better parents than women. That's why.
Why is Big Dog Ma talking about my orange juice?
Pause.
O.J. Simpson.
Pause.
Yeah, exactly. And how weird was it that it came down to whether or not he could fit the glove on, and that's where we determined proof or innocent was if he could put on a rubber glove and then put on a leather glove. It was like, what? No, he can't put on that glove. No, it won't fit. Are you kidding?
You see, the thing with leather is when it gets wet and it dries, it also has a tendency to shrink.
Exactly. And they gave, it was alleged that they gave him some medications to make his hand swell.
Oh, jeez.
And they play these kind of tricks at court, y'all. Understand, these defense attorneys, they're very on what you need to wear to court, how you need to portray yourself, all of it. It's all planned out.
Well, I don't know, but I know from what I was hearing in school, I thought that OJ was innocent there, but it's pretty hard to say. It's like it's $1 million question. There are people who say he was not. He should have gone to jail. There's people who say he's innocent. There's people that they're not sure what happened. Maybe they'll try it again. It just depends. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say.
I've even heard speculation that it was one of his older sons from the previous marriage.
He has kids?
Yes, lots of kids.
Well, how many women did he hit up?
I think the one in question, the one that was murdered, I think that was his second wife.
Oh. I was overseas. I have no idea.
Gigi, if it comes down to that glove fitting on my hand being the proof that's going to convict me, trust me, that glove ain't going on. Come on, y'all. That glove is not going on. I'm going to do everything I can for that glove not to fit. Which is weird that a child can come down to whether or not the glove fit. If it fit, it had to be him.
Gigi never answered my question. I asked her if she wanted some fries.
Yeah. I think that was the best part of the OJ thing is like the slowest police chase in all of ever history at the time. Nobody had ever run from the cops that slow. Like we were like, what is this? What is happening? You're going on the fryer, Oilers.
I'm finna look at my banners. I ain't got no trolling banners.
I wouldn't fit in my fryer. Not even my head would fit. That's how small it is.
What, your head or the fryer?
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
I'm trying to find some messy stuff. I ain't got. Next time I'll put some messy topics up in here. I love messy. Men versus women.
We have questioned locally why this case that we're doing today was one of the cases that came out during COVID, when that's basically all we had was, the internet. So a lot of us started watching true crime again, and cases were coming out, missing kids were coming out, and we were following the cases. Sometimes watching mothers go weird on Facebook.
I see dead people.
Themselves. But out of the cases that we followed through COVID, this is the last one to be prosecuted. Like this closes the COVID chapter of true crime, but we've waited a long time, and it's local to me. It's a couple of counties over from where I'm at. So
I see dead people.
It's something that I want to see through to the end, and I just thought, why not? I'll take y'all with me.
I want to ask Stutters and Big Dog Ma this question.
Okay.
Do you guys remember Solomon Rushdie, the guy that wrote the book, These Satanic Verses, and they put a hit out on him back in the 90s?
Who was it again?
His name is Solomon Rushdie.
Yeah, I heard of that name before.
Well, I guess the hit is still open. Well, okay, Gutters hasn't. Okay, neither.
That with me either.
Dogma. Well, the reason I asked is there's a trial going on in my county because he was Solomon Rushdie was going to be talking at a place called Chautauqua Institution.
Okay.
And the guy that's charged with it rushed up on stage, stabbed him in the eye, and I think in the neck. And they damn near eliminated him. So there's a trial going on right now in my county seat over it.
You need to get your notepad and get up over to that courthouse and take notes for us.
I'm the official court reporter.
And I'll pay you in McDonald's gift certificates.
Well, then I'll go broke. I don't eat that crap, Oilers.
It's not crap. It's called healthy, good food, and it is very, very
You
healthy.
know this crap, Gigi?
Your daily dose of artificials.
Is world famous fries from McDonald's.
He's saying that just to get Gigi going. I know he is.
Have you made it back yet, Outlaw?
Oh, so you heard of it, huh, Wanda?
Wanda says she'll send you coffee. We'll
Yeah.
bring you coffee to the courthouse. if
Gigi
you'll
won't
go.
come up here. Are you kidding?
No, don't say that.
No.
Ah!
She won't.
Hey, wait, whoa, slow down now. There, go. Let's go ahead and put that beer down. Calm down.
No beer, sorry.
Calm down.
Yeah, no beer.
I got to go to an event soon there, so I'm prepping for that and doing some stuff in the meantime.
If you told me to put the other down, I might have had to think about it. It was a joke, guys.
No,
Wow.
it's cool.
What was a joke? With the fries?
Never mind. Wow, that one under your feet and over your head. Search for it.
Big dogma.
Dogs need out.
Y'all
Just
keep on his
y'all
life
keep
till I
over.
get back.
I'll pin him
Yeah,
down.
I'll be going soon, probably in the next 5 minutes there. So, because because I bet you Gigi's already hit that StreamYard link. It is on her way up. I'm sure about that.
Topics.
But what do y'all think? Y'all want to finish this one out?
That's up to you.
I mean, not today, but do y'all want to follow with me for the rest of the trial, or is this something y'all are interested in?
What you gonna drop? You gonna do the same thing tomorrow? Same time?
I don't know.
I could have popcorn, if I can have coffee, water, great.
The trials are
I'm in.
happening, today, tomorrow, but we still have the option of taking our time on it. These videos aren't going to go anywhere, and being able to go through it with you guys and going slow enough that we can explain, what motion we're discussing, why this, us discussing why this witness is there, those kind of things. But I noticed that my numbers were low today, so not a lot of people are, into this kind of stuff, and I don't normally do true crime.
No, you don't.
You're the investigator, most the investigator.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what it is, Mouse. People just got to learn to take the good with the bad.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, to me, it's a treat. I've waited, like I said, 5 years for this trial.
Mm-hmm.
And that's you have the right to discuss whatever you want.
Right. And I just thought maybe I'd share it with you guys and, discuss.
And O.J. Simpson is innocent, everyone.
Did you enjoy yourself? That's the
I
key.
did. I really did.
So, but you'll see other people gaming, and then their numbers go down. They enjoyed it. If you enjoy yourself, that's what it means. Damn
Like I said, I know this isn't something I normally do for y'all, but it's something I'm enjoying, something I wanted to see to the end. It entertained the hell out of me. I'm all into this case. I want to see it to the end. Like I said, it's local, so
the hometown case. I can understand that.
Hell yeah. So I say rock it, good, especially if you like it. Come on now. When do you get do something you enjoy?
I know.
Just do it.
I'm gonna be playing Call of Duty. I'm gonna be in the same mode.
I
I bought
Just
my
do it.
I'm ready.
And it is a lot more fun than watching it by myself, because then there's nobody to go, hey, did you see that? Or did I not hear that? Did I hear that right?
But Mouse, I'm going to bounce for today. Good seeing you.
All right, Oilers, it was great seeing you. Thanks for coming up.
I will take care and make sure everybody fill up on lots of fries, world famous French fries from McDonald's. They're very healthy for you. It's 100% oil, so it's healthy oil, by the way.
Just
so
please
take
make
care.
sure it's not the potato god before you peel it and eat it.
I'll be great to hear that.
Just make sure it ain't Arby. Just make sure, guys. We don't want to peel Arby.
Yeah, because I got to ask Mal some questions right quick.
Okay.
I'm finna get messy.
Okay.
What's a millennial? Like what age?
90s. So that would be they're what, 30?
Okay. Because this is a stat just came out. 52% of all single mothers are millennials. I don't even know what the damn millennial is.
I thought y'all said they quit having kids.
52% of all single mothers are millennials. I don't even know what that is.
Well, okay. I mean, because millennials are the ones that are still going to have young children. Gen X, our kids are grown. Mostly, unless there were some of those late babies, and there were a few of those. But for the most part, Generation X have raised their kids. So we don't really consider ourselves single mothers, like that anymore. We're just single.
So what year did millennials begin?
Yeah, I'm with you, but I have no idea about this.
That's the 90s.
Yeah, I know. Do you know what year, though?
90.
The reason I'm asking is I've got 2 kids that were born in the 90s.
Yeah. Any of the 10 years in the 90s counts. 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98.
Okay, so sons are millennials.
2000 started the Zennials. 2010 is our alphas, right? I think that's right.
When what?
And,
who?
And the 2020s is going to be our betas. I think is how we've got them lined up. Give or take a few
Remember now,
years.
I'm learning.
Yeah.
I don't know much about this stuff.
I'm just learning about the alpha and beta part of it. Don't get me confused.
That's the children of our children.
I'm just trying to troll you.
Yep. And that's what it is.
I think, if I ain't mistaken, the betas, the generation started 2024 is where they're counting it. So our grandbabies are going to be considered betas.
Not beta, the beta. No, you know what we.
Well, they may be debateful. We don't know. They ain't got that to that stage yet.
No, that's debatable.
That's debatable.
Betas are debatable. Ain't that funny?
Gigi said kick a mouse.
Don't worry. Don't have me get these men started. I'll bring Arby in here and his goddamn potato and hit you upside the head with it.
Hot potato.
Arby's still out there lurking. He's still out there lurking. And these men here,
hot potato. I'll just pass him right on down.
I'm gonna teach him how to fight. I'm gonna teach him how to fight. I ain't scared of y'all. Told you I'm trying to find a topic. Kick him mouse. Okay, Gigi. What would piss Gigi off?
She's talking about Oilers.
Oh.
Yeah, she was. Oilers keeps messing with her about McDonald's because he knows Gigi cannot stand any fast food place like that.
It's got too many preservatives. It's bad for you, hairbag. Bad.
He what?
It's
I'll
bad
be
for
eating.
you.
I'll be eating food out in my car. If I was married, I'll be eating food out my car before I get in the house. She'll never see that hamburger a day in her life.
Yeah, I've known guys like you too, boy. Oh.
Damn right.
And then y'all play this thing. Didn't you make me dinner, honey? And we do. We make dinner because we do. And then y'all play this game because y'all have already ate on the way home and don't want to tell us. Y'all play, I'm just not really hungry tonight.
If you had somebody that's telling me not to eat at McDonald's, I'm going to eat at McDonald's because that means she's going to have me eating green and orange stuff. It ain't going to be food. Nope. I ain't never seen a woman that know how to cook organic food tasty. No, I'm good.
Well, I don't like it.
Oh,
Organic,
we got
baby.
Oilers. Gigi has shares at McDonald's.
All right, Orleans. You talk about her. Bad to the bone, even though she's short.
My friend did that at least 4 days a week. It's gone
Damn.
now.
Did 4
Last
days a week
year,
of what?
she was 50 cent McDonald's.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Oilers. Outlaw.
No, you missed it, Outlaw. I was finna get this single parent stat, but ain't Mouse up here by herself.
Uh-oh.
Y'all gonna beat her up.
Y'all harassing Gutters with the McDonald's talk again?
No,
Oilers was before
That's
you dipped
all
out.
Orleans.
Uh-oh. He got her spooled up and then left. I like that.
Well, I'll finish catching you up. I don't know how far you got into that, Outlaw, but we got as far as her and some friends' messages, and we kind of bored out.
Yeah.
And then I had my bad. Go ahead, big dog.
Oh, I was just gonna say I had to go to the power company real quick before they
that's all right.
closed.
Oh, and then I had told Mouse 50% of all single mothers are millennials. I ain't when me and Hairbag was trying to figure out where the damn millennials starting in at.
Yeah, right.
They tell me millennials start what 1981 and go to 94 or 95.
Oh yeah, you may be right.
I have no idea.
You may be right.
What's in that time frame?
94.
Because Gen X goes 70s. We'll let you in up till 85, and then we have a hard cutoff at 85. Hard cutoff. There's things you don't know if you're born after 85. You just don't fit in Gen X. You got to go to the millennials. So yeah, I think it is. You may be right. It is 84, 85 into parts of the 90s. So I would say probably 94, 95.
Yeah, because Gen Z is what 95 to 2000.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
2006, something like that.
But millennials is our kids, their children, because with that skip, we bypass the zillennials, and our grandchildren will be alphas and betas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, that is right. Some of you are still having those kids, I guess.
Well,
Gen A.
yeah, I was trying to give her the new stats that just updated today about single men and women in the United States. They just updated today.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I would
80% of all single parents in the United States are single mothers. Think about that stat.
Shouldn't that be an even number?
80% of all single parents in the United States of America are single mothers.
Which means the other 18% men.
How do you define a single father?
A man living by himself with his child, just like you a single.
Yeah.
Full time or part time?
Full time.
He's still a dad, even though he doesn't have the kid full time. He's still single, and he's still a dad being a dad just because he doesn't have him full time. So that's why I say, wow, shouldn't that number be even?
31% of single fathers are living with their own parents. I don't know what that means.
Wow. Basement boys.
31% of them. That means 70% of men are living by themselves with their children. That's a good thing because 80%, but that's wild. That means only 20% are single fathers in the United States. Damn.
I don't think that's fair to label that way. That's
80% of all single parents in the United States of America are single mothers. That means the other 20% are single fathers. Have to. Unless we're making up another word called parent.
Man, how many baby mamas y'all got scattered out? If you like only 20% of you guys pumping out 50% of single moms.
No, the question is how many kids you got, woman got by other men. That's the question.
None of your business.
That's the question. When you see it like that, that means one woman got at least 2 kids by 2 different men. Yeah, there you go. These some crazy stats. Only 45% of single parents receive full child support.
That's kind of where I was going with it, Gigi. That would mean 80% of them got out.
I told you, remember when we had this conversation and I was telling y'all don't get it, that the average virgin is 25 years old. The average man is not having, and y'all was like, you're crazy. All of y'all are having sex. And I'm be like, no, women are fucking like crazy. We told y'all that. Y'all didn't believe it.
Then why did y'all stop? Why did y'all stop?
Who stopped? I'm still fucking. I mean,
Yeah,
my bad.
I mean,
my bad.
Okay, then you're with us. So,
yeah.
I don't know if you're going to
15.6 million children live in single mothers' households in the United States of America. I don't even know if that's a big number or not. See, I ain't got no reference. This just came out.
well, I would agree with that. It's way more normal than it was even in our parents' generation. Like, it's no thing to tell your friend, my mom lives here, my dad don't. Nobody's gonna, nobody gets judgy, and it's normal now. It's just normal.
Because of C19. That's why I'm saying these numbers. That's why I say they just made an update.
Did you see Big Dog Ma's comment? That means 80-20 sub 2. You too can be a hoe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
No, I can't. No, I can't. No,
I'm gonna have to look at. I don't even know what these numbers mean until I have no idea. But hey, 30% of single mother households live below the poverty line. 30%.
I'll agree with that.
Wow, I figured it'd be higher.
Yeah, kind of. Huh?
Which one?
The single mothers living under poverty level.
Yeah, the one you just read.
I mean, because remember, she's living on a woman's wage. Even if she's working, she's receiving a woman's wage, not a man's wage.
I still don't get it. Why would she have more money if she have children? She would have less money. The man will have more money because all he do is pay child support. He don't have to take care of the children.
He's still got to pay for his own house, his own bills.
Mm-hmm. Now, also remember, a man is frugal. A woman gonna buy a woman is emotional in their shopping and everything, so it's gonna be different.
Oh, stop it! Women don't emotionally shop.
Thank you.
Some do, but not all women emotionally shop. I hate shopping myself. I hate shopping. I hate shopping.
These some good numbers. I don't know how I'm gonna bring them out, but it's some good numbers. That's a good one. 50% of single mothers have never been married, and 30% are divorced.
Now, in these statistics, are we talking about minor children? Young children, single mothers
under 18.
No, well, I mean, yeah, okay, children under 18, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that accounts for why most of them are in their 30s, like I said. Because, capping out of 40 and only into 50, our kids are grown. So we're not exactly single mothers or married mothers. We're just married or single.
Yeah, there you go. Here you go. Single mothers have 35% smaller medium income than single fathers.
Mhm.
So a single father makes at least 35% more. There you go. There you go. You want to know what else? Here it is, Mouse. The annual cost of childcare is $10,000, which is 35% of a single parent's income.
Yeah.
There,
And you put that's for one child. You have
mm-hmm.
multiple children times that. Multiply that by
That's what
2
that
or
says,
3. Yeah.
It's gonna be some good numbers I gotta mash out.
Well, I didn't say food shopping, Gigi. Now I will emotionally eat. I will eat my emotions. I'm just not good at shopping my emotions.
Does ice cream and chocolate count as emotional?
Oh yes.
That's good.
What was we talking about? I had to start dinner. I stepped away for a second. What was we talking about?
Single parents and this and that. We were talking about shopping. I said that I don't really like to shop. Big Dog Moss says, does ice cream and chocolate count as emotional shopping? I said, no. Emotional eating, and I do that. We'll do that. Love doing that. But I'm not good at emotional shopping. I'm like Wanda, it depresses me. Like, I hate spending my money.
I'm gonna invent it. I'm gonna make a T-shirt. It's gonna be called emotional drinking. That's what men do when women start yelling at us. I'm gonna make a shirt.
AV called women emotional shoppers.
No, what? Big Dog Mom, why you snitching?
Trust me, emotional shopping is renting another apartment. We getting out.
That stat blew Mouse's mind when I told her 80% of all single parents in the United States of America are single mothers. Kind of blew their mind.
Yeah.
That means these women humping like crazy.
Okay, now I will leave a certain margin for widowed, because that's still part of it. But the rest of it is, shouldn't that be an even number? Because both of you still got kids, but both of you. Now you both may be single, but you both still have a kid. You're both still a parent.
That's if everybody was having sex. They're not.
And men hardly get custody.
Facts.
Yep. Men don't get custody most of the time.
Facts. Mm-hmm.
Well,
it's a game rigged in women's favor. That's what it is.
Doesn't matter. You're still a dad. You still need to get your visitation.
That's true, but in the eyes of the law, they consider the woman in most cases the.
I know, but like if I come across a guy and he's not married and he gets his kids on the weekend, to me that's still a single dad. Still a single. He's dadding. Although he can't do it on the schedule he wants, he's still dadding.
Yes, he is. But he can start his family tomorrow with another child and a wife.
Wherever that's coming from, please tell them I'm not here. I'm not.
And it ain't me.
We're coming for AV.
No, they the hell not. AV would have been on mute running. I would have been gone, hairbag. I would have been I'm gonna wait.
It ain't me, Lord. It ain't me.
No, it means 80% of the courts favor women because they're easier to emotionally manipulate and make money out of.
I told you I didn't want to do this.
Not every man that doesn't get custody is a deadbeat.
That's my point. Like I hate to call a man that doesn't have full custody not a dad. Even with joint custody, even with every other weekend, he is still dadding the hell out of it as much as he can, and I consider that a single dad. Because he's single, but he's still, at some point in the month, making time for his children.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good question. maybe we should ask women what they think. Like if a man get his kids, maybe what usually what it is, Outlaw, once or twice a week, because he still got to work once or twice a month. Would y'all consider him a single father or a man that gets his kids? Like what would women think? Yeah. What would y'all think?
I personally think that if the child ever stays the night in his house throughout the month at all, he is a single dad. He is dadding. If that child has a room in his home, he is a dad.
Now we agree. Yeah, we agree on that point. The courts is the part that don't agree with that, because they look at who's going to the piggy bank, so to speak, where the money's going to come from in most cases.
Sure.
That's their business model.
And that's even
look, not all men are innocent.
Even paying child
true,
support.
but not all women are either.
Even paying child support, that's dadding, you know.
Right. Well, I think they're going by if the child as how the court said the child has to be there the majority of the time. If it's then she's the what is that word called when the parent is the
custodial,
the guardian? Yeah. If that you
guardian.
get the label, that's how you become a single parent. The court do it. You don't get it.
Yes, you do have deadbeat men sometimes, but you also have deadbeat women. It's not one or the other. It's a case by case study. Not every woman's deadbeat, not every man's deadbeat, but there are some on both sides that are. They give each gender a bad name.
Yeah, I think that's just unfair to label a man that doesn't have sole custody of a child to not still get to label him a single father. If he's fathering at all, he's a single father.
Well, look at on the flip side, the underbelly of what Outlaw was saying. There's some women that keep their kids from their father.
Yeah, that's true.
So, and always make the distinction. Do you think there are more women keeping men from fathers or more men that don't want to be fathers? Make the distinction. So you go like how we wouldn't lump all women in, don't lump all.
Yeah.
That's what Outlaw was saying. Don't lump all men.
Right. Exactly.
But society has done that to most men. That's what he's saying. We all get the good ones, bad ones, that don't care. We have to explain ourselves while
women don't.
That. But see, I understand. It's a good conversation. I like it. Because I've never heard people come online and say, what did you do to break your family up? Because women ain't gonna ask that question. I will, because I don't care.
I will.
I don't have a problem telling people what's happening. You have a business model that's corrupt, that's taking advantage of both men and women and their children in the courts.
Yes, the kids pay for it all the way around.
That's the bottom line to it. I mean, some men will be deadbeat, some women will be deadbeat. That's not the point. The point is you have a corrupt system that's exploiting you and your children and your family to get money out of you. Yep. They don't care who the father or the mother is. They don't care one iota about the child or children. You do. That's why you take it, not you, Gigi, but people in jail. That's why people take it so hard. Because they're the only ones that take it emotionally like they should. The courts don't. The courts are there to make money, make rulings. They don't care who they tear apart. They don't have an emotional attachment. You do. We do. That's why it hurts us. We do.
Yeah,
they don't. Yeah. They do this, what? How many times a day? What? 50 to 100 times a day? Making decisions on people that ruins their lives forever?
Yeah.
They don't give a shit about you. And I'm just saying that's a cold, hard red pill truth that people should understand.
Well, you're right.
This is a business and nothing more. Who can we exploit more money out of? The male or the female? Who makes more? Who has more? That's who they go after usually. If the woman's got more money, which is very rare, but it does happen, they exploit her and get the child support out of her.
Well, I don't think it's fair that the state gets to keep part of that child support just because they're playing middleman.
Yeah, I agree.
That takes away from the kid, all in all.
I agree. The kid is all, look, I'm wholehearted with you. The kid's always the victim.
That's why I'm holding my penis. Oh, no, I ain't. I'm holding my penis.
The kid
I'm
or
holding my
kids
penis.
is
I told
always,
you. Told you.
the kid or kids is always the victim. They're always the victim.
Now, how do you explain to a child that they can only see one of their parents like once a week or once a month?
Now, how do you
If
tell a
it's-
child they can't reach for a parent when they need to? That's what gets me.
If it's the court,
You know what? I don't know how you got to the part where you could tell a child that you were getting a divorce. I don't know how you could get to that part. That's my deal. Like there were many times that I looked at Marvin and went, I just want to put a pillow over your face.
That's
And
what
I got somehow I got through it and made it through the next day and I didn't have to go to prison. And my kids got to wake up seeing both their parents again. It wasn't easy, but we did it.
Question: why are men hating women and vice versa? Like, what do you mean by that?
Who said that?
A big dog, mom. Yeah, like what do we mean by that when we say men and women are hating one another?
Oh, I love women. They look so cute.
No, I mean, the hate comes out. The hate comes out in the hurt of the broken relationship, and that's where the hate starts at each other. They end up in court slinging mud at each other.
Oh, okay. I don't know what y'all was talking about.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Here's one of the reasons that I would have never gotten a divorce, because it would have been putting it in the government's hands. And I ain't willing to put my family in the government's hands. And that's what it would have been if I would have ever even considered it. It would have been having to, I seen how quickly just in the schools, how they could make decisions for our kids. And I thought, what the fuck? So they get to decide what my kid needs most? No.
Exactly.
I get to decide. You're the teacher. I pay you. You teach them what I tell you to teach them, not what you think or how you think they should be taught. Now, I'm not telling them how to do their job, but I also don't think them telling me to give my kid a pill is a way to fix that. I think that we let the government rule over us too much to begin with. We got to stop doing that shit of thinking that they're gonna fix it for us. If we get a divorce, they'll fix it for us. No, they won't. They'll cause you more fucking havoc than you ever thought you could have in your entire life.
Yeah, if you feel like the courts are going to be the adult in this situation, please don't fall for that. They are not.
And if you think the courts are going to help you out, don't get married.
Hey, calm down.
Don't get married to begin with.
Oh, man.
Because they ain't going to help you. The government is never there to help you. They're not even, and I totally get what you're saying, Outlaw, about how they are with men versus women, because I do agree with you. But in the end, they'll make the women seem like they're on their side, and in the end, they still fuck the women in the process and their kids.
Yes, that's the whole point. Look, men and women are both used in this scheme.
Exactly.
I keep saying that men and women are in children. They're
misunderstanding you, Outlaw. I think you got to find some way to get that through. And I don't know. Maybe it's because of your name that they go down a wrong fucking road. But they need to understand that it's both. You guys aren't out to just. It's not bashing women. It's bashing the court system and the government and how they've weaponized women against men and men against women.
Well, I'm sure Army Vet can back me up on this. The MGTOW moniker gets such a black eye in the culture because we're tied into people like Andrew Tate and Fresh and Fit, Pearly Things, and who else? Donovan Sharp and Rollo Tomasi, people who are actual feds and plants who are grifters meant to detour the culture away from what's actually going on. Right?
Well, I got to tell you, before I was ignorant to the name, before I met you, literally ignorant to it. I had no idea. And when somebody said, "Oh, it's men going their own way," I went, "Oh, they're gay." I literally thought it was that you guys were gay. I had no idea that it. No, it didn't have to do with men being gay, but that's what I thought. Men going their own way. Oh, that must be what that means. So that's why I thought that's where I got the whole women hating thing from. To start with, of course, after watching your channel, I know that that's not what it is. I know how you guys. I know what it is that bothers you, and it is the government. It's not women. It's the government that bothers you.
No, it's women too now. It's women. Don't get it twisted.
I don't know that it is really. I think when you really talk to those guys, I mean, they do. I think they portray their anger towards women sometimes because, I mean, come on. Tell me what government agency you can really portray your anger to and get away with it before they handcuff your ass and throw you in the pokey. So I think it's kind of a way of them to release the fact that they're frustrated, that they feel like, the government turns the women on them. They make, the guy out to be the dick, and then they turn around after all of that, ripping the families apart, and then they'll turn around and screw the women and the kids in the end anyway. So, I mean,
you have a government that will screw you no matter what gender you are, claim to be, what age you are, what size you are, ethnicity you are. This government don't care about nobody except the almighty dollar.
Well, okay. So yeah, I call him outlaw too, because for me, I don't think MGTOW explains. I don't think that's a good example of him. Just because I think there's more to him than MGTOW. So for me, I think it's more the outlaw side that I seem to, because he will stand up against shit. So for me, that's why I've always called him outlaw. A lot of people do call him MGTOW though.
Yeah. Yeah, you really have to understand what's going on here. And the fact is, you've got plants in YouTube, fed plants, that are intentionally detouring the message away from people who actually understand what's going on and showing you, their mouthpieces. Right?
Yeah.
That's the people who most everybody gets the MGTOW idea from. Oh, they hate women. Oh, they're just a bunch of Chad bros. Oh, go fuck as many as you want. No, that's no. It's not who we are.
I know who MGTOW is because I know all the people he know, and I used to mod for all the people he know that's MGTOW. And I used to be on their panels and talk to and Fresh and Fit. So I understand what it is.
But there's more to him than that. He's not just MGTOW. There is way more to outlaw. That he has way more conversations about other things than just the government fucking men over. I mean, that is a big part of his channel. But I mean, his whole character. I mean, there's a big piece of him, and it's not just I've been fucked over by the government regarding women.
It's life. This is life, and it all interconnects. Every bit of this interconnects. You just have to understand how.
Outlaw star.
GG. that laugh was a long time, GG.
Sorry. Oh no, it came from my toes. I couldn't help it. Chrome got me.
Outlaw star. Y'all crazy.
That's your crew. Outlaw.
Boy, big dog.
Corn names.
Yeah, that's an anime. What he's talking about is an anime.
Oh, just bad.
I get it.
He does.
Yeah.
He's been in many topics. I mean, he has a lot. There's a lot to him other than just that piece. I mean, and I mean, like usually he only gets into that part of it really on his channel, or if somebody else brings up this whole topic. A lot of times he doesn't even bring this topic up. It's, it's not like he's me going, them motherfuckers and their vaccines. It's
Well, I usually won't go hard in the paint with MGTOW stuff unless somebody brings it up.
Mm-hmm.
I let people lead the conversation, and then, I test the waters, see how deep I can go.
Question: is it your passion?
Say that again. No, wait, Avy.
Is it your passion?
Say that.
Oh, God.
Wait, God damn it. I wanted to say it. I want him to say it slow.
No, I'm good. Never mind. You ain't fucking me over. Ain't happening.
He was talking about going deep, and I needed to
Oh,
hear
here we-
it slow.
Here we go.
Okay, sorry. See?
No, you're good.
This is the problem with me is I can never stop. Okay, go ahead.
Objection.
Well, Ma, you got to understand the people that are in there. I guess I'm gonna have to put out a parental warning.
No, you just need to let her up on your cooking show, and then she would right there. They'd be like, "Oh,
Yeah, I don't care who
out
comes.
of her."
I don't care. Look,
Say
I
that
don't care
slow.
who comes.
I'm sorry, you're the one that keeps saying the words.
I don't care who goes and watches my streams. Yeah, I'm trying to. You can't control that anyway.
I can't.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God I ain't watching. Thank goodness I'm not watching.
You missed it. Yes, get your popcorn, Chrome Dome. Get it.
That was funny.
AV, they're getting a taste of them MGTOW men in the chats. That's not exactly there for women. You know what I mean?
Know how to fight. I know how to fight.
Look,
don't go to a man. Yeah, know how to fight him. That's it. That's the best way I can put it, man. Know how to fight.
Ma, don't fucking bow down to them fucking bitches over there. Show them who you are.
But I do know
you
this.
You gotta know the audience. You gotta know who's there.
Yeah, he good to have one. Now he's real good. I done heard he's real good on pro males. So if he's good, he's good.
Well,
you
what
see
about
women come slipping?
What about the coffee club?
Yeah, I've still got to get that put together. I've got to get my channel going.
All right.
I'm thinking about doing that on Southern Fried Nostalgia.
Well, I think you need to get on it. Why do you keep saying you got to get it going? It's already there. All you do put in a notification that I'm doing this on fucking whatever day.
All you gotta do
You can make a notification for you. For fuck's sake.
All you gotta do is pick Tuesday or Wednesday.
Just kidding. I'm
Just
kidding.
pick Tuesday or Wednesday. That's all you gotta do.
What's Sunday?
Yeah. Sunday, I'm
Who's got
usually
Sunday?
on.
Remember,
Sunday, I'm usually on other people's streams.
Okay.
So it probably would be
saying.
Wednesday. Yeah, probably Wednesday.
Okay, next Wednesday.
Oh,
that's
that's right.
Coffee show.
Oilers, are you going to be doing Sunday still or not? Because Oilers was the one that had Sunday.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Oilers. Where the fuck are you?
Oh, he started talking about French fries and decided to ditch.
No, he's actually, just so y'all know, he's actually doing way better at eating. He's making himself eat better. He's just fucking with me, but he's really not.
Yeah, he's just like,
Who be a woman hater?
Huh?
I'm not a woman hater. I'm not a woman hater. I don't hate women.
No, it's just the name. See, I shouldn't have gave you guys that name. I gave you guys, I should have just outright named you Alfalfa and left it at that.
oh,
Not called the He-Man Woman Haters Club. But I thought it was kind of cute. It made me think of it, you know, Spanky and Alfalfa and Buttwheat and all those guys. I love that show. It's like my favorite show ever. How do you not love it? Those kids are the cutest kids ever. They always got dirty faces and they're just so cute.
Oh, the mods,
God,
yeah. This okay. The men that are on my channel, they have, most of you already know this by now. I've said this numerous times. I think Hairbag has finally started coming over there. I think he knows what I'm fixing to say. Those men are done with relationships. They're done with dating. They're done with cohabitating. They don't want to go back out there and do any of that anymore.
Mom, just give him shit. He don't have the right to like fucking oust her, right? If she gives him shit. Have you gave your mods like some thing where they can oust her if she gives them shit?
I don't know. What was going on?
You don't know.
No, like what went on? Because I didn't see it. What happened?
Ma, get your motherfucking ass up here so you can explain it better, Ma. So I'm not exactly sure what happened, but it sounded like, I don't know. That's why I want Ma to say what happened, because I don't want to talk out of turn. I just want to make sure she could stick up for herself without him fucking muting her, you know, fucking banning her from the channel or some shit like that. He is bitter and was fucking rude. Okay, but that doesn't say what he did. We need to know specifics.
Bitter and rude.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm bitter and rude all the time.
There's the kitty.
Go back and rewatch it. Okay, you're gonna make me fucking do that? Give me timelines then. Here's the deal: is as long as she's able to stand up for herself, I don't think it should really matter. I mean, my mods know that they're not to be fucking banning anybody or anything like that. Now, if one comes in that is really, really spicy and they're totally a troll and just being fucking, then they may very well, you know, do whatever it is needed to get rid of them. But where Ma's already been there and everything, I can't imagine anybody sticking her in timeout and I mean, yeah. So I don't know what was said. I don't know.
Wasn't a particularly bad exchange.
I did it. Wasn't a particularly bad exchange. That again, you guys are both being very vague. Fucking give me exacts, man.
He is unimpaired on Outlaw's channels. We only mark trolls. Yeah, typically.
I don't know what that means.
Oh.
So
what do you mean?
So we've got a lot of, and Chrome Dome already knows this. He's been around since pretty much the beginning. We've got a bunch of trolls in the community that hate watching our stuff and making alt accounts and making stupid off the wall comments and trying to rile people up. They know to take care of that.
So he did not time me out. He just said he would reply only once. Well, good. That means you only got to hear his shit once. I'd have continued on with my fucking chat and conversation.
Yeah, I know who she's talking about.
So, yeah, I'd have just finished my conversation. I mean, if they said they were only going to reply once, good. Then you don't got to hear from them again. Shut the fuck up so I can continue to have my chat. That's exactly what I would have said. But I'm kind of an asshole.
I love arguing with females. I get them all riled up, hot and bothered. Ooh, I love it.
Well, if you get me really riled up, you probably won't like me because I do. I mean, I know of a couple people on YouTube I wrote off, man. But it's if it's all in fun and all of that, that's completely different. I can do that shit all day long. But if you start hitting personal notes or anything like that, oh hell yeah, I'll fucking trust me, the gloves will come off. But nobody's well, I've only had 2 people do that, and both have been wrote off hard.
Pause.
I've done it once,
Pause.
but I actually did it on Gigi's channel, so it's okay. He came up trolling. I just blasted
Chrome,
him.
I believe that was the cooking stream.
It was.
Yeah.
I could tell he was not liking women. He mentioned women being. It was because okay. So just to give you guys kind of an idea, Ma really does know how to work on cars. She really does know how to do all of these things. She could do it. I mean, if God forbid something should ever happen.
Big dogma. We know it's not what they say, but why they're saying it. He was a little jealous. They wanted
Right.
to talk about both. So he had the personal attack.
I said I could work on engines and cook. He didn't like
Oh,
it.
here they,
Then
here
later
they go.
said,
Here they go.
attention whores coming in. Oh, that's what it was. He would have called you attention whore. That's what it was. So see, I would have just came back, Ma. I would have came back like strong as ever. I would have had everybody's attention. Let me tell you what. He could have, I would have lived up to the name for certain.
Well, you guys be nice to my big dog Ma out there. Don't make me come whoop you.
Oh, hanging out with the big dogs, ain't you, big dog, Ma?
Yeah, Chrome remembers.
Yeah,
See,
hey.
yeah. So, Ma, here's the deal. Don't get offended. Fucking get even.
What? That's a girl. That's a girl.
That's right.
You all are adults. I usually let those types of things handle themselves.
That's right. I think she just doesn't want to be timed out. So as long as she can stick up for herself, I don't think she gives 2 fucks. She can handle herself. I know she can.
Oh.
So there you go, Ma. You don't have to fucking. You can do what you got to do. I mean, don't go over there starting shit, but you know what I'm saying.
Just hit them with, I still got somebody to cuddle. Do you?
Oh, see, there they go, men. You hear them being messy, being messy.
I would say something like, "I heard your penis is really, really tiny, and you got that dick disease." I would say something like that.
Big fellas, y'all gotta have a comeback.
Straight. That's right.
Y'all gotta have a comeback.
I go straight for the ego, and we know where the ego is.
The thing about it is you know, I'm going to let the chat and everyone handle that.
It's your channel. It's your channel.
I know.
Listen to him. He's like, I know. I'm scared now, but I'm out.
No, I mean, I'm not scared. I'm just
come back to play. Give him a heads up. I don't care if I get timed out. I'm a happy married. Okay, gloves off. Well, like I said, don't go over starting shit. But I mean, if you know, you can fucking comment like you always do regarding I know how to work on cars or whatever. And if he flips out at you, then that's when you tell him about how he's got a really small penis that nobody's been able to see for 14 years. And then his ego will crush and he'll probably try to time you out and then outlaw say that, and then it'll be fine. Everything will be good. It'll be great. It'll get outlaw some views. Go for it. Dare you. No, I'm just joking. Don't go stir shit at Outlaw's channel. Please don't do that.
Outlaws going, yeah, dude.
No, I don't want to be the cause of any fucking drama, but oh, see, Chrome said, I think you handled yourself well, Big Dog Ma. I would recommend just let the men speak and try to understand. What did you just say? You didn't just say I would recommend letting the men speak. So why the fuck would she come there, motherfucker?
I love this shit for my gummies.
Oh no, the gloves are off, Ma. I'll meet you there next the next
Oh.
live Outlaw has. Motherfucker, the gloves are off. You bet your sweet ass. Let the men speak. Suck my fucking dick.
What just happened? You don't got one of them.
I have no clue what's happening.
What?
I
would recommend to just let the men speak and to try to understand where they're
it
coming from.
it is first and foremost, it is a man's channel. I mean,
fucking A. If you guys can't handle the women there, that's fine. We'll be sure not to send nobody there to you. But
Here they come. You better leave these women alone. Hey, crazy.
Let them
crazy.
Now, why y'all want to be over there roughing up poor Outlaw's chat?
I don't. I do actually. I do go over there and troll them a little, but I think they're used to me now. They usually just ignore me, to tell you the truth. I usually do go over there and try to ruffle feathers, but nobody gets. I try to go troll.
Typically, if you'll just come over there, comment. I usually try to stick to one topic, which a lot of times is cooking. Recipes and whatnot.
He never pays attention to my gutter comments. Never. You don't. You never pay attention when I go to the gutter. I'm like, that fucker, he ain't even. That was a really good joke. And he let that son of a bitch pass right through his chat. I can't believe he did that.
Man.
And then I get distraught and I have to go find a chat that I can actually get some attention. Call me a fucking attention whore.
If this telling you they ready to fight, they are ready to fight.
Hey.
I am not. I love to fuck with Outlaw. He's so fun.
Outlaw,
And Chrome's used to it. Chrome comes to my channel. He's used to it. He's not.
Yeah, Chrome.
Give him a little, you Outlaw. Bring up a topic.
What's that?
Bring up a topic. Go and get GG a little bit of you. Pause. Oh.
You stirring us.
Oh my God, man.
I ain't saying. I'm just saying.
Give me that spatula. Give me
No,
that
you're gonna make Outlaw want to leave. Don't do that.
No, I'm not. No, I'm cooking. I'm trying to listen to y'all back and forth.
Can you say it slower? Can you say that slower? Because we're not stuck on one topic here. Can you say that slower?
I'm trying to cook.
See? There you go. Dude, if you could talk slow when you do your cooking channels, I'm telling you what. You'd be dripping women.
Oh.
You'd have dripping women.
That ain't no pause. That ain't no pause.
There ain't no pause. Let that shit flow.
Yeah, there ain't no pause. That's real. There ain't no pause.
If you talk slow, like as she puts did you notice as she put the meat in the pan? Yeah, you do that a few times. I'm telling you what, man. Then you'd have your channel would be cooking all right.
I see why, GG.
I'm gonna tell all y'all right now. I'm not taking sides with men or women. So if you come to my chat, I'm not gonna take sides. I'm not choosing one or the other.
I will. I'm missing.
Okay, well, remember what you just said. You're not going to choose one or the other.
I'm not.
Remember that. You know, I can make full-grown men cry by ripping their dead grandmas out of graves and beating them with it. So just be prepared.
Well, look, you guys know me by now. You know we all get along. You know we're all friends.
Yes.
There's no need to get hurt feelings because I didn't choose you over somebody. I'm not choosing sides. I'm not choosing sides.
What just happened?
He said, "Enter at your own risk, ladies and gentlemen."
I'm not taking sides.
Enter at your own risk, which means we're allowed to go throw the guys.
He ain't taking sides.
You guys know me by now. You guys know me by now. You know we're friends. You know we talk every day. You
I
know
think
that.
he's saying y'all can't hang.
You know
That's what he's
that.
saying. He's saying y'all can't hang and give
You
y'all.
know. You know I'm not. You know I'm not. I'm not against you. I don't hate you. But I'm not going to be forced to choose sides on something.
I don't blame you. Enter at your own risk, and that's fair.
I try not to go there and give your channel too much shit. I do go there, but I just try to be nice. And I mean, I do sometimes go in and troll, but in a funny way. I try not to. Usually, I can tell if I say something and I'm trying to be funny and they don't react. Usually, I know it's probably time for me to just go ahead and bow out. So I usually just leave. Once I don't hear comments that come back, and then I'm like, okay. But usually somebody will say hi, like Chrome will say hi, or somebody will say hi, and then I'm usually not there long. Just because you guys are talking about stuff that you really don't want my input on, so I usually don't give tons of input.
That's just it. I'm not going to stop anybody from saying stuff.
It's like, here's what it's like. This is what it's like for us to walk in there. It's like you go to a biker's bar and you got this cute little short dress on and you go walking through.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it's like for us to enter the chat of that, because they're all like, they're in fucking biker mode. They're talking about their shit. And we come in with our fucking cute little white dress on and they're like, oh, fuck. I mean, they like it, but really it's like, we would have liked this about 3 hours from now when we're all getting ready to go have a beer. Then we'll like that. But right now, we're not really in the cute little white outfit you got going on there. So I think that we may, it's probably not our chat. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I mean, I had female feminist friends that I like them, but I can't go to their chat. Not with my attitude.
I mean, look.
Hey, Leo Kelly, man, I'll push y'all over.
Hell yeah.
I mean, look.
By now, anyway. Yep.
Look, by now, you know my stance. I'm not against people. I'm against their ideas, their thoughts, their actions.
Yeah.
What drives them. That's what I criticize.
Well,
and when I'm against, it's the feminism.
And when Outlaw is doing his whatever those shows are called, I don't know what the fuck you call them, but anyways, when he's doing those shows specifically, he does try to stay focused on one topic, which is something I need to get better at on my Tuesdays. I'm on my coffee streams. I really don't care if we're all over the place, but on my Tuesdays, I need to start sticking to the topic and staying there and only doing about 3 hours max and then getting the hell off. So, and not like that. But
ooh, that was good.
I think the Outlaw, I was surprised I had to be quiet for so long before somebody picked on it, but I think that Outlaw can see exactly what you're saying, that number one, if we come in there, if we're trying to come off of topic at all, it's hard enough to try to stay on topic when you've got comments in the chat that if they're drifting at all. And it's really easy it's easy for me to get off topic and I don't even need to read the fucking chat. I'm not kidding you. I can start talking about one thing and next I'm talking about getting fucking bananas at the store and how expensive they were and they were gross. So I know how hard it is sometimes to stay on topic. So having somebody come into your chat, if they are trying to go off topic, which I have a tendency to do, I can pull people off of topics quite regularly. It can be a little frustrating. Not that you've ever showed that, because you've never done that. And you are really good about, you don't read your chat as it's going, but you always stop and go and read all of your chat. And so, and you always go and say hi to us if we're in there, whatever. But I definitely see why, I can't imagine that I'm going to have a conversation. The problem is I'm going to buck you on almost everything when you say something, because I'm going to go, well, that's not true. I know lots of women that do this. And you're going to go, we ain't fucking talking about that. God damn it. We're talking about the government or what, so I can see why you kind of want to stay on topic. However, It might be good to have somebody in there every now and then to open up that other whatever it may, I don't know, whatever it is that, to have somebody there to like
Push back.
Open up the GG lane.
Push back.
well, yeah, that whole pushback thing. On the other thing, it might not be something you really want to get into, especially when you got a fucking chat full of men. Just saying, and they're frustrated. So last thing they want to hear from is a woman that, that already had a bunch of laws changed or whatever. I mean, the case may be. So I can totally see why it's a little frustrating when us women go into your chat. I get it totally. It took me a while, but I get it. That's why I usually only go in there and just say, hey, what's up? And, I may try to troll you for a second, but I usually leave fairly quickly. Honestly, it's usually a big dogma. Aside from the suggestions I make on Outlaw, including his Shed Gimp in the cooking streams. Yes, exactly. Herding cats that are chasing squirrels concept. Exactly. So I can see me get, I'm sure it's very frustrating.
I love it. I just tell everybody to have sex and everybody get back together.
Well,
Just bump more uglies.
The thing about it is, for whatever reason, I have garnished a female audience. A lot of the guys in this group that I hang out with have. So that's one of the reasons why I started the Southern Fried Nostalgia backup channel, because that's not supposed to be male versus female and all this, whatever people think it is.
I love the name of it. I honestly do.
Yeah,
I still think I still think you should name your channel the He-Man Woman Haters Club. And I know that it doesn't mean I know it doesn't. But
Fight Club.
It totally, you just said, well, yeah, I've gotten some women followers, and so now they come to my this channel, and when I have to send them over to my other one because this really isn't necessarily the right channel for it. So really, it is. I mean, I don't think some women even know what it is. I didn't know what your channel was. I didn't know what your channel was even after I knew you until I actually went to it and sat there and listened for a while, and I went, "Whoa, holy shit!" But we are the devil. I had no idea we were such devils.
My channel was just like his at the beginning when I started, just like his.
Mouse back chat.
Okay.
Maybe you could call it the He-Man Woman's Aider Club.
All right, Hairbag. You have a good evening, Hairbag. Thank you for coming up.
Bye, Hairbag. Love you, darling.
Yeah, I don't know what is so appealing about me, but I do have, I guess, some women that like my show. I don't know.
They like it when you talk slow too.
But yeah, I do. I have a lot of women fans, and that's one of the kind of reasons why I started Southern Fried Nostalgia. So that's where the coffee club will be.
Awesome.
So
Wednesday.
I gotta get that. Yeah, I gotta get that put together.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Put it in chat.
Yeah, Wednesday. This
Next
Wednesday. This upcoming Wednesday. Almost a week. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah. Wednesday. See, if I give you a day, then I know you'll be like, okay, I got a deadline. I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Otherwise, if we leave it to you, you're like me, and you'll be like, yeah, sure, I'll do it when I can.
What's the topic? What's the topic? So we can research it.
I just need you to drop
think of one. Think of one, MGTOW. Think one.
Need me to do what?
Drop that link to Southern Fried Nostalgia.
Well, that's what I like about Coffee Club is I don't do a topic on my Coffee Club.
That's just it. Coffee Club is supposed to be different everywhere we
Yeah.
go.
And that
Yeah.
way, everybody, it kind of keeps it loose. And,
Mhm.
you know, it also, I think, makes it, I got to tell you, Tuesdays are kind of a little bit of a stressful thing for me to put together. And I know I don't do tons of research every single time, but a lot of times I am doing research on it. And so to do it, put all that shit together, you know, like my coffee club, I'll usually use the same thumbnail over a few times before I do a new one. Where my Tuesdays, I do a new thumbnail every time because the subject changes. But with Coffee Club, I figure if I just do a thumbnail, straight up general one, and then I can just do it, you know, I can post it. It's just quicker if you can do that. And just like with mine, I just put, you know, Coffee Club at Gutters Pub. And that's all I mean, I don't put anything else in the title. And then that way I don't have to do a whole lot to get ready for it. And usually chat will, I mean, you know, they'll fucking, you know how easy it is for them to get you off when you're on a subject. So, I mean, our chats always have pushed where it's going to go, where the conversation's going to lead. So,
Frankie, hello, Frankie. How are you?
I don't.
People?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the topics would be.
yeah, I would just let it flow, like in literally, like I think it will. I would do whatever you're going to call your coffee. Like if you're just going to call it Coffee Club, it doesn't matter. Or you can call it Coffee Club at Outlaws or Coffee Club at I think you should put your name in there somewhere so that people have an idea of who, you know what I mean? It's gonna pick up quicker than if you put the nostalgia one. People aren't even. I mean, you can have it on that channel, but if you put that in the name in the title, nobody's gonna remember who that is for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
But do you think he need to, like he said, he got 2 channels? Should he label it some way that they won't think that his chat was going to be hostile like the other one, so anybody can come in there, so they won't get mistaken? You see what I'm saying?
I don't think they will. I think leave the MGTOW out. Maybe just put Outlaw. That's what most people call you anyway, don't they?
Oh. Yeah, for the
I just
most
don't want
part.
them
I
to feel afraid. Just make sure they ain't afraid. Like, oh, I know what that chat is. No, that's just the Coffee Club chat. Different chat.
Chrome. Do I have? I don't remember right offhand if I've modded anybody.
Just let
on
them
that
learn. Big dog mom. Let them learn.
Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, I'm one of those people. I've done it most of my life. I don't like taking sides. I'm not going to do it. People by now know what I think and who I am, what I do. You know that I like everybody, and I'm not choosing sides.
Okay, don't.
That puts me in a bad light.
No, I don't think she was wanting you to. I don't think she was ever wanting you to choose sides. I don't think that's what she was wanting.
Right.
I think she was basically just wanting to know, you know, am I welcome there or should I, you know, I mean, because I think she was feeling
look, yeah, anybody, but look, the thing about it is, you can't bar people from watching anyway, and I'm not going to. You can't. You can't make people not watch it.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, you can ban them. They can't see the chat, but they can still watch it.
Right.
I'm
I mean,
attacking
people,
Big Dog Mom.
Look, it's on the internet. Anybody can watch it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm coming for you, Big Dog. Hey, Frankie.
But my chat, you got to know. You got to know what to expect. If you're good with that, then yeah.
So happy.
Well, I mean, it's no different than here. When we're on a topic, we don't want to, you know, it's actually rude to come in and change the topic. But know that when you go into, you know, a MGTOW show, that's the topic. That's the topic. If you can handle it, you can handle it. If not, wait till another show.
That's gonna be my name, Big Dog Ma. Drill, baby, drill.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
We're all friends here. Look, we're all friends here. We're all adults. We know what's going on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I love a good fight. Ooh wee. I'm taking all y'all heads off. I'm masculine drill, baby drill tomorrow.
See, I gotta wait till
in
they
hot.
forget who I am over there before I go back over there and troll them.
That's right. Now you know.
I'm riding with my dogs. Good luck, ladies. I don't know y'all. I'm coming to have
the
some
southern,
fun.
the Southern Fried Nostalgia is mostly for going back and looking at old cartoons and stuff like that, shows.
Like Coffee Club with Outlaw.
Can we talk about how women don't know how to cook?
Fuck off.
I'm coming in swinging. Y'all, I'm gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna be on 10. All of y'all do is use DoorDash and all Grubhub. Don't be talking, man. Stop.
All of who? All of who?
I don't even have DoorDash on my phone.
I didn't say all. Not all.
Kick him.
Do you cook Do you cook all your meals? Exactly.
I get my meals delivered.
See?
Lord, did you just say that? Oh my
God.
Because go mouse, better stop that call.
Bob and weave. Bob and weave.
Oh, it's gonna be good. Oh, I got some time. Okay, I'm ready. Get ready, Gigi. You better have your stuff already lit up. I'm causing pain. Mouse, I don't know you tomorrow.
Oh, but I know you. I mean, like, what happens when a married woman bounces in the middle of a bunch of single men screaming about women? Like, what are y'all going to tell me I don't already know about life?
I like females. They're cute.
I'm going to push you over, AB. I'm just going to push you over.
All I got. All I got.
You do know that the bitches get ugly at some time. You do realize that, right?
Yeah, but
they don't. They can get ugly and they can get fat. And then
that's why a younger version of her, if she don't stay in shape.
Yeah, but if she's a bitch, then...
man cow, bang, 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 bang.
I'm not staying in shape. I ain't done with that. No, I do not agree to stay.
Hey, am I ready? I'm ready. I'm ready.
You can have a fatty. You can have a fatty, and you can have a bitch, but you cannot have a fat bitch. It's either one or the other, because it just doesn't go well.
I'm busting my dreams all the hell, Gigi.
I ain't never seen the appeal of them, to be honest. The fat ones. I ain't never seen the appeal. I know there's a lot of people that has it as a fetish.
No, it's not a fetish.
Like what?
Scrawny dudes.
Liking fat women?
Ask a scrawny dude, they'll tell you all about it.
No.
They like to go for the folds.
I don't know why the little scrawny dude. I don't know why. I
can tell y'all why. I want to know. I can give you. I know why. I can tell you the reason why. The reason why men have sex with fat women is because that's the only thing that they can get. You give a man a Lamborghini,
they said it was
$1 million. No, it's that.
They said it was more cushion for the cushion.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's not wrong, but
it's because them scrawny guys get cold during the winter. Don't be playing.
There is an amount of fetish there because there's some of them that likes to feed them and see them get fatter.
I'm good. Now my chicken wings don't look good no more. Now
there is.
That's
actually a thing.
You will go.
Gigi showed me that fat dude that died in the hallway. So that's that he got. I'm in the damn Gigi.
Big Dog's got a call coming. She's got to go. She's lucking out.
I'm a troll.
Fat men eat females cooking food, right, Wanda?
I mean, to me, there ain't nothing wrong with being a little thick. But when you're constantly eating, bags of Cheetos and ding dongs and ho hos, won't work out. Yeah, we got a problem.
Uh-oh, Mouse.
Shots fired.
I've
You
actually,
out.
no, I've
No, I'm
actually had
talking.
a guy tell me that.
No, I'm talking about women. No, Mouse. I'm talking about women who are physically way too big. You know.
Oh yeah, Mouse is the size of a fucking keyhole. So
I'm telling you, man.
I'm kidding.
I have dreams of being a fat bitch. Don't break my
Mouse is 3
Oh
foot
my
tall.
God.
Okay, come
Oh
on.
my
Mouse
God.
3 foot
When you
tall.
die, when it's 100 degrees and you die and bloat, you might look 100 pounds.
My
That's
No,
the
look.
only
I'm
way.
talking. I'm
Let's
talking
get
about.
the camera right. If you get the
No, look.
right
I'm talking about the women who literally make up a whole nother person with their weight.
I've actually had a guy tell me before that he chased. I asked him what's with the bigger women. He said they
That's
eat
our
well,
friend.
and he knows as long as they're eating well, he'll eat well. I'm like, that is so gold diggy. Like,
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they can cook. I don't know.
well, it's just the fact that they always had food. You know, if they're big, that girl's got food in her kitchen, regardless. And I'm like, that's like dollar store gold digging. Like, that's cheap version of gold digging.
Hey, I did a stream on that, by the way.
Bitch, you got food. I'm like, really? That's all it takes? That's all it takes. Bitch got food. Wow.
If you got a little bit of thickness to you, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm talking about the women. I'm talking about the women who goes completely batshit crazy and wants to eat whole boxes of Little Debbie's, and you know, they literally weigh enough for 2 people.
I ain't in this,
The
y'all.
ones
It's
that
funny as shit, though.
look, I don't have a problem telling them, if you're fat, you're fucking fat. I'm fat. I'm 280. I'm 281. 6'1", 281. Yeah, I'm fat. And if you're fat, I'm gonna tell you you're fat. Go to the gym. I need to too.
Can I rent out your shoe? Like, that's a whole apartment.
You're fucking fat. You're fucking fat. I mean, look, the culture don't have a problem telling me I'm overweight.
One day I'll get there. Not today, but one day I'll get there. I will get there. One day.
I love my shouties.
I've been working on it all my life. I'm not even halfway there yet, but one day.
What is Chrome? Depends on the
And I hold that energy for both men and women. There's a lot of men that's overweight too.
True.
I mean, this whole country has an overweight problem.
Yep.
I'm not glorifying fatness. You're not healthy at any size. Now get the fuck out of my face with that shit.
Yep, exactly.
You're not healthy at any size.
Yep. And if you got a penis, you ain't a girl. Just saying.
What just happened?
Poor AV.
Man, Chrome Dome, she is 2 foot tall, Chrome Dome. She is 2 foot tall. Mouse eat a pork chop. She might look like she's pregnant. Now, don't be telling her that.
Oh, my God.
It's a perfect place to put your beer can.
Mouse is
Don't be
tiny.
talking about my little busted biscuit. Come on now.
Busted
that little busted biscuit down there
Busted
on my way.
Mouse is
Busted
tiny, tiny. Cute, tiny. You're
I'm tiny.
Man.
trying to
Mommy's Billy. I got that little busted biscuit going on.
Hey, my mother cooked all of her life, 3 meals a day. A lot of it from scratch. She come from that old school. That's why I'm 281, 6'1". I was a cornbread fed colossus.
He's a big boy. All right. Well, my grandson, the big boy, just woke up, so I got to get off here because
yeah, I'm fixing to get out of here too.
he'll be running amok.
Yeah,
Gotta finish.
we almost went 8 hours. Yeah, it is time definitely to wind this one down. Thank you guys for spending the day with me and watching the trials. Like I said, I know it wasn't necessarily for y'all, but it was enjoyable for me. I've waited a long time to get into this case and hear the actual facts of it versus, what we thought the facts were. and to kind of close out that chapter, you know, through COVID of the cases that I followed. This is the last one. So I appreciate it, guys, for you guys humoring me today.
No problem, Mousy Mouse.
Yeah.
You know.
Thanks for having me up, Mouse.
Enjoy yourself, baby girl.
Next
Enjoy
time the
yourself.
split, maybe Outlaw will talk about brisket slow. Yeah. All right, guys. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.
All right, guys. Guys, thank y'all for sticking through chat with me. Guys, this was a long one. I appreciate it, guys. We've had a lot of fun today. Again, like I said, I appreciate you guys humoring me. We are going to slowly finish out this case. We may not do it every day, but the videos aren't going anywhere for us to review. We'll still finish it out. Shout out to the replay crew. I don't know if you'll make it this far. This part may get edited. Who knows? With that, guys, we'll see you guys on the next one. Bye.